some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope! Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Keeping a date with me on the program, Icons, and the storyline is giving value to the society and of course making the society a better place for us to live in. Today on the program, I guess, is Dr. Tabusaid Osabo, the MD CEO of Twisted Osteo and Orthopedic Acupuncture Center, giving us he wasn't about being born with a golden spoon or a diamond spoon, a silver spoon. But I think he was pretty lucky because he was born in between a bronze spoon, okay, a wooden spoon and a bronze spoon. That's something to share about. So let's talk a bit more about how what gave you that conviction to start something on their own. A lot of people have visions, they have dreams, they have things they would love to do, but it ends in the realms of dreams. It never comes to reality. The way you are, was this like a dream, or how did you come about it? Okay. Moving forward, how I started Twisted Osteo, which is now Twisted Healthcare. Yes, for the glory of God. We started in 2018 going into 2019. I was thinking I've always been thinking of settling down, but I didn't have money. So with my working field work and office work that I've done over the years, I was able to save some amount of money, which was not up to 500,000 naira. I saved for myself. So I now called my friend in Abuja. Asked Salama, I want to start up something, a business. He said, which business? I said, business in my line now. He said, okay. I said, should I start in Abuja? I said, Abuja is a big city. I said, okay. I said, but I'm looking at my state. I've worked some places in my state, but the people there are suffering of pain. And they just take drugs anyhow. Yeah. You don't even know what is therapy. Therapy actually works. So we were contemplating on it, and I just moved down to the. So I saw a guy who was moving me around. He became a friend. His name is Bobby. So I met Bobby, and I said I would like to see an agent in Benin. He said, okay, took me to Airport Road in Benin, and we saw an agent. So the agent took me to one building, just one building. So that was the building he has currently. So when he took me to that building, it was a duplex. It was an upstairs. And that building had no staircase. Because it was a duplex, the staircase was inside the building. And the ground floor was already occupied with a pharmacy. So how do you access the building? How do I now access it? So I said, okay, I will construct a staircase to that building from outside. You can see the determination. Wow. I didn't have money. So the money that was with me, I now worked a bit more. So now it became 500,000. So I paid about 300,000 for the rent of that building. No, I paid 500,000 for the rent for that building because it was GRA. That would leave you with nothing. That left me with nothing. So when I paid 500,000, I called my sister. I said, I want to rent a building of 500,000. She said, 500,000 at your age. What will you do there? How will you get the money to pay? I was just working by faith. So I paid, there was no money between. So I went back again. I started hustling, looking for money. I got 300,000. So when I got that money, I was buying
I called the neighbor to give me an estimate of what it will cost to do a staircase upstairs. So I got the quotation. I was started buying the materials bit by bit, to fabricate the staircase. So the staircase was not too high. If you are climbing, you use iron, you really bah. So they did the staircase. We had access upstairs. So I did the front decks, which is the reception. Then I now did the office, my office. The office just had a table and a chair. And for me, I bought the table about 350,000. How did I get the money to pay for that table? It was my eldest sister that gave me a post-dated check to pay for the table. So I deposited 100,000 for the table, and I took the check. I met the man. I said, "Sir, please, I need this table. Help me with this. Before the date of this check expires, I will pay you."
Wow. And he accepted your advice.
Accepted. And my sister told me, "Don't allow this check to bounce because they will penalize me for it." So that fear was with me. So I paid with that check. So he gave me the table. And that's the table I'm still using up to today. Wow. Because it's a massive table with glass on top. So when we brought the table in, the money finished.
So it's like from square zero. I want you to talk to me about how would you, sometimes when you are the person at the center of a conversation or the subject of the conversation, it is a bit difficult as a question to respond to, as in how would you, looking at where you're coming from, how would you assess the level of impact made in your chosen career, your chosen profession, as it were?
I would say sometimes it baffles me. It baffles me. I just look back and I say, God, it's only by your power and by your grace. It's you alone that can choose someone and push the person, propel the person to do more. Over the years, if we have not given back to the society, we have given back to we reached out to more than 3,000 persons. More than 3,000 persons. These are full pro bono service to them. Not the one we have taken care of. So it will be the ones we have taken care of and the ones we have reached out to, say 7,000 to 8,000 persons. And we have treated them of pain, and we have brought people back for us.
Like referrals.
So there was a time we did a therapy on an elderly woman that had not worked for 2 years. We just did therapy alone. No drugs, no injection, nothing. Just therapy. And the woman came not working. So the woman started working. And as she was working, she was using a Zimmer worker to work. Later, she didn't work again. With the Zimmer worker, she was working on her own, and she threw the Zimmer worker. So she didn't know that they were actually recording her. So they were videoing her, and we posted it on our Instagram. That's how we went viral. So when we posted it on our Instagram, people saw the woman was so excited. Somebody that had not worked for some time, she was working. She was a lot of reactions here and there. That was coming.
Talk to me about what are those core values you have imbibed over the years that have been very instrumental to your success story? And then I know you talked about your elder brother a lot, your older siblings, how they molded you and all of that. But if you were to look outside the family settings, who would you say are those people in the business world that have inspired you, that have motivated you to what you are today? What are those core values driving you in the journey of life?
First of all, I'll say my rebel. Yes, my rebel, Timothy. The presiding pastor of. Okay, I like this show is not bad. Okay.
I like to know, when people look at you today, they admire the heights that you have attained. What's the story behind the emergence of Trecent Osteo Orthopedic and Acupuncture Center as the primus inter pares when it comes to treatment for bones, treatment for pains, as it were? I've already said this a number of times. You can take care of pains without drugs. And I can tell you for sure that within the context of Nigeria, the use of painkillers is one of the most abused set of drugs. People are feeling pain, stomach pain, they just go, on the counter, get drugs at the table. You say most times, you can deal with pains without the use of drugs. And then we're talking about that after the establishment or with the emergence of Trecent. What are those values that you invite, that are sustaining you, and how would you describe those who you look up to as mentors outside your family settings, as it were?
Okay. Trecent's Healthcare, Trecent Osteo, was based in non-drug, non-injection treatment. Just basically therapeutic, helping your body to heal again. The human body has the capacity to heal when it has rested and when it has undergone some certain therapeutic measures or process. We started, like I was saying, we started mid-2019, and when we started, that was when coronavirus just happened.
That was COVID-19.
So COVID-19 spanned into 2020.
Yeah.
And like I said, I had been money. Money finished when I bought the office table. There was no money again. So that COVID-19 brought a whole lot of chaos, a lot of fear in people's mind. While people were seeing disadvantage in that COVID-19, we saw an advantage there. I saw an advantage there. With the number of persons I have met, I have spoken to, educated, enlightened, and all that, they started reaching out to me. So, people were even scared of taking drugs because they cannot even go out to get drugs. They were sitting every day at home. Yeah. The whole country was shut down.
Yeah. There was a lockdown.
There was a lockdown. Yeah. So the sitting position, people just sitting and all that became so chaotic. Became pandemonious. Everybody just sit down, they were adding up. They were sitting in their house, no exercise, nothing. They were just sitting in their house, lockdown. So they started reaching out to me. So when they reach out to me, I go to their house, do therapy for them, exercise them, and they pay me for it, and I come back. So I was doing that. And it was really money for it. It's not like the money was much. They were just paying me little stipend. But the joy of doing it,
That fulfillment.
that people can still see, they can do therapy. So I started doing that over and over and over again. They were recovering. Their immune system was already going down, being low, they were crashing down. They were recovering. I had a lot of money to now buy a bed until some person started coming to the clinic. When they started coming to the clinic, there was no bed. So I had this small sitter in my office. So I did therapy on on that ship, that lost sitter. So after the therapy, they feel relief and they go back home. So they come back, they do another therapy, they feel relief and they go back home. Those stroke patients started coming. Okay. We started doing therapy on stroke patients, manipulation, exercise, giving them exercise to do, and all that. I had, there was a time I didn't have a secretary. My secretary left because I was paying the secretary 11,000 naira there. Yes. So I don't know. Right from time, young people, they don't want to work. I don't know. She now left. So I will go to the reception and welcome the patients. Then I'll take the patient to my office, I'll consult the patient, and I'll take the patient to the therapy room, I'll work for the patient. So when they will ask you, who is the secretary? I'll say, I'm the secretary. I will attend to you now. They will still see the director is around. They say, okay. I say, okay, let me take you to the director. You go to the office. When we sit in the office, I will tell the patient again, welcome sir, you are highly welcome to Tristan SC. What is your challenge right now? I don't know the one that goes register me. I think it's with that I will convert you. I'll convert the patient. They will still see the therapist. Let's go inside. I'll show you the manifest. So we went to the therapy. I'll do the therapy. Okay. You are very good. I said, yes. We're going to have the secretary. I've not seen one yet. One is not yet. Another one is coming. And that was how I was doing. On the other secretary came. So it was stressful for me because I didn't have any money. I didn't have enough money. So I was staying in the office. I was sleeping there. So your office now became my house. Your house? Yes. Interesting. I could not go to the only sister I have here in the States, in those states. I could not go to her house. Transport was expensive, stressful, expensive, you know. So I wash my trousers, my shirts, just one trousers and one shirt. I had two shirts, one white and one blue, sky blue shirt, and one black pants trousers. So I wash it and I keep it. I wear it, the next morning I wear it. But I need you to repeat that. I need to repeat that because it's very striking when you look at it from the perspective that people don't realize that there's a time for everything. There's a time for life is a process. Exactly. Whatever level you want to attain in life, you got to take your time to go through it and get to that topmost position to be able to achieve that. So you're saying after you go to the office first, you pay for the table, you get the accommodation there, and then you couldn't even afford an accommodation to live in. You have to stay in the office with your two pants and one trousers and two shirts. That when you wash today, you wear tomorrow, then you wash it, dried iron, the next day. Exactly. Then my house was one short joggers, a short combat, and a white vest. That was my whole room. So I washed these things, keep iron them and keep them. Then I didn't have money to be going to see my sister. So I just stayed in the clinic in the office. Because every time I go there, I'm out of cash. So what helped me? I will come there. What helped me? One day I was sleeping in the office. They didn't know that I was inside the office. So Amber came. Oh, yes. So they were breaking the door. Already, there was a burglary at the back of the door, the entrance of my office. They didn't know that. So they were breaking the door. I shouted, who is there? They said they are army officers. I said, which army officer will visit you at 2 a.m. at night? So they kept on breaking the door. So I ran into the ceiling to go and hit myself. So when I ran upstairs, I entered the ceiling. When I used to climb the ceiling, I scattered it so that they will know that I've entered the ceiling if they eventually come in. So they break in and break in and break in, they didn't succeed. So it was making too much of noise, and there are people living around. Then they came to my rescue there. So they left. So the next morning, I came down. That day, I still worked in that place. This happened in Yama, in the GRA.
Thank you very much. It's been worthwhile talking with Dr. Taibosite Osabo, the CEO of Tristan Osteo Orthopedic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City, giving us insight into his life journey and things to expect in the next decade. I want to thank you for having us your time. Thank you so much. Well, that's a wrap on Icons, a program while it lasted. You can follow for more on our YouTube channel. Please post a comment there, and of course share this video. There's a lot of lesson to learn from it. Apply this to your everyday life, to your business life. You'll be the best version of yourself. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The new Idiom expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Idiom.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I'm very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Idioms of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Bona zima Odion Obala zima Odion Malawe Maari Esama Odion na the mado pon Esama the mado gbeken Esama e ma Odion wa na Esama magbekenene Osabo obuyo bitu ne baba no get turn maga no dia mi magame manido gbekene ne na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oropa egugu dori ima adi awore ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi magame we need just to know me afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Idiom level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax, after 7 days, was paying of homage again to the Odionwe, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Nwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Certainly we are the best because we understand what it takes to be the best. The program is this morning on ITV and Wednesday's edition. My name is Evan Sinobuki. Welcome to the program. Well, the third day of the month of June 2026. Yeah, the third day, so I didn't mix that now. All right, so always not alone on Wednesday's edition. I have my co-anchors, beautiful, pretty, elegant looking, Admiral Stevens is already here. I know a very good morning to you.
Good morning, Evans. Happy New Month.
Well, Happy New Month to you too. It's a new month, and the way I don't want to say the time it's somehow fast, but somehow it's something that we expect. I mean, every day time keeps on moving and moving and moving. And before you know it, the time just goes off. So it is the 6th month. So Happy New Month too.
Of course.
Yeah, we see good morning.
Yeah, month of June, half of the year.
Yeah.
And the time just keep on ticking. Well, it's the year. What next? Nigeria, how are you doing this morning? Nigerian story somehow, but all the same, we are here, we are alive, we give thanks to God. As a nation, we'll definitely put through this dark, murky era.
Definitely, the country is bleeding, there's no doubt about it. And of course, that's the reason why we're going to be looking at some, I don't want to say I'm tired of discussing security issues in the country, but we must talk about them. We must talk about the issues, as they relate to insecurity and all that. I mean, in the news, we saw a victim killed in Iowa here, even after the payment of by 11 million ransom, when we mentioned names from certain parts of the country, a lot of persons are not so comfortable. But with that news, we saw the alleged, kidnapper, from a certain part of the country.
Right. So whilst we're talking about the one that happened here in Edo State, let's not also forget the national one that we have with online and offline, but everybody currently talking about it. Yesterday we saw the NUT, stage a peaceful protest and have in fact called for an indefinite strike to air their voices regarding the sad situation in the country at the moment, erupting from what happened in Oyo State, May 15, 2026, where bandits. And now the Nigerian army is saying that this particular bandits have connections with the Boko Haram. They went to 3 schools in Owerri local government area, right there at the heart of Ogbomosho in Oyo State. It's really, really dear to me because Oyo State is actually my state, and seeing all of these things emanate from Oyo State all of a sudden, it's really a pathetic one. Over time, now also to put it out there now that this incident has actually entered the 19th day. Yesterday it was the 18th day, and now it's the 19th day, and 14 days after we saw the federal government send, delegation to go meet these guys, and now the presidency is saying we're going to get 1,000 forest guards to protect the persons there. But would that work is another big question. The issue of national security has become a conversation that has come to stay because of what we get to see every single time. I cannot imagine parents, teachers, how they would actually feel right now. And despite it all, we're seeing politicking in different nooks and crannies of the area. And just as I would say often, it says a lot about the kind of personalities that we have in leadership. How long are we going to continue like this? And now this is one of the most emanating incidents that has happened over time with school abductions. And it reminds us about the one that happened in Chibok and also the Dapchi incident. And, you know, it's where we are, and it's really a sad one. We can only hope and pray, because even the president said we should pray. The Minister of Defense said Nigerians should pray. So we are praying. And also just yesterday, you know, Ken actually called for a state of emergency in security or insecurity in Nigeria. Is that the way forward? Would that even work? It's another big question on the table.
A big question. We must pray the way we've been praying. I mean, if you look at it, tomorrow is going to be the United Nations Day for Innocent Children, and they're going to be looking at their victims of aggression. I mean, this kind of discussions, it's very, very important now, because these kids we are talking about under the incarceration of these kidnappers, they are innocent kids.
Right.
I mean, a 2-year-old child that doesn't know anything, you kidnap the child. It's very, very touching with him. Very, very touching.
If we take a look at the situation, Nigerians are one afraid, they're apprehensive, and they're getting angry.
Yeah.
Because they're getting mixed emotions, so to speak. Now, I read the news last night, and I got to realize that the guy that was apprehended mentioned it, and he said he's Fulani. He mentioned it. It was on social media. In fact, everywhere they know that some persons from this tribe are given this tribe a negative name. You get to see them, they don't even hood up anymore, they don't mask up anymore. They tell you, this is who we are, this is our faith, we are doing it because of our faith. And I keep on wondering, why would your faith, for crying out loud, make the country uncomfortable? Why would your faith, for crying out loud, make others see you as an enemy of the state? Now, you talked about prayers. I believe in prayers, but take a look at Israel. Did they pray for their own, Hezbollah, so to speak, that has been attacking them? Did they pray that God should neutralize Hezbollah? What are they doing? They are hammering them. Fire for fire. Let's go to China. I'm going to see any of these things happening in China. Zheng is always there, top of his game. If he discovers that one or two is already the state, he knows what to do. He sent this process there to neutralize them. Take a look at Putin. Yes, especially Ukraine, of course we know that. But if there is an insurgent or someone trying to destabilize the state, he takes action, swift action, fire for fire. Of course, Donald Trump, you guys know the story too well. He said the life of an average American, for all Americans, sacrosanct, to touch one of them, he would drop bombs upon bombs. That's why he speaks of bombs. And he meant it. So what is Mr. President doing? Yes, it is true that some person want to cash in on it, want to bring a political sentiment. You know that this guy will want to mess your administration up. What are you doing to redeem your name, redeem your administration? Yeah, is it all about praying for crying out loud? You are the commander-in-chief. Do something.
Yeah, we're saying,
do something.
I understand your emotions. You don't understand your emotions.
It's annoying, really. It's truly annoying.
And I want to thank the authorities of NUT Edo State. I mean, they came out yesterday to protest. They just came out yesterday to protest. And of course, we understand that other states, NUT, also did that. Then also, I want to say a very big thank you to the chairman of NUT Edo State, Mr. Lucky Imawogome, you know, that's the name now. So it was a peaceful protest yesterday, there's no doubt. So let's, I just pray that the authorities involved, because Oyo State NUT, as we speak now, primary school, you know, secondary schools in Oyo State, they shut down, you know, so that is going to snowball into other states. Other states will start keying in, and before you know it, we're going to have a total shutdown of the schools.
Shutting down of the schools in the agenda of terrorism in Nigeria. Boko Haram, also education is bad. Shut down the schools. That means I don't win in this world.
Anyway, we're not alone on this program. We've got our co-anchors. Lagos is right there. Of course, Abuja. So I'll just like taking up. Okay, we've got Lagos here. We'll have Patricia Daniels. Patricia, a very good morning to you. Good morning, Patricia.
Good morning, Evans. It's good to see you on the screen this morning.
All right, we also have to
wonderful morning to you, Evans, from the Abuja studio right there. And I must start with something that you people talked about the state of insecurity, kidnapping that is really happening all over the place. We thought initially probably we've been experiencing pockets of kidnapping, bandit attack in some parts of the southwest. but not to this level of them taking it to schools. And that really is a palpable fear that is in the minds of millions of residents of Oyo State at this point in time. We just mentioned the fact that they are shutting down schools, and I think that's going to be the fallout, and that's what the enemy wants us to do at this point in time, to instill fear in people and make people not want to go out again. And we can't get to that level. We definitely can't get to that. But the onus also rests on us, on what are we doing as individuals. What is local government doing? Local government chairmen, what are they doing? Because they are supposed to be the first line of security, protecting their community. Then what is the state governors? What are the state governors doing concerning this? Because you ask yourself, if the plan of the federal government to have direct line of transfer of funds to the state, to the local government chairmen are in place, then the local government chairmen are also responsible for the security of their community. And unfortunately, we are experiencing a situation whereby the governors determine who gets to become the local government. If you happen not to be the party, you'll be forced to toe the line and join them. At the end of the day, the government has a way of streamlining what you spend. And this is really sad, and that's one of the major challenges we are facing right now. Nobody is talking about it. But if the local government chairman are also empowered to be able to take decisions for the people in the local government to be able to hold them responsible, that way they will also know that the security at their local community is very, very important. We can talk about a whole lot of things. We can blame the federal government for not doing anything, for not doing enough. But what are we doing at the local government level? Are we holding our local government chairman? I could remember way back then in the 80s when we used to have local government in Lagos State, in Agege area. And there was a time the people were not happy with the local government chairman. They went to his house to protest, talking about some of the things he has failed to do. That is what's supposed to be. People at the local government level should also be able to, the local government chairman responsible for some acts that are going on in the community, and the local government chairman are not doing anything about it. But this time around, the reverse is the case. Most of the burden goes to the state governors, and probably from there to the federal government, and that is really sad. And I think we need to start holding things down at that level, and that's what we'll surely be looking at from the Abuja studio, because we'll be talking with the retired brigadier general, talking about security, talking about the first line of security, and how we can be able to go back and ensure that we keep our community safe before we think about keeping the country safe as a country.
So that's what we're also going to be talking about in Edo State, Benin here, talking about the May 15th abduction in Oyo State. Then, public safety difficult, that's the way it is now. We're going to be having the chairman of NUT in Edo State and also the commissioner of public safety in Edo State. So we'll take a short pause now so that we'll bring the corporate trainer into the program this morning, Inwalata Lusakai.
Inwagata Nosahai is my name, and you are especially welcome to this segment of the program. And we are starting a new series today. It's on different leadership styles and their impact on workplace dynamics. Different leadership styles and their impact on workplace dynamics. Now, the kind of leadership style you will use in the banking environment, or you will use in the civil service, or use in maybe a school environment, may not work if you apply it to some other workplace environment. So the problem of leadership oftentimes is not lack of intelligence. It's oftentimes, the ability of a leader to be able to transition, from one leadership style to another as situation changes. One pattern of leadership, one model of leadership, one style or approach of leadership is not an all-fit-all style or all-fit-all approach. You should be smart enough to know as a leader that I should be able to, at this time around, based on this present situation, I should be able to change my leadership approach. And this morning, I'm going to be introducing the different leadership styles, that we have, that experts have put together. And then as we progress into the series, we will be using case scenario, model or template to study them and make them very practical. We are looking at different leadership styles and their impact on workplace dynamics. Now, the first leadership style we have here is coercive leadership style. Now, the cohesive leadership style is the command leadership style that says, do as I do or do what I say. Now, this kind of leadership style is very helpful in crisis management. It's very helpful in a situation where there is emergency, very helpful in that kind of situation. You know, you say, do as I say, do what I want, you know, do what I tell you to do. Now, for example, you know, there was a situation in the particular manufacturing company in Benin, and you know, there was always accident in, you know, in the shop floor. There was always a case of you know, workplace accidents, you know, in the manufacturing floor. And then the production manager had to engage the cohesive leadership style to state emphatically that nobody goes into the manufacturing or shop floor without putting on safety gears. Now, this works because safety is more important than debate. This is not time to dialogue. This is not time to debate. This is time to insist on what will help. Now, the drawback of the cohesive leadership style, remember the cohesive leadership style is the leadership style. It is the leadership style that says, do what I say, do what I tell you. The drawback is that if it is overused, it is going to demoralize team members very well. It's going to demoralize team members because they will see you as overbearing, you know, they will see you as micromanaging them, and you know, some good hands may just decide to leave your team because they see you as too authoritarian, too overbearing. Remember, the cohesive style is do as I say, and you should know when to press, you know, the brake pedal on the cohesive leadership style, the command leadership style. This is very, very important. The second leadership style we are looking at this month is authoritative leadership style. Authoritative is not authoritarian. Authoritative leadership style is the leadership style that gives vision and direction to team members. When there is confusion, when people don't know what to do, you come up with vision, you come up with what why goes, you come up with direction for the team members, and then you give the team members the opportunity to contribute their insight, you know, their creativity to the achievement of that goal and that vision. This is very, very important. Now, this is very helpful when you already have motivated team members and you have highly competent team members. It is very helpful in that regard. But the drawback of it is that when team members feel and know that you know less than them as a leader, it is very difficult to lead them. It is very difficult to lead people that feel you know less than them. It is very difficult to lead people that have the impression that you don't have enough knowledge. So the authoritative leadership style, not authoritarian, authoritative. It gives vision, it gives goals. Imagine a situation of a microfinance bank that is having issue with getting patronage from customers, and you as a branch manager of that particular microfinance bank decide to create a vision, a goal in another 6 months to improve customer service, attitude and excellence towards the customers in order to be able to see that these customers are retained. This is authoritative. This is being able to give direction, set vision, set goals, and then you allow team members to make contribution to that vision and that goals that you have set for them. It is extremely helpful, but also know the time to also transit when situation changes. This is very, very important. Then we have the affiliative leadership style. The affiliative leadership style is a people come first leadership style. It focuses on being able to ensure there is harmony. It focuses on being able to ensure there is unity. It focuses on being able to ensure that trust is built amongst team members. This is very, very important. It's very helpful when resolving crisis. When there is a conflict situation, it's very helpful when, you want to build a bond in the team. You want the team to be better bonded. Now, the drawback of the affiliative leadership style that is so people focused, that is ensuring that there is harmony, there is trust, there is unity, is that if it is overused, mediocrity can be tolerated. Low performance can be tolerated. The affiliative leadership style just focus on making sure that everybody, in terms of emotion, everyone is experiencing positive emotion. You don't want people to be offended. Just want to keep everywhere cool. And at the end of the day, when that is overflowed, you see a situation whereby, because you don't want to offend people, there's always poor result, mediocre result, below expectation result. And you should also be smart as a leader to know when to transit from that and then go into another leadership approach that will help. We have the democratic leadership style. This one is a type of leadership style that includes participation, it carries everybody along. It gives everybody to make contribution, gives everybody opportunity, you know, to make, you know, bring creative and innovative ideas on board. It is very helpful when you really want to come up with solid, you know, decisions. You want to come up with solid ideas because everyone is contributing. You are able to refine the contributions, and you have something amazing to, you know, just hang on to at the end of the day. But it also has its own drawback if it is overused. The drawback is that the democratic style, when overused, can lead to time wasting as a result of over deliberation. People just keep deliberating, people keep discussing, you know, we are trying to iron out issues, and when there are need to make a decision under emergency situation, time can be wasted, you know, and that is a drawback. And it is very also important that you know as a leader that, okay, it's good to carry people along, it's good to be all inclusive, but you should also know that this is a time to, you know, transit from this, our situation is changing, and be able to take things to the next level. Then we have the pace-setting leadership style. The pace-setting leader is the type of leader that sets standards and then exemplify the standard. Pace setting. He sets the pace and he also exemplify it. And this is very helpful, you know, in situations whereby you want to promote excellence. And, you know, the good thing about it is that you, as the leader, you are setting the example, and then people are able to mirror what you have modeled before them. They also have its own drawback. The drawback is that people can feel overwhelmed, people can feel overburdened, and then we move into the next leadership style, which is the one that we conclude with this morning, the coaching leadership style. The coaching leadership style is you developing people for the future. It's all about developing people for the future. And the drawback of the coaching leadership style that has to do with building capacity and meanwhile, you know, developing people, building capacity is one of your responsibility as a leader. But the drawback is this: people who are not willing to learn are very difficult to coach. They are very difficult to develop. They are very difficult, you know, it's very difficult to build their expertise. So it works very well in situations whereby people already know that they have lapses, they have weaknesses, and they are very willing to be open to learning. And so the coaching leadership style, you know, is very helpful in that regard. Now, the essence of this series we are beginning today is that you should understand that it is not one leadership style that you need to be using in all situations. Be able to transit, know when to transit. That's what is important. Know when to transit from a particular leadership style to another leadership style. You know, as a way of summary, the leadership style we have looked at today, which we call different leadership styles and their impact on workplace dynamics, is the cohesive leadership style, the authoritative leadership style. Remember, authoritative is not authoritarian. Then the affiliative leadership style that focuses on people first, the democratic leadership style that is all inclusive, carry people along, the pace-setting leadership style that has to do with setting standard and then you exemplify it, and the coaching leadership style which has to do with developing people for the future. I believe that profound value have been added to you today. I know you want to connect with me. Send your questions and inquiries across as you have been doing, and my email is inuagata@gmail.com, inuaghata@gmail.com. That's the email right there on the screen, inuagata@gmail.com. Send your questions, send your inquiries, and then we'll be able to take things to the next level. I'll be seeing you next week, Wednesday. And when I return, I will remain the amiable Inuagata No Sahai. Your day is so blessed. Thank you. So let's get to see the papers for today, the 3rd day of June 2026. First port of call is the First Daily, and we'll have Obi raises alarm over escalating killings, abductions nationwide. That's the first story that we have on First Daily this morning. Then beneath that, we have Sowore joins Oyo abduction protest, threatens march on Asu Rock. That's also coming. Then Chinda dumps PDP for APC, steps down as minority leader. All on the front page of the First Daily this morning. Cholera death toll hits 39.
in Borno as cases surge past 4,200. Big headline there on the first daily this morning. Then away from that, now how federal government tightens borders, rolls out extra screening against Ebola threats. Then CAN declares June 14th Black Sunday to honor terror victims. Then NIMSI warns Nigerians against a fake NIN correction portal. Amnesty condemns a killing of 17 in Sokoto bandit attack. I thought the federal government was tightening borders against kidnapping.
Well, it's safe to say that whilst we're also battling with insecurity in the country, the Ebola virus, we also should be prepared and, you know, be proactive with our measures.
Yeah, but I think the insecurity is more important now than I'm not saying Ebola is not is also not bad, but let's keep Nigerians secured first.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes eventually. We'll move now, turn our attention over to the New Telegraph newspaper, and it's leading with the security situation, as it says, CAN demand state of emergency on security. On the New Telegraph newspaper, I talked about this earlier on the show, declares Black Sunday over killings on page 2, 6, and 7 of the newspaper. Warns escalating killings, kidnapping, terrorist attacks, now national crisis. NUT holds nationwide protest. Parents withdraw children from Osun schools. Makinde, this is time of national distress, not politics. Asks Nigerians to pray for Ofayose. Well, reacting to what Ayo Ofayose said in a sister station, where he blamed the Oyo State government for being behind what is going on in Oyo State. Akpabio, rather, to senators. Nation in captivity until when? That's the question. Representatives seek immediate rescue of abducted pupils, teachers. Wabara laments rising insecurity, hunger, poverty at 78th birthday. I feel like an average Nigerian is going through a lot. Like, whilst we're battling with insecurity, there's also hunger and poverty, which is truly alarming. Away from that, 2027 presidency, APC jittery over Jonathan's candidacy. Who is speaking? The PDP. As Babache Awal questions Atiku's political records, blames Tinubu for Nigeria's poor welfare on page 27. Senatorial primaries, APC in fresh crisis as governors defy Tinubu's return agenda. Subreddit says chairman cut between two powerful biokes. According to a source, Green Chamber Chinda resigns as minority leader. Letter silent on his defection to APC as 13 reps move to different parties. That on page 4 of the New Telegraph newspaper. Adeboye to service chiefs, end terrorism, kill sponsors in 90 days or resign. Most terrorist attacks on, okay, well, I kind of like missed that, but I think like that's all we have on the New Telegraph newspaper moving forward. But I'll also love us to rub minds as regards Nigerians calling out on religious leaders and chiefs to speak on the insecurity situation, especially Pastor Enoch Adeboye. We saw what he did during the Goodluck Jonathan. A lot of Nigerians saying, why are you silent now? Is it a case of tribalism or what?
Now, well, you know, they were supposed to, like, go out there on the protest. Was it not 2 or 3 days ago? But it was
we didn't see him.
Yeah, we didn't see him. It was shelved, and people reacted negatively to that particular, incident. Well, he now said 90 days or else will go out there to massively protest. Take a look at the papers. One thing is common in the headlines. Insecurity. Right. Insecurity, and that is what Nigeria seems to be suffering from. Well, with the North, South, East, and so much, and it's also annoying. Anyway, it's all about the papers. Let's say, we're going straight down to.
I thought you were going to ask my opinion on the issue. The religious leaders, I think they are trying to be very careful at this time, because you know, politics is almost getting into everything. Now, you talked about Adeboye. Adeboye, if he speaks against this insecurity in the country now, it's possible that some certain persons may begin to see that, hey, you are going against the government of the day. Now, let us not forget about...
we are talking about security of Nigerians.
Yeah, that's the way you put it. But I'm just telling you the way some Nigerians will see it. I mean, we have evidence, you know, of some persons that are talking against, you know, how the government is going against, you know, insecurity in the country. Then, of course, some persons in the government, they begin to see that, hey, you are trying to, you know, come against us. So that's just the way it is. So I think that some of the religious leaders now, they are being careful. That's just the way it is. I mean, for Enoch Adeboye that I know, I mean, you know, some persons are even expecting him to prophesy who will win the next election, but the man has kept his cool, you know, so that's just wisdom. So that's the way it is.
So you know what, nobody is like, you know, slighting this man of God's name, but it was the inaction that came after so much promise, you know. Everyone, like, you know, hyped, let's go out there, let's protest, peaceful protest about what is happening in the country. You don't just raise the hope of Nigerians, your church members, Christendom, all of a sudden are the dying men who said no to it. Look, this doesn't concern politics. We're talking about lives here. You want to play politics, fine, but Nigerians are tired.
Well, listen, you may talk like that, but yeah, Nigerians, I am tired too. Everybody's tired. But the point is that some of our politicians, they don't see that way. That's the point I'm trying to make. You know?
Anyway, let's take a look at the Punch newspaper. The Punch newspaper, we have these headlines. Or your protests go nationwide. Last move to state police. We have the riders here. Teachers, resident protest in Kano, Port Harcourt, FCT, Edo, Cross River, Benin, Taraba. Government orders. Still on the rider. NLC, NUG, Lands rally at Governor Markinde's office. Senate observe 1 minute silence for slim teachers. Always a 1 minute silence. Let's move on. Reps. The police bill as anger spreads over abduction security failures. Okay, now let's go to other headlines. Disco earned 600 billion naira in 3 months despite blackouts. Ebola rout. FG tightens airport border screening. Private sector votes 100,000 naira minimum wage proposal. Moving on to other headlines. Northwest IDPs near 800,000 amid killings, says report. So suffer officers in police night over Oguman's good day to be able to address National Assembly. June, because it stands for no matter what we are doing in this country, that's why Nigerians are just casting with our 2 eyes closed. It's the security of lives and properties. I mean, I don't really fancy what is happening right now. I don't fancy what is going on. Something just needs to be done about this. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. Something really needs to be done. A lot of Nigerians are looking forward to the Democracy Day speech, which would be, you know, the president will be giving out to the National Assembly and also to all Nigerians. I'm sure the intent of that message would be insecurity, food insecurity, the economy, and every other, you know, nook and cranny of Nigeria, the state of Nigeria, and we're looking forward to it. And I would say that at this point, the president would really need to be careful with the speech, because any slight attempt could just pack that outrage with all of Nigerians, because at this moment it's really a delicate moment, especially as the president just marked his, you know, 3rd year in office. So we're looking forward to the message come June 12th.
Anyway, we're from that next sort of call would be the Daily Trust newspaper, and on the Daily Trust newspaper this morning we have 13 rep members switch parties. Then of course we have many killed at Sokoto records another attack in 48 hours. Then also still on the front page of the Daily Trust this morning, TGI Group and WIMA International form a strategic joint venture to strengthen food security and drive agricultural growth in West Africa. You can find that on page 8 of the Daily Trust of this morning. And still on the Daily Trust, we have teachers protest a wave of school abductions. Then the rider to that is CAN calls for state of emergency on insecurity. CAN has given an ultimatum that June 14th is going to be a Black Sunday. That's the way to put it now. So let's wait and see. So the rider to that is CAN calls for state of emergency on insecurity. And still on the Daily Trust of this morning, of course, talking about the protest of the NUT yesterday in some states, you can see some of the pictures there if you zoom in. Now, particular one is the face of the lady that is agog on the social media. I mean, that lady that came out to make a passionate plea to the government. I mean, I don't know. You could see the gun on her face. I mean, it's you understand. So very touching, very touching. You could see the frustration on the face of that lady. So I don't know. I keep on thanking NUT the way they were able to cap all this so that it will really make sense to the government. You could see pictures of protest, in parts of the country yesterday. All this,
I don't think we should even thank NUT because
I was going to that.
Why are we thanking NUT? It took them over 14 days before they even spoke out and staged protests in different parts of the country, and that says a lot. 14 days after, little children, your colleagues are actually in the den of the kidnappers, and then you're coming out. I don't think we need to thank them. Yes, it shouldn't have even been, and not to even talk of the federal government who had to wait for over 14 days before they sent a delegation, and we didn't even see the president there. Ideally, one would have expected that either the president or the vice president would, chair the delegation, but we didn't see it. The last time we had a big bulk of insecurity conversation online, the president actually went to the airport, and he didn't even spend up there, before exiting the airport. So anyway, this is Nigeria, as they would say. We'll turn our attention now to the Nation newspaper, and on let's start off with politics. As it says on page 25, that ADC presidential primary shameful, Baba Chair insists. Away from that, Tinubu's reforms okay for economic recovery, says MAN. Ambassador Jimo Ibrahim elected. UN budget, admin chairman on page 3. Federal government tightens border control to prevent Ebola. We've actually highlighted that. But finally, on the front page of the Nation newspaper, Senate House protesters, let's get kidnapped victims out. Protest spread to Lagos, FCT, Para, play 2 others. Don't politicize insecurity, says Akpabio and Wike. And also, ADC asks judge to quit case on page 25. DSS joins probe of INEC portal breach on page 30. Well, that's all the Nation newspaper have for us this morning.
Okay. Well, quickly, it's time permits us now. Let's quickly take the Guardian newspaper, and that's our next word of call. And top headline on the Guardian newspaper this morning: Supreme Court vacates appellate court's order against Nestor and Nakonde. That's the big headline there on the Guardian newspaper this morning. Then also too, we have party primaries. On party primaries, a divided opposition rejigs 2027 polls, line up 11 presidential candidates. Now we have this various presidential candidates across the various political parties: Atiku, Obi, and of course President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then APC ticket, Tinubu governors fight for control of 2027 National Assembly list. That's on page 3 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. Then quickly, we have gun men kill 8 in Plateau. Kogi bans festival after deadly violence. Also, you can read that on page 30 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. Lagos State government laments surge in domestic violence and records 6,753 cases in 2025. Then NAD threatens, that's the National Association of Resident Doctors, threatens a nationwide strike over assault on doctors. You can actually find that on page 5 of the Guardian newspaper this morning. I think that's all time we permit us to take now, so that the discussion segment can start coming in.
All right. So we'll just take a break right now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic.
All right, thank you one more time. The program still on ITV. Yeah, when we talk about kidnapping, of course, it's somehow not too new to most people in Nigeria. But there seems to be a new development to that now. About children, that seems to be a new challenge. And we can still recall what happened a few weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago now, in Oyo State, whereby school children, innocent children, were kidnapped as they went to school. Well, this morning, we're going to be looking at the Oyo school incident, the abduction, and of course, the NUT strike protest, and look at the issue of Nigeria debacles. So first and foremost, we're going to be having two sets of that discussion this morning. So first and foremost, we'll take the chairman of NUT, Lucky Aruariero. So you're welcome to. Okay, and also Wilson Omasho is my co-anchor. Wilson, you're welcome one more time.
Yeah, pleasure being here to interview this great man of teaching.
All right, so Mr. Lucky, I don't know, can you help us make sense of how exactly you think we got here? I mean, before this time, it used to be kidnapping of very influential, people in the society, politicians, businessmen, and all that. But here we are today. The nation is talking about kidnapping of school children that probably don't even have a dime to pay as a ransom. So how do you think we got here as a nation?
Yeah, good morning, my brother. We, from our angle, is a very pathetic situation. And from religion, we understand it's like the bandits, they are against the Western education. They want to ensure that Western education no longer takes place in Nigeria. We are seeing a new development. Like you said, what we used to hear those days, kidnapping of politicians, highly influenced persons in society. But today, the school is not a major focus. Our schools across the country is not a major focus where they unleash their attacks on our teachers and our learners, our future leaders. And so we don't know what have really led to this. But from our little understanding, what we have learned, information that these bandits, they are against the Western education in Nigeria. And I want to think that's what has brought us to this level where we find ourselves today in the country. Thank you so much.
Now, this incident took place over 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Now, how come it took NUT more than 14 days to go on a protest?
Yeah, God bless you. On our own, we're doing all our effort to ensure that government really swing into action, and government was assuring us that we will do everything possible to ensure they release these teachers and our children unhurt. And we expect the government to do them, the needful. But it was like the government was not forthcoming. They were becoming relaxed and selling to the system, and we were not okay, no, there must be need for us to come out. And that was where the national leadership of our union directed that there should be a nationwide protest that took place yesterday.
Okay, now you're protesting in Benin City. We saw the video footage on our news, and of course it's all agog on the social media, leading members of your union to protest. Now, we understand that 1 or 2 states may also shut down, go on strike the way Oyo State has done. Now, let's come to Edo State now. Now, this protest you had yesterday, what happens after this protest now?
Yes. As a state wing chairman, we are waiting directive from the national leadership. We have done as it was a directive from the national leadership. And we want to wait the next action that will follows. And that directive must come from the national leadership. I don't have any power of my own as a state wing chairman to maybe go for strike or call for strike. So when the national leadership directs that we must shut down all schools, if the needful is not done, that's by way of releasing these children, we may not have no option. So whatever the directive from the national leadership, we will oblige.
Was it the national directive that asked Oyo NUT to shut down?
Yes, because that was the major
local to localize it.
Yes.
Okay.
It was a directive from the national leadership that Oyo should shut down all services.
Okay.
For now.
All right. Now, you talked about shutting down of education, shutting down of schools because of security situation. I don't think that NUT is playing to the hands of the bandits, playing to the hands of the terrorists after they're saying no to Western education.
Yeah.
Don't you think so?
No, not really. Not really.
Because schools already in Oyo State been shut down.
Yeah.
And they're saying no to Western education. Do you think that is the right move?
Sir, let's put it this way. These are children, teachers, for the past 3 weeks or close to 3 weeks, this trial happened May 15th. And as we speak, these guys are passing through trauma, passing through pains, agony right there in the forest. And let's put ourselves in their shoes. And if government is not willing to come up now and put it, because these guys are saying, let's go on negotiation. The government should be able to negotiate with these persons, and so that our people can be released on hot. And so the government is not willing to go into negotiation, because we don't know the devices or whatever plans the government have. But the more you allow those children to be in the forest, nobody can really ascertain what has happened to those standard children and those 1, 2 years, 3 years below. Whether those children are still alive, nobody can attest to that. And so if the government is not willing, let them be shut down services. We are already aware that this is their plan, but let them shut down services right there in Oyo. So our government can swing into action, do the negotiation, let's release our teachers and our learners from these bandits.
When you talk about negotiation, does it mean paying of ransom? Is that what you're saying right now?
I don't know, but let them go into negotiation with these bandits.
Now, Mr. Lockley, when you say, I don't know, I'm kind of, finding it difficult to understand. When you say let the government go into negotiation, are you trying to imply that the government probably knows these people? I mean, you're asking the government to negotiate with faces that are not known. Well, we understand that some persons have said that the kidnappers have demanded for 5 billion naira. So is it that the government, do you think the government knows them? They know who they are, they know how to get to them. In the first place, if the government can negotiate, I mean, that's a new way of getting them. Because we kind of find it difficult to understand when you say government should negotiate. Negotiate with who?
Very clear, sir. The principal to that school, the husband happened to be a professor.
The principal of where?
Of this same school.
Of one of the schools,
the schools where this thing happened.
Okay.
The husband used to be, he's a professor anyway. And so one of the media houses went to see the man. And the man told those media house that these same parties are already saying that they don't want to negotiate with the families involved. If you are aware, do not find this. And they don't want to negotiate with the families involved. That government was coming. The government not coming.
So what
government, they don't want to negotiate with any
of them. It's all about negotiation, all about the money. Perhaps. Yeah. You're not sure, you're sure. Which is it?
Negotiation, they said.
No, that's negotiation.
Yes. But we have different ways. It can be money. It can be maybe how do you come? How do you put an end to it? So I cannot attest to that.
Well, for the fact that they have allegedly demanded for 5 billion naira, so it goes to show that they are not negotiating for anything less than money. That's just the way it is. But quickly, let me also begin to bring you into the implication of all this. A while ago, I was thanking the NUT Edo State, my colleagues right here, they said I should stop. NUT Edo State is not on strike. You only protested yesterday. Children are still going to school. The public primary school and secondary schools are in school. But there are major examinations that are going on right now. The West African Examination Council is going on. And of course, the junior school, the BEC, BET is also going on. Now, these are major examinations that are not localized. They are not only done in Edo State or in Oyo State only. The West African Examination cuts across countries in West Africa. Now, is NUT concerned about this? If you are concerned, how do we begin to make some concession for all that?
It will not affect this examination going on. Examination is still going on. Right there, the exams is still going on.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Even the shutting down of the schools?
Yeah, the examination is going on. The examination is not going. It's not affecting these Western, what's called the WAEC exam. It's not even affecting the junior secondary exam. No, the exam is going on simultaneously. So it's not affecting the exam.
All right, now, can one deduce that the government of the day has failed the NUT, knowing fully well that is now going to 19 or 20 days there when we talk about protection of students and pupils, when we talk about our education in general? Speaking as a chairman of NUT, Edo State Wing.
I think the government ordinarily happened to have a meeting with My Excellency, who said yes, on his own, he's doing his best to ensure the security of lives and properties as far as Edo State is concerned. To us, I think the government are doing their best. They're doing the best, but they need to do
more.
So say they've not failed it anyway.
Okay.
They need to do more.
Okay.
Ensure that lives and properties are secured, most especially our learning environment. We had a meeting with His Excellency and told him, sir, see, our teachers are already undergoing trauma, psychological and emotional trauma, and nobody goes to work with software and be productive in terms of service delivery. And so the His Excellency have told us that he's doing everything very possible in terms of security to ensure lives and properties are secure. I appeal to him, please, sir, we need more of this to ensure our lives are secure, most especially the learning environment and the learners, and we, the teachers.
Okay. Anyway, we're going to be speaking with the Honorable Commissioner for Public Safety in Edo State, Festus Ebia. So we're going to be eliciting, reactions from him in that direction. What the government is planning to do to keep our schools safe, after this discussion. Now, the protest yesterday, you go through the dailies, you see, different placards, and all that. Now, kidnapping has no place in education. That's one. And of course, silence, guns, let learning continue. Yes. Then kidnapping has no place in education and all that. Now, a while ago, we were trying to say that the kidnapper seems to be against the Western education. Now, I remember when Boko Haram, as a phenomenon, so to say, started. As a matter of fact, some person said that the meaning of Boko Haram is no to Western socialization and Western civilization, of course, of which we get through education. Now, what do you think the government should be thinking now? Because, we have having a situation that has lasted for more than a decade, as far as I can remember. This whole insurgency, terrorism and all that is more than 10 years in Nigeria today. So what do you think the government of Nigeria should be thinking now in arresting the situation?
Thank you so much. I think that's why we came up with those placards yesterday, that the government really need to wake up to their responsibility. They should be able to put an end to this insurgency. And they have all that it takes to put an end to this insurgency, to put an end to all these unnecessary kidnapping going on across the country. So the onus lies on them. The government knows how to do it. And so that's our plea, that they should do everything very possible. These persons, they are not spirit, they are humans like us. And we want to put an end to it. We are not thinking that it will take them much to do it. Because I'm in the media house. I wouldn't want to go extra. But the government knows how to do it.
How do you mean? I mean,
you should be able to beef up the security. You should be able to beef up the security in the country. And let the security men really do the needful.
Hold on, yeah. Comrade. On one hand, you said the government did not disappointed you.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you said they know how to do it. So
Yes.
where did you really stand?
Okay, listen, let me tell you something. As a civilian, or as a civil servant, do I have what it takes to fight the bandits? It's the government that have it. That's why we are saying they are failing in their responsibility. Let them wake up. Let the government wake up. And that's the truth about that.
Anyway, keeping Nigeria secure, happens to be the way it is now. It is an issue with all Nigerians. I mean, we've had a government in this country that launched the See Something, Say Something campaign. Away from that now, let us look at ways that your organization, the NUT, probably other organizations in the country can begin to assist the government in keeping Nigeria safe. Because it appears that this whole thing seems to be too big now, at the risk of not trying to maybe talk down on government. But it appears, government seems to be overwhelmed with what is going on in the country. So how do you think that NUT and maybe other organizations can assist the government in keeping our lives and properties secured?
To me, as a body, as a we in the teaching field, the only thing we can do, like you just said, there are things we know we can do by way of information. We'll give to government. That's the only thing we can do as a body or as a union. Like we told our Excellency that police are the best way to also secure lives and properties, lives of these learners and we the teachers in the school is to help us with the perimeter fence.
Okay, that's the governor of Edo State.
Yes, the governor of Edo
and
State.
what was his response?
He said yes, that he will do his best to see how he can work with that, to ensure most of the schools within the rural areas, they are giving perimeter fence and also bring in more security, like the vigilantes, the police, to secure our better schools, our learning environment. That is the only way we can also put an end to these unnecessary attacks on schools.
So you say you'll be more comfortable if security personnel are present in each school.
Yeah.
So they're going to teach, but knowing they are secured.
Yes.
If these guys are, maybe just an armored tank personnel in each school would be okay, right?
I wouldn't buy that.
All right, I think we should invite the commissioner.
Yeah, let's just before we go quickly now. Your message, we wanted to have a message to the Edo State government today because it has not happened in Edo State, and we pray it doesn't happen. But we understand that the government is now resting. As a matter of fact, while I called you yesterday, you told me we were with the governor of Edo State discussing on how to keep schools secured. Now, what is your message to government this morning? Because NUT ordinarily, they are not supposed to be dragged into insecurity issues in the country, but here we are today. So what is your message to the government of the day?
Yes, my message, I will keep maintaining that the government should help us provide this same perimeter fence to all schools across the state, and also help us with security personnel, so that teachers can go to school with that comfort. They can go to school assured that they are safe. Thank you so much.
Okay, so your protest was just only yesterday, and it's one day protest.
Yes, one day
so pending, you are waiting for the national body to maybe to, I hope you are going to go on strike.
We may not. We just pray that within the shortest possible time, those children are
will be resolved. All right. All right. So I want to say a very big thank you to you, Mr. Loki Imaraweru, you know, the state chairman of the National Union of Teachers, Edo State, for joining us on our program this morning. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. So we'll take a short pause now so that we'll bring the Honorable Commissioner for Public Safety, Mr. Festus Abia, into the show so that he tells us what the state government is doing. Please take a short pause. We'll be right back. All right, thank you one more time. Still on the program this morning on ITV. Joining us this morning is the Honorable Commissioner for Public Safety, Edo State, Festus Abia. Sir, you're welcome to, you're welcome. Public Security in Edo State. You're welcome to the program this morning on ITV.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, now, the issue of public safety in Edo State, you know, has, also assumed some kind of worrisome dimension in the sense that recently we've seen how people are being kidnapped, particularly in some certain communities. I mean, like a community next to us here, Iyowa, almost, there was a time that almost every day it was a reoccurrence that we heard every time how persons returning from their place of work as about entering the house, they are kidnapped and all that. Now, before we talk about what is going on in the country now, talking about the abduction of the school children. Now, you tell us what is going on in Edo State. Is it a case of Edo State's government's inability to probably keep life properties secured, or the fact that is a spread of what is happening on the national scene?
Well, let me take you from that background that it is a spread from what is happening in the national scene.
Okay.
You know, the banditry in the country, Edo State became a soft target in the sense that coming from the northeast, or north central, you are going to be having very tumultuous region of Kogi and Kwara, whereby the spillover of the drive of the security men on these bandits will make them to relocate to Edo. The same way with Ondo, which is a neighboring community. But in all of this, Edo State is not resting on its laurels. The governor has made it grossly impossible for every member within the security architecture to sleep in Edo State. Whether it's the police, whether it's the army, whether it's the civil defense, and even my own ministry, especially the Edo Security Corps. Nobody is sleeping. Like you rightly mentioned, we have been trying to make sure that before the adoption of the school children in Oyo State, our governor, distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, has made it a point of duty to ensure that all the schools have their perimeter fence put in place. And jobs are still going on in the ones that have not been captured. If I take a count, I can tell you substantially, since the last 1.5 years his throne had been on, most schools in Edo State are now being fenced. And before coming here just now, the Deputy Commander of the Edo State Security Corps, the retired CSP of Police, is going down towards Edo Central and Edo North because of the Safe School Initiative to ensure, because the governor has given a marching order to all that every school now, apart from the fence, must be stationed with security men.
Okay.
Who will be seen in uniform.
Every school.
Every school.
In Edo State.
In Edo State.
In the 18 local government.
Yes.
So
right. That one is on. The men are already out to map out and equally discuss with the men that will be stationed. The policemen are involved. But the general trend of this kidnapping, you find out that there are now more in the soft targets within the outer space of every community in Nigeria, not just in Edo State. When you mention Yowa, people will try to be asking, where is Yowa? Because as far as the parent living in Edo State is concerned, or you talk about Edo State to members of people, members who are outside Edo State, you want to hear New Benin, GRO, when they hear Yowa, people in Edo State don't even know where Yowa is. You find that these are hinterlands where they quickly just take and go. Now the children we had in Chibok, they are soft targets. Like you said, the philosophy behind Boko Haram is Western education is
bad.
When they take these children, two things. Aspect, which is purely commercial. They want to make money. They are equally saying their own children are not in the school. They are not telling their children. They have most of these kidnappers, they have children. They are not in school because they don't believe in education. They don't believe in Western education. They equally don't believe in religion. Whether it is Islamic, whether it is Christianity, whether it is Orthodox, whether it is ATR. If they believe there's no religion, even African traditional religion, that will allow you to go and be kidnapping helpless children and teachers. What did they do to you? You understand? They'll make money and don't go to school. So when I hear the protests of yesterday, we're down tools, of course, they have scored a point. Kidnappers have scored a point because they don't want us to go to school. So you have now quietly accepted what they are looking for, where the Boko Haram history started from. Western education is bad. So stay away from school. That's what NUT is preaching. But my call to them is to please tarry a while. Tarry a while. Don't give sale.
But the NUT, what the NUT seems to be saying is that the seemingly nonchalant disposition of government towards this whole situation. I mean, imagine a situation, an event happened on a certain date. It took the governments of even the Oyo State governments, the governor Seyi Makinde, it took him almost 2 weeks before he could leave from Ibadan to Ogbomoso. So I mean, let alone the federal government. So that is what NUT seems to be talking about. That was what necessitated the protest, not because they really want to play into the hands of the Boko Haram philosophy.
My dear friend, I would like to limit my comment on Edo State.
Okay.
If I talk about Makinde, they will say, remember, they are not in the same party.
Now, it's been the record that there are immigrants entering Edo State, especially from the north. Some are saying they are from the northern extract. Hausa, Fulani coming in drones. Now, what has the government of the day done to really take note and have a database for these foreigners entering Edo State that may pose danger? Remember the report of yesterday? The guy said that it's Fulani. He said it on air. So what have the government done or put in place to really take stock of all these immigrants entering Edo State vis-a-vis Benin City?
Yes. In fairness to our governor, distinguished Senator Monday Okpewolo, It was actually to dispute profiling, believing that the Constitution allows for free movement within the country. So you can profiling. But with events now emerging, I begin to go towards this postulation, so that we begin to see not necessarily the Hausa Fulani people, whoever is coming in from the entry point. Let us know. We encourage every other state to do that. So it's something that we are working at to see how we can begin to know those who are coming in and going out.
And how long will this take?
I cannot give a time frame because it must be technologically backed. You understand? It's not just enough for you to enter and begin to take stock. You understand? In our heads, in our plans, we are looking at putting a gauge to technologically see the vehicle that is coming in, especially the trailers that are carrying people into the country.
Into the states.
Into the states, right?
Yes, yeah.
See what they are carrying in their belly, whether underneath, whether inside the vehicles. And you can see even the security across Okpila, especially that Okpila end. They have been able to stop people. They have reversed them. Even in my own community in Obiaja, they have seen people who were able to drive as much as that to that place. And the DPO there said, no. Why checking in the front that they were carrying guns? Where are you going to? They said they are hunters. Are there no bushes?
Bushes in the north?
In the north, you have more land space.
More land space.
How come it's
special interest.
The small space we have in southern Nigeria,
yes.
you come and hunt.
Yes.
Just go back. He escorted them to the next point. From Agbede, they took them over, and that's how they escorted them. They didn't harm any of them. You understand? So that the Uromi episode does not come to play again.
Now, Honorable Commissioner, I'm going to bring you back to what, let me take you back to what you said, that most times this kidnapping, happens in soft spots. You made mention of Iyowa, but I don't know what you have to say about, there is a military formation in Ovia Northeast here. We're talking about the S&T barracks. From S&T barracks to Iyowa is probably not up to 3 miles. It's still within the same space. Now let's move attention to Edo North. That's where I'm from. There is a military formation around Auchi area, towards through Igbe Road, towards Akoko Edo and all that. There's a military formation there. Now, ordinarily, one would have thought that with the presence of some of these military formations in these areas, that would probably scare, any prospective kidnapping attempt. But what we have is the opposite. That is why somehow it's difficult for people to understand what is really going on.
I will not make excuse for the conventional forces, whether military or police. I will not make excuses for them. But what I can tell you, they are equally working. But what you must know, our people are involved. They make the thing look as if there's nothing happening. The military, they are not spirit. They work on information. That very momentary loss of concentration. We are playing football. They score against you through a momentary loss of concentration that will be counted in less than seconds if there's anything.
Is there the possibility of maybe somehow some of the military men are involved? I will give it to
no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Like I said, I'm not going to shift blame. You understand? In every system, you have bad eggs. In every system, you have bad eggs. You understand? I remember the former president saying that there are Boko Haram sympathizers in my government. You understand? We've heard that in this country. It has not changed. It has not changed. I don't really want to look towards the political angle of this insecurity.
All right, now let's take a look at your own people, the vigilantes. You've trained them. You took them to Ogida Barrack. They were trained, right? Let's take a look at the redeployment to various local governments in Edo State. It's like they're focusing more in the urban areas instead of the rural areas. So who is responsible for the formation? At least you talk about the soft spots, soft target, the hinterland. Do you think they should be redeployed to these areas for maximum security, at least those you can control?
Okay, when I assumed office on the 14th of October,
yes,
2025, I met with the governor of Edo State, and the directive he gave was to the effect that every local government should have 300 personnel in their payroll. They become mandatory staff. So when you do 300 times 18, you have 5,400.
Yes.
They are working.
On government's payroll.
Local
government's payroll.
But at the state, he helps in terms of logistic support.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Even as we speak now, the governor has given directive, starting from each senatorial zone, to make sure that they are well kitted in terms of boots, in terms of raincoats, so that during the rainy season, especially in the rainy season, nobody will say we didn't hear because it was raining. We couldn't go and go, it was raining. The government is doing that. He has given vet to all these things. They are going on. We are going to see them manifest. Even this morning, I got a call from the DPO in Ubiaja about last week exactly. The chairman of Ward 8 is a hinterland. It's one of the deepest areas of Eastern Southeast. They call it Oloshi. Oloshi, not even Ilushi.
Okay.
Oloshi. No vehicle can go there.
Go there. Yeah.
The Fulani people have been living with them. They do business together. They are majorly farmers. The man was hard there in the farm. And I called the DPO. I said, I don't want to hear excuses. I said, the suspects that flee, you will catch them. They will not go far. This morning, they were arrested in Auchi. Through the combined effort of those security corps in Eastern Southeast, the police, and the army.
All right, now let me bring, let's quickly just shift away from kidnapping now, because this also falls under your purview, because we're talking about public security, public safety and all that. Now, sometime last year, we had, there was a big tree. It may sound funny, but it's part of public safety now. Somewhere around Jetu Junction, somewhere along Jetu Road in Etako West, in Uzaire. Now, that tree has been there for years. I'm bringing this down because we have so many of them, everywhere in Benin City here around Adisogbe Road Junction. We have the Olokoizomo there. Popular Olokoizomo is there. It's a very mighty tree. Now, what is this government doing? Because what happened in Auchi last year was that this tree became too big. Then a heavy rain fell on a certain day with a heavy storm. It brought down the tree, and the tree destroyed lives, houses, and all that. So, is your ministry aware of this? That there are I don't know what are structures now, but there are natural maybe plants or things that pose threats to people in the states. What is your ministry doing about that?
I won't lie to you, I'm just hearing this. However, security is not just a government business. People like you heard that, you can call on me, you can call on the police. You can call on the sector commander in that area, in Jetu. You can call on the local government chairman. We are working in collaboration. But if we don't know, we can't do anything.
That this thing poses threats.
Yeah, there's no way we'll look away for such things, because the issue of safety is for everybody.
All right, Commissioner. Let's go back again to the security situation. Now, you have all these formations in place, but we still have reports of people being kidnapped and people are still scared. What are you going to do about this? Knowing fully well that you say 300 personnel outside the police, outside the soldiers and the rest of them. Yes, because yesterday or 3 days ago, there was an incident of kidnapping along Agbo Benin Road. We still had some also in Asaland, even in Edo North. So what are you willing now to do to nip this in the bud, at least for those citizens to have faith in the government of the day?
I have told you, no excuses.
All right.
This week, on Friday, by Friday,
yes,
on the 5th, the governor has been able to secure the recruitment of 500 Edo youths into the forest guard that is being marshaled by the National Security Advisors Office in Abuja. So the training is going to commence. And the whole essence is to distribute these people in various bushes within the locality they were picked from. So you're going to have different sectors across like that where they are going to stay. And everything about their training is going to be taken care of by the state government.
Okay.
When I leave here now, I'm having a meeting with the governor. I left the governor last night. I'm going back there this morning. Just like it's not aware I'll be coming here because I had already left him when I got a call.
Yeah, from me. Yeah.
But what we must know, I want to call on Edo people. We work on information. You understand?
Yes.
I cannot come here and be telling you we did this, we did this. A lot of them are being neutralized through exchange of gunfires and all that. This cell awaiting trial, they are feed up of these same people. They are feed up. But when you get report of somebody at the kidnap, you think we are not doing enough. When I went to a meeting in Abuja at the NSA's office, Edo State, very funny, Edo State ranked the most peaceful of all the states in the Federation. You won't believe it.
No, with all the stories
I'm telling you, so that tells you the person when you sleep inside house, that's when you sleep outside. So we are doing our best, but I can still tell you that we have a lot to do.
All right, so Commissioner, we know you would have loved to speak more, but we are getting signals now from Abuja studio that they are ready with their topic, and they're also going to be talking about the issues of insecurity in the country. Honorable Commissioner Festus Ibe, I want to say thank you so much. Despite a very tight schedule, you found time to come. I mean, I called you only last night, and you responded. Thank you. It goes to show who you are and your office too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so we'll take a short pause now to join Tolokpe in Abuja. Please stay.
Welcome to the Abuja Network Studio right there. In the from the Abuja Network Studio, just like we mentioned earlier on in the course of this program, we'll be taking a look at the fallout of the kidnapping experience in Oyo State, and also influence on education and also other parts of Nigeria. And joining me this morning to take a look at that is not that person than Brigadier General Aro Peter, who is retired right there. It's a pleasure to have you this morning.
Thank you very much.
You are coming at a time when security is top-notch on the lips of every Nigeria at this point in time. And a lot of people have been talking about what was witnessed in Oyo State, in talking about the school where kidnap took place right there. People are asking, is there a similarity between what is happening in Oyo State and some part of Southwest compared to what is happening in the North?
Thank you very much. I want to thank the viewers and thank you for having me on this program. Yes, there is a similarity. The similarity of banditry by some miscreant Fulani herdsmen, and it has not come to the aspect of criminality again, where individuals, both public, civil servants, businessmen and politicians are taking advantage of what is happening in the country. In the North now, I think if you saw the news in the social media, a special advisor to the governor of Katsina State and trying to go to their assembly was caught to be one of the financiers of kidnappers. What does that tell us? Kidnapping has been so rife in the North, now that people are not taking advantage of making money through it. It started in the North as innocent terrorists trying to kidnap people. Now people are now using criminality to take advantage to make money out of it. So if something becomes something festers for too long without consequences, strong consequences, people will believe that they have money through this because there's a craze for money. Now, if you look at North Sokoto, down I make bold to say that the kinetic energy was the kinetic was being applied to bandits there. They took of the air disappeared in a point, and you allow it to just go off like that. It goes through that area that is of less resistance. So they are moved down, and for them to start striking in areas in southwest, they first hibernate somewhere and look at what is actually happening. They are there. The governor just came, the former and another governor, that there is a potential, there's a probability that is instigated it. Well, it's possible. If you remember what Obadiah Melafia, that former deputy governor of Central Bank, said, he said, a governor is sponsoring Boko Haram in the north. What happened after? He was killed mysteriously. So we have to look at it from both sides. The aspect of the terrorists and the aspect of the civil citizens of Nigeria making it as a criminal aspect to make money.
You said something in the course of this conversation, that if something is happening and there is no strong consequences, it continues to fester. Is that what is happening now?
Yeah, that's the truth. It's normal. Okay, let's look at a typical financial system. Maybe somebody breaks into the banks and steals money. They call the expert in. Oh yeah, what do? Do the risk assessment. They block areas they think that a thing like that might happen. So they are proactive. Like somebody sees that this guy has taken so much money and there are no serious consequences to when he was arrested, what happened to him. In my view, why don't we reenact that aspect of firing squad? Because yes, we have the death sentences in the Constitution. But when people are being seen to be shot when they are alive, people will be careful about doing such things. The state governor, right, by some states now, they said through the passage of their law, terrorism, I mean, when you are being convicted and proved beyond reasonable doubt, attracts the punishment of death sentence. And because of their politicians, it takes long on their table. They drag and drag and drag. At the end of the day, justice is not meted out, and people like that are discharged. But you can use this Terrorism Act of 2022. The president has the right, has the prerogative when it comes to the Terrorism Act. So it takes all the state government and try to met out appropriate consequence to those people that have been caught beyond reasonable that they are actually perpetrators of terror. And sentences committed in this state. And I've taken it off from the state governor. What we will do now is that go to they'll find. You see, we have the forward operation base of military officers. They can say, okay, kill them. They are convinced beyond reasonable that these people are actually perpetrators of this act of terrorism. But we have to be careful too. The Attorney General of the country can as well try to have a special tribunal within that general jurisdiction to try these people because he has a right. I think if you look at Section 252 of the Constitution, it permits the Attorney General to have a special tribunal. So those people that are found to be culpable and they have sufficient evidence, and they must make sure that once those people are caught, because of the international outcry that might come from it, they get their phones and use the forensic expert to extract all this video they post of beheading. So that when people start shouting all over the world, Nigeria is just being barbaric, they'll tell them, come, look at the way they are killing our people. If we continue to like this now, they are coercing them forcefully by this, and those people have fear instilled in them. So let us now instill fear in those people too. The international people will keep quiet.
The act of taking action. Is it the democracy that is making that, or because we have politicians that is making them to lag behind in taking decisive action?
Yes, democracy is good, and we can't take that from democracy. But as a Democrat, you want to try to embrace the law. So you can't take a brash action. So democracy and politicians are culpable in this aspect. But at the same time, you can take advantage of what you have in the Constitution to prosecute those people that are liable for such things, after being proved beyond reasonable doubt. And we have some people, because sometimes in the social media, it's that they said a military man was caught to have aided, the policeman was caught to have aided. The military and the police have a way of trying their personnel. In Nigeria, Armed Forces Act, Section 120, that if you assist a terrorist or you collaborate with them and you are found guilty, you go for the death sentence. The maximum sentence is death, and they can convert it to firing squad. So why are we afraid of all those things? If we don't put our feet down, this thing will kill the whole fabric of everything in Nigeria.
Recently, the president has made a pronouncement even deploying forest guards to come to see whether they can be able to do it. What's your own take on this?
It's good to deploy forest guards. Permit me to say that before this federal government pronouncement, there has been one forest guard that has been existing that knows so much about the forest. Why didn't they use them? Okay, to even deploy them. How much have they been? How can they withstand the terrorists? I'm training these innocents that have never seen what it is when somebody fires, does the live firing. You can deploy after you have settled the whole thing, but not now that something is rife. Okay, you are saying forest guard.
So the timing may be wrong.
It's wrong. People are saying some places are ungoverned. How do you mean for ungoverned? You have local government chairmen. In local government areas, you have DSS personnel there that gives local government, gives briefing of what is happening there to the local government chairman, who is supposed to report immediately to the governor. And to a large extent, you have a security brief to governor every morning. So why are they not proactive when it comes to them noticing something? But I want to tell you something. Let's look at the aspect of criminality by the Fulanis. Okay. When a Fulani wants to take action on somebody, from my experience, they find a way to get a rendezvous. They hibernate within the areas where some Fulanis are presently located within your area. Yeah. They sit down there to monitor everything and see how they can, in case of a kidnap, can extricate them. Don't you go Fulani, the ex-Governor Fayoshe in the Ekiti State. Yeah. When did he heard of somebody kidnapping in Ekiti State? He called the head of the Fulani and told him that if he does not provide those people that did this kidnapping, he will make sure that everybody is sent out of the state. What happened? They got the person, the kidnappers. And what he now did was that he brought this anti-grazing law and said nobody grazes here except you have a ranch. And it works out for him. Nothing happened afterwards. Can you take such actions? I know those states and other states, they have I don't know, they have anti-grazing law and things like that. Let them call those people that one day if anything happens, they will do this and they will do that. That is the aspect of the Fulani terrorism. Now let's look at the aspect of criminality.
All right, thank you. Thank you one more time. The program's still on your television or this morning on ITV. We just had a discussion before we quickly saw what Abuja has with the Honorable Commissioner for Public Safety in Edo State, Festus Epia. And he said so many things, and the way the state government is going about keeping schools secured, making perimeter fences, and in our schools. Now, the most, part that he said, the way, the state government's having to train 500 local hunters now and vigilantes in our bushes. So that will further, help in keeping our communities and our societies safe. Well, I still have my co-uncles here, Anu and Wilson. Now, I think very soon we're going to have issues of insecurity in Edo State, somehow done in such a way that it won't be problematic anymore.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I think Mr. Wilson should use attend to everything right now.
Yeah, for what the commissioner said, which actually believe that it's our own security outfit for each local government. You get to realize that the state government really
is really set to make Edo State have things peaceful reign. Because take a look at the numbers and of course the input of equipment and the logistics given to these particular individuals. Who would have known that, that the kidnapping in Iowa would have been, apprehended yesterday or 2 or 3 days ago thereabout? Because when they were captured, the police said we have to watch, we have to monitor, we have to make sure that we tighten all the knots, and it cannot effective result. Why? There is a combination of, military, paramilitary, civil defense, even the police coming together to make sure that these guys are apprehended. That's what I'm talking about, synergy. And I also know that with our schools that are in session, that what the governor said from what the commissioner said, apart from the perimeter fences, will be having presence of adequate security. So I don't think that it's just in Edo State should be worried a bit about any of those things happening in Edo State for now.
Now, Wilson, I also want to talk on, where the commissioner said that the prisons are filled up. That brings me to what Lucky Dube said in his song when he made adverts for, he talked for more schools to be built. But the government won't have, any excuse this time. I mean, they have to build more prisons because the prisons are filled up for kidnappers and all that. So that seems to be a great warning from government now, going out to prospective, criminals in our societies, people that would just want to take to crime for reasons best known to them. Because the truth of the matter is that you're not going to do this for long. I mean, the security will catch you. Security agents will catch you eventually. So rather than take into crime, why don't you leave it and live a better life, Anu?
Right, well, it's a lot of things to talk about with insecurity, but it's really shocked to see that we are getting feelings that prisons are now full. It says a lot. And at this point, what should the federal government do? There should be mechanisms put in place to ensure that all of these things are, put in order to bring law and order back into the system. Because it's one thing for you to get these guys, and then it's another thing for you to put them in the right places, and they need to be to, ensure that we flush them out of the system and have a better society moving forward.
Now, talking about the forest guard, they mentioned forest guard that will be trained. And also, but now he mentioned of some of them being neutralized, because if we have this gun battle or gun drill, one will surely go down for the other one to rise. From what the commissioner said first of all, because I have to quote him, he said Edo State is one of the most peaceful states in Nigeria. I mean, if you take a look at what is going on in the north, in the southeast, and of course in the southwest, from analysis, from judgment, we will ask for what is on the pages of the newspaper and of course the print media. When we talk about electronic media also, it's like really, Edo State is almost there. Almost, because we do have issues of kidnapping. For this 2 or 3 days ago, along the Catholic Commission, along Albo Road, issue of kidnapping, you go to the same road also, Awuchi, Esa, yes, but still, Ikuba Hill, he talked about between now and Friday, the things have been put on the ground. He exposed some of things that being, done or things already set in motion and put in motion to make sure that this kidnapping thing will almost become a thing of the past in Edo State. So let's watch and pray. Yeah, watch and pray. Then we have to pray because they are doing their best now. Because when you are doing your best, then you can pray. After all, things without work they say is there. But when you are doing your best, you are working, then you can add prayer to it. Not just pray. No, we have to do the work.
Yeah, I think Edo State seems to be lucky now, because after what we heard what the president said in Oyo State, having 1,000 local hunters in the bushes, Edo State seems to be the second state to take after that. So it goes to show that the Edo State government is really keen into what the federal government is thinking about. I mean, in the area of keeping communities secured and all that. But away from that now, I think all of us we have a role to play. We have a role to play. Listen, I always say it. The campaign of see something, say something. A lot of us really don't understand how helpful that can be. If you see strange faces in your community, please ask questions. Ask questions. Who are you? Where are you going to? But a lot of us are too busy, and we just let strange people do their things their own way. Anyway, we'll take a short pause now. We are getting signals now to join Lagos on their discussion segment. The program is still this morning on ITV. Please stay tuned.
some. He's probably not watching us now, and possible is watching us now. But whatever we say here, if it's against his style of government, they know. And so the same thing happened to those guys who are also displaying it. That's because they also knew that government would see it. So for government to be telling us they can't reach them or they are trying to reach them is unrealistic. Where it becomes and making them on top of their game. But the truth about the matter is that there is no way these people can actually be their game.
We are still looking at what seems to be a new way now to fight insecurity in our country, because it seems that the government is getting to understand the situation better. I mean, take for example the federal government, bringing 1,000 security men, hunters into Oyo bushes, and there's Edo State government also taking a cue to put in place 500 local hunters and vigilantes. But the question that we ask is, 18 local government areas in Edo State, what is 500 security hunters going to do? I mean, that's almost a small amount, but it's a good start. The state government has started something, I know.
Well, talking about the 1,000 forest guards, I want to talk on the national level, because we saw that emanate from the federal government delegation to Oyo State, Oririri local government area right there in Ogbomoso, and it sparked some interesting reactions. I listened to one of the security experts, and he actually said that it's little or nothing, because I don't see the need, according to him, why you would have to, at this point, bring out 1,000 security forest guards. When you look at the tools, the machines, the ammunition, the guns that these bandits and terrorists, these Boko Haram guys use to, cause all of the mayhem, and then you're now bringing forest guards who have a little or no techniques or little or no equipment attached to what they are going to carry out, in a situation where we have soldiers, we have the army, we have military officers, military men who haven't been able to fight banditry up until the letter. It's not forest guards that will be able to, nip everything and ensure that the right things and insecurity in the country is actually eradicated completely. So that's been a conversation online, but it's a whole lot of things to do at this point. And I listened to Wike, where he was actually telling Nigerians and some persons not to politicize what is going on, because what we were talking about, it's really, really serious. And I feel we shouldn't even politicize it, because I think at some point that it's going to tilt, or it's already tilting towards that, that direction. And we're looking forward to how everything unravels at this point. And we're also hoping that we'll get a statement from the president to come out to, actually hear his voice and just say, we commiserate with you. Aside from the press release, aside from Bayo Onanuga always been on the front line and talking about things, we also need the first man in Nigeria to address the issue of insecurity. Is the state government or the federal government overwhelmed? What is the situation at this point?
Okay, now we've seen this kidnapped victims taken to bushes, so the government of the day now trying to have more local hunters and vigilantes in our bushes. So would that help in any way?
Well, let's say it will help in a lot of ways. Now, I know you talked about, it's like, to me, you have the picture of old hunters, old forest guards. Right now, from what the National Security Advisor is all about, is like, get this man that knows the terrain, that knows your bushes, that knows the forest. They hunt there. Bring them, we train them, we give them weapons upgrade. That is the aim thing right now. And of course, with our ancestral powers in quote right now, that one of that shield, why you getting them up?
You
the bulletproof, of course, because you just can't divorce this from African magics. Hold on. I am driving to a point right now. No, see, I mean, the picture is this. As it stands right now, these bandits, these kidnappers, these terrorists, it's like they have now gotten to a point whereby they tend to know the forest even more than so many indigents of that particular locality. So the only way to counteract them, the only way to checkmate them is to bring hunters that do this for a living. They go into these bushes, they know the terrain. That will give them another advantage. Now, if you bring them out, you train them, you equip them, give them almost the same weapon as these bandits. I'm telling you the truth, the bandits, the terrorists, they will not stand a chance. Now, aside that, it's an addition to the force we already have. Do you understand? It's like all these forest guards, they won't be taken from outside of the community, no. People that are living in that community, that they know where these hideouts are, they are scared because they're not equipped. They're ill-equipped. Right now, they give you the equipment, they'll give you the training. To me, it's an added advantage. They can do what many soldiers cannot do because they have the map of their community in their mind.
Are you indirectly saying that soldiers are not well equipped or well trained to fight out insecurity in the country?
I mean,
that's another conversation.
One thing is for you to be well equipped. The other thing is for you to know the terrain. That is where our soldiers are feeling it because of the saboteurs. You understand it? If they know the terrain, they speak the language, they've been there for quite a long time, they know how to avoid danger. You may be having the armored tank personnel carrier, you may be having the missiles. If you don't know the terrain, you'll be defeated with ease. Just a point of entry.
Yeah, Wilson, I think I want to support your point because when you actually understand the terrain, it will help a long way to fight the insecurity we are facing now. But let me just make a little wish this morning. How I wish these local vigilantes and hunters now that the government is taking into our bushes, how I wish they will go back to what happened in 1897. You know, talking about the Benin massacre, when the likes of Asoro was a great Benin warrior, you know, that fought the British power. The likes of excuse me,
you're talking about the African magic I was talking about before.
Yeah, the likes of Captain Phillips, Captain Ruppel, and all that.
Yeah.
Now, you needed to see how those Benin warriors actually fought. They fought in the forest, they fought in the bushes. The places that we call town today, take for example, have you ever imagined why we have Asoro Road? You know, Asoro was a warrior that had to lay ambush.
Yeah, I know that
he laid ambush around Asoro, the Asoro Road for those British you know, invaders.
And those are the guys that know the terrain.
Yes, and the only reason why those British invaders, now Captain Phillips and co, the only reason why they could have upper hand was that the kind of weapons,
superior weapons,
it was then guns and all that then. But the likes of Asoro, they didn't have, what they used were machetes, you know, bows and arrows, spears and all that. So now that we have a government that is now seeing the need to bring local vigilantes that understand the terrain
and we equip them
and teach them on modern sophisticated crime fighting equipment and all that, guns and all that. I think it will have a long way to go. But there is something we need to talk about because the issue of insecurity in Nigeria seems to have taken over, you know, I don't want to say the average Nigerian. I mean, you talk about the security personnel. You and I know the accusations leveled against our security men most of the times. I mean, at times we've seen situations whereby these kidnappers, they even drive past our security agents in our various checkpoints and all that because of they get something, the allegations and all that. So now that the government is thinking of bringing local vigilantes into our bushes and all that, I think the government also need to think out of their cap on how to see how they can discourage these guys from the cankerworm of corruption that seems to have eaten to you know, most Nigerians' hearts. So because that seems to be a very big issue, I know.
Well, I'm just still going to stand on my ground and I just say that this is Nigeria, really. It's not the first time we hear the federal government come out with amazing, beautiful initiative. Over time in Nigeria, we've heard the Safe School Initiative, what was done, what has been done regarding it. And now this new Oyo School abductions, let's not also forget Borno State also had similar situation. I don't even know why it's not in the news as the way it is in the news with Oyo State. So this is not the first time we're hearing the the government come out with beautiful, amazing policies and initiatives that would help stop all of these things. Because the last time we had a bigger case of insecurity, I'm trying to remember the state now, if it's Kogi State, where the president went to and spent, you know, a couple of minutes in the airport. We had the minister in Plateau State, right? Yes. Thank you. We had the Minister of Communication actually say, you know what, we're going to have cameras, we're going to have CCTV cameras, you know, stationed in different parts of the state. Did that happen? We didn't even get a follow-up to that. And now we are seeing the state government talking about 1,000 forest guards. Would that eradicate it completely? Hope it is not a situation of just responding and reacting to the situation and not finding a lasting solution to this, because I feel like at this point a lot of Nigerians are tired. There are those who would say that nobody is safe right now. The only persons who are safe, the few persons that are safe, are the politicians with armed bodyguards and armed security men. Should we resort to self-defense? Over time we've had that conversation, but in a situation when the Minister of Defense is saying we should pray, you know, the federal government is also saying we should pray, Wilson is saying we should perhaps go back to the African way of protecting ourselves and having all of those, you know, wonderful powders and, you know, incantations. Like, is that the way to go? It's funny, but then again, it's really not funny. I feel like I really don't know, but I just sense that interesting process might just be, you know, coming in front when all Nigerians will hit the street to just air their view, because amidst all of this, we're also fighting hardship, we're fighting poverty. 140 million Nigerians are currently living under the poverty line, according to the World Bank and IMF. And now we're having the federal government of the day saying all of the reforms I have put out are working amidst all of the insecurity, you know, situation that we're going through at this point. It's really a lot for Nigerians, and it's also a lot and more mental work for journalists, reporters, you know, presenters who every time we come on stage and come on air to tell you about all of these things. I feel like we even need to go for, you know, mental health check.
Yeah, mental health check. Let's speak to a straight. Let's see, from what the U.S. said, 30,000 of these marauders are in the country, from their own report. Now, yesterday's news, when we were here, like, you know, taking the news from the testimony of that one that was captured, they said there were just 7 terrorizing Iowa. 7. Now, just imagine us having our own forest guard just to add to what we have on the ground, combing the forest. They won't go alone. They have their drones, because everything is now tech-based. Aside the African magic and the rest of them, you have to have this modern tech also to combat this. Good equipment, technological green equipment, and of course, with the zeal of the people, back with enough money given to them in case anything happens. You talk about security, insurance, and all that. If they can do this, they can recapture their forests, they can recapture their land, one bit at a time, 1 square mile at a time. That's what the commissioner said, that what's been happening. These guys, they just cash in on weakness of soft targets. They go to farm settlements, go to camps, yes, go to camps when they don't have resistance, and they cause mayhem. Now, if our forest guard, in addition to military, police, and the rest of them come together, just start coming, one forest to the other, believe you me, with determination and sincerity of purpose. Don't forget the sincerity of purpose from both the government of the day. Whatever you promise this land, you give it to them. You don't need to delay, withdraw, or will last against the promise made to them, because these are human beings, they have families also that depends on them. You give them what is due them. I'll tell you, this will just be a thing of the past. And the government also should forget about sentiment, forget about ethnicity, forget about religion, forget about tribalism. It's affecting everybody. You go straight for the jugular of this person is making Nigerians uncomfortable. Now, they're saying that they're bringing in politics to this. Yes, we're having people that are supporters of APC saying because we're the one in charge, some people want to, like, you know, mess us up. Now, you knew they were going to mess you up. What did you do? What have you done to counter it? Mr. President is the commander-in-chief. I've said it before. These guys will want to mess up the government by making it ungovernable. Some of them can even sponsor allegedly. So you know, what are you doing?
Yeah. Listen, let me quickly, you know, just wrap it up on the area where you talked about sincerity of purpose. The common purpose now is for us to get our societies, our communities back safe. That should be the common purpose for governments and, of course, the inhabitants of these communities, which is we, you and I. Now, the sincerity now comes in from the part of the government, like what you were trying to say. If government says they are going to support in X, Y, Z, ways, it should be that way.
Yeah.
Now, also the sincerity should also come from those that government is going to entrust this trust into their hands, the local hunters and all that. Now, let me take you back to what you said about Iyowa. Iyowa, the convention that the guy made, that there are just seven terrorizing Iyowa. 7 people
just
terrorizing a whole community. That is total, very small. Now, where the insincerity now of purpose now comes in, is that at times, most community managers, the Okairi, some of them, these community managers most times, they compromise. Do you understand? Because there's no way you tell me that 7 persons terrorizing a whole community, when you buy a piece of land from a community, before you want to develop it, before you say Jack Robinson, more than 20 guys will be on you. Then you tell me that only 7 persons terrorizing a whole community. So there's a lot of compromise. So that's the problem. So not until we stop this compromising, this insincerity of purpose, whereas it has to be sincerity of purpose, there's no way we can have a headway. Because the truth of the matter is that it will come to you tomorrow if you don't take action. That's just it.
It will not come to me, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't take action.
The president said we should pray, so it will not come to me.
Excuse me. When you see, I don't
collect money from these people. One day they will kill.
I don't want to blaspheme against God. I don't want to say that God is tired of your prayers. I know as a Nigerian.
God cannot be tired of.
But that seems because you are not the only person that God has created on earth. God is tired of Nigerians, so we need to take action. Let's take action in our hands. If you don't take action today, it will come to you. If I don't take action today, it will come to me. That's what we're saying.
You look at all those things we're crying out.
Well, gentlemen, we really need to wrap up right now and give chance for the news. It's been a great, amazing, wonderful submission thus far. But let's just hope that the right things are done and the federal government takes action moving forward.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to TMI Socials, where we talk about trending stories on social media and, of course, people's reaction about a particular story. I am Marcelina Unkwo, and it is another beautiful Wednesday morning. All right, so we would be talking about, saw a trending video of the ransom these bandits, collect from victims. And, they were just it around the social media. It's just like, okay, we are flaunting it, showing it around. There is that would happen about it. And a lot of persons have been saying, does it mean that this bandits works with the government for them to, courage, have the mind to money that they collect some for social media face. She's telling me nothing is particular video has sparked a lot of reactions on social media. Remember, different people with their different reactions. Take a look at the video. Okay, let's take a look at people's reaction about this particular video. This person said this video hits differently. Seeing this mountain of cash laid out like ordinary goods is a painful reminder. Creative kidnap become in country. The real question just who's paying, but why the system keeps allowing the cycle to thrive. All right, let's take a look at another reaction. This other person, Lillian, says some kidnappers seems to be living better than honest people. When crime appears more rewarding than hard work, it's not surprising that some people are tempted to go down that path. Let's take a look at another reaction. And it says, once deceive yourself that these illiterates own the money. Believe me, there's Ogun State, the angry protesters, you know, they were trying to enter the Ogun State Secretariat, but some policemen were actually stopping them, and they broke in and they entered. Okay, they actually forcefully entered the Secretariat, Ogun State Secretariat, and this particular video has been trending on social media, and it has gotten a lot of people talking, you know, concerning the Oyo State security, the insecurity in the state. We've been seeing, especially the one that recently happened in Oyo, seeing a couple of persons, you know, going out to protest, bring back our children, bring back the teachers. But this particular video has sparked a lot of reactions on social media. Take a look at the videos before we go to the reactions. People's reaction. This person says protesters are not hooligans. Allow them to register their presence and let whosoever wants the government speak to the people. Why is Ogun State government creating problems for themselves? The Ogun government should join hands with Oyo to see that those people are rescued. Okay, let's take a look at another reaction. There's a Deji said ministries and persons need to now don't nest the boldness of Fulham. They can enter God kidnap. Need to come out and find a solution. Danger. Say second reaction. The correctors don't event. You made the state. We in the government can do their responsibilities. Let's take a look at another reaction. This other person says, when the people are united, they can move mountains. Our leaders know that, and that is why they always try to divide us. Interesting. Okay, that is for that. Let's take a look at another reaction. This gate is a typical example of the Nigeria security system. Interesting. Another user says, this is another reminder that they are not more than us. Okay, that is for that. And our last story we would be talking about today is still on the protest yesterday in Port Harcourt, where the people were chanting Tinubu must go. Nigerians are hungry. I mean, these people are angry, they are hungry, and now at this point they want the president to resign. And this particular protest video sparks a lot of reactions, saying Tinubu must go. The people are hungry. Nigerians are hungry. Take a look at the videos before we go. Sections. at people's reaction. This user says, let's conserve this energy in advocating for PVC and going to the polling unit to vote and defend it until it is sent to appropriate quarters. Okay, let's take another reaction. This other person said, question, can we assume all those PVC, they do come out to vote in the general election with a vote out? Say, let's take a reaction. It says, all cities in Nigeria should actually be on shutdown if Nigeria were sick. Okay, this other use, it's getting loud. The entire nation on total shutdown. Charity is getting out of. Okay, that is for the people hit the street over hunger. No longer politics pressure. Economic pain always finds a voice. The real test of leadership is not ignoring it, but fixing it. Hunger is a signal. Listen or lose it. Okay, that is for that. This is all we've got for you on TMI Socials this beautiful morning from our Lagos Network studio. Thank you all our viewers for joining. Our Lagos Network studio, Abuja Network studio, and our Benin Network studio on TV this morning. I am Reselina. Do have a beautiful day ahead of you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV.
Certainly the best.
In the headlines, the gunmen abduct ex-power minister Adelabu's sister, her sons. More post-primary defections in National Assembly. Edo CPA affirms the commitment to tackling crime. Plus, eligible voters decry inability to be captured in ongoing continuous voter registration. Good evening. Many thanks indeed for joining us on the news. With me, Organic Victor, presenting from Abuja, New York. I'm not alone, I've got my colleagues across Benin and Lagos. I have Anolu Akmo Stevens, who will be presenting with me from Benin Studios. Hi, good evening, and thank you for joining me.
Good evening, Victor. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. And at Lagos, we have Patricia Gables. Hi, Pat, good evening, and thank you too for joining.
Good evening, Victor. It's good to share the screen with you this evening.
The pleasure is all mine. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms, the Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, at ITV Radio NG. Let's bring you the news in detail. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has sentenced 4 out of the 5 defendants charged over the deadly terrorist attack on worshippers at St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, Ondo State. Justice Rebecca Wike hands the jail term while delivering judgment on the case matter in Abuja. The attack which occurred on June 5th, 2022 during Sunday Mass at St. Francis Catholic Church. The attack which occurred on June 5th, 2022 during Sunday Mass at St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, Ondo State left more than 40 worshippers dead and several others injured after armed assailants stormed the church and opened fire and detonated explosives, one of the deadliest assaults on a place of worship in Nigeria in recent years. Delivering judgment on their trial filed by the federal government, Justice Emeka Wike holds that the prosecution successfully proved its case beyond reasonable doubt, establishing the culpability of the 4 defendants in the gruesome attack. The court further notes that the evidence presented, including witness testimonies and investigative findings, were sufficient to secure convictions against the 4 defendants. Meanwhile, the 5th defendant was discharged and acquitted by the court after it found that he was not linked in any way to the planning or execution of the attack. After the proceedings, counsel in the matter briefed press.
And this is another statement, bold statement by the federal government, that for some of them that are still carrying on acts of terrorism and other heinous crimes, they can only run, they cannot hide. The long arm of the law will catch up with them.
We are appealing it. I've told my lord, even in the open court, I'm going upstairs. On the same count, you can understand, even if you are not lawyers, you brought 3 people on the same count. Then you remove one. You left others. Where is it done? If you want to carry them along, you carry them along. They came on the same charge. Carry them together. If you are release them together. So we are not comfortable, we are not satisfied.
From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
That respondent report that more lawmakers also defected during Wednesday's plenary session.
The House of Representatives resumed plenary on Tuesday after the Salah break, with proceedings marked by a series of defections. The Speaker, Tajuddin Abbas, read out 13 letters of defection on the floor of the House. Among the key defectors were 6 lawmakers loyal to Governor Seyi Makinde, who recently joined the APM. Also notable was Kingsley Chinda, minority leader of the PDP, who defected to the APC. He also resigned his position as minority leader effective April 23, 2026, and is now the APC governorship candidate for Rivers State in 2027. Eso Sayawe, Edo State lawmaker, also defected from the APC to the National Democratic Congress NDC, marking his second party switch in 3 weeks. Wednesday's plenary session also witnessed 3 additional defections across party lines. They include Kogi lawmaker Honorable Rabi Rubala, who moved from APC to PRP, and Adamawa lawmaker Abubakar Babazango, who defected from APC to ADC. The lawmakers cited lingering leadership crises, internal divisions, unresolved dispute, and ongoing legal battles in their former parties as reasons for their decisions. Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu described the defections as the beauty of democracy, noting that lawmakers were moving both to and from the ruling party. From the House of Representatives, Ogani Victor, ITV News.
From the House of Representatives has great concern over Nigeria's preparedness for Ebola and other epidemic diseases. Honorable Amobi Godwin Oga, the lawmaker representing Abia State, raised the issue through a motion of urgent national importance during plenary. The motion was seconded by his counterpart from the state, Honorable T.B. Osawari. The lawmakers warned that the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, may be at risk of Ebola importation following a reported outbreak of the Budumbuyagu strain in the Democratic Republic of Congo on May 15th, as announced by the Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention.
Honorable Amobi Godwin Oga expressed concern that the Nigeria Center for Disease Control received zero operational funding in 2025, with no capital releases yet for 2026. He also highlighted challenges including unpaid vendors and poorly equipped laboratories, describing them as major setbacks to effective disease surveillance and responses.
Laboratory reagents, consumables and other materials critical for outbreak screening and diagnosis are almost completely out of stock. Very limited biosafety and biosecurity infrastructure for the safe handling of highly infectious pathogens.
Seconding the motion, Edo State lawmaker Honorable Billy Usawaru warned that weak border controls could make it difficult to contain the spread of imported epidemic diseases if urgent measures were not taken.
Deepens the potential risk of regional and global spread through increased human mobility, trade, and travel. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, we should be more worried that Nigeria's extensive land borders has high volume of international travel, which increases regional mobility and porous borders, which could heighten the risk of importing Ebola virus disease if proactive preventive measures are not taken, Mr. Speaker.
Among the prayers of the motion, Honorable Oga urged the federal government to urgently release the approved funds to the NCDC to strengthen its operational capacity and improve national preparedness.
All the executive arm of government to, as a matter of urgency, provide the Nigerian Center for Disease Control, NCDC, with adequate releases as contained in the Appropriations Act.
From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor, ITV News.
Let's take you now far away in Ibadan, where we hear that the future of the former Minister of Power and the All Progressive Congress 2027 governorship aspirant in Oyo State, Bayo Adelabu, and has seen children have been kidnapped in Ibadan, the state capital. Confirming the incident in a statement, was reportedly abducted by armed gunmen at about 7:30 a.m. while on her way to drop her children at school in Ibadan. The abductors also forcefully took away her 12-year-old twin sons, who were with her at the time of the incident. According to the statement, Mrs. Adegoke, until her voluntary retirement last year, served meritoriously at both the Central Bank of Nigeria and First Bank pension custodians. The statement further said immediately the incident was reported, all relevant security and law enforcement agencies were duly contacted. Efforts are currently ongoing to ensure the safe rescue of the victims and the apprehension of those responsible for the heinous crime. The family therefore appeals to members of the public to remain calm, avoid speculation, and refrain from circulating unverified information that may jeopardize ongoing security operations. And that will be it from here. Let's bring you more stories from the news.
Many thanks, Victor. Here in Edo State, where the State Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbonika, has ordered the deployment of additional police personnel to the internally displaced persons camp in Ugwa, Ovia Northeast local government area, and other strategic locations. CP Agbonika disclosed this during a security assessment visit to the camp, pointing out that the exercise forms part of ongoing clearance operations and forest patrols being conducted across the 3 senatorial districts. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo report.
As part of efforts to combat kidnapping,
banditry, and other violent crimes, Edo State Police Command, in collaboration with other security agencies, commenced coordinated clearance operations across the 3 senatorial districts about 2 weeks ago. As a follow-up to the operation, CP Monday Agbonika led a team of security personnel on patrol and bush clearing exercises with the deployment of a police helicopter for aerial surveillance in communities including Igara, Urumi, Irua, Ubiaja, Ikiadolo, and the Uogwa internally displaced persons camp on Tuesday. The exercise, according to the Commissioner of Police, is aimed at denying criminals and suspected kidnappers access to forest and other hideouts used for their activities.
We are trying to be proactive and we want to take over the forest. We don't want to leave any space in the Edo State to be ungoverned. And we went to an IDP camp because it's a vulnerable place and we don't want a situation where kidnappers will take advantage. We did an assessment of the place. I can say I found the security there satisfactory, even though we need to upgrade. I've directed already that we should increase the number of policemen there and we should also call for volunteers within the camp.
CP Agbonika said that sustained security operations have also led to a significant reduction of kidnapping in areas like Ekpoma. He assured residents that the command would sustain the momentum while intensifying efforts against all forms of crime.
We are assuring the people that wherever the bandits are, whether in the bushes, in their camps, whether across the borders and thinking of crossing over, definitely Edo State is not a place for them to try.
The ongoing clearance operations are expected to enhance security and public confidence across Edo State. Jola Diljo, ITV News.
Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo has commended the Provost of Edo State College of Education, Igwebe, Dr. Victoria Okogie, for what he described as a remarkable progress and revitalization of the institution within 5 months of her appointment. The governor gave the commendation when the management of the college paid him a courtesy visit at Government House in Benin City. The report by Emmanuel Chigwe is presented by Oluwafemi Ferriola.
Governor Monday Okpebholo said the leadership of Edo State College of Education, Igweben, has demonstrated commitment to repositioning the institution for growth and academic excellence. The governor praised the provost of the college, Dr. Victoria Okogie, for the achievements recorded within a short period.
Before we appointed you, know your capability, we know who you are, and we know your professionalism. So, and I have no doubt, and I believe you still do more than this, better than this by the grace of God. Well, your request for December is granted, but I also hope to visit the school. Most of your requests, look at them, especially the light issue and the perimeter fencing.
Earlier, the Provost, College of Education, Igweben, Dr. Victoria Okogie, expressed appreciation to the governor for increasing the institution's monthly subvention from 19 million naira to 100 million naira. She said the intervention has helped the college strengthen its internal quality assurance system, while also improving staff and student welfare.
Edo State College of Education, Igweben, is deeply inspired by the visionary leadership of your administration and the developmental strides provided under the SHINE agenda. The college most respectfully acknowledges and deeply appreciates your impactful interventions and supportive actions towards its stability and progress. In particular, we thank Your Excellency for the increase in the college's monthly subvention from 19 million to 100 million.
The leadership of Edo State College of Education, Igweben, says it remains committed to delivering quality teacher education while partnering with the state government to improve learning conditions and infrastructure. Oluwafemi Falayola, ITV News.
Meanwhile, residents in Edo, Delta, Kaduna, and Lagos states have decried a sudden exorbitant increase in the price of liquefied petroleum gas, popularly known as cooking gas, saying the increase is straining household budgets. Joy Obarsiabo reports that prices have jumped sharply in the past 2 weeks, with customers and dealers linking the hike to scarcity and hoarding by middlemen.
How about the figure 3,000 naira? Okay, now what did the masses want?
In Benin City, a wholesale cooking gas refill station operator who spoke off camera blamed producers and middlemen for hoarding products in the southern zone. The respondent said in view of the amount they pay to purchase cooking gas from the south, they have no choice but to sell according to cost. Consumers on Airport Road and the Igboba axis in Benin City said cooking gas sold for 1,150 naira to 1,300 naira per kilogram during Christmas now sells between 1,600 naira and 2,000 naira per kilogram, which is straining household budgets.
This feed gas like 2,000 naira. Before when I go feed gas, 1,000 naira. I can't able to get. Before you know, it can't enter 160 to 180.
I don't know how it happens. Overnight, you start buying gas 1,850, 1,900, which is not, it's not even good. Many people are passing through hell.
The government can break all those bottlenecks, all those middlemen that are involved, even in food.
The situation is the same in Warri, Delta State, where a consumer, Jeff Akaba, said he buys cooking gas between 1,800 naira and 2,000 naira, compared to 900 naira and 1,000 naira per kilogram during Christmas.
I buy 1.8 and it's affecting us seriously. How the common man can survive it?
In Kaduna, residents said a kilogram of cooking gas, which sold between 1,200 naira and 1,300 naira 2 weeks ago, now goes between 1,650 naira and 1,750 naira.
The thing surprised me. We are here 1,700 for gas. Gas where would they buy before? 1,120.
A resident of Lagos State, Mr. Chuks Felix, said 1 kilogram of cooking gas was sold for 500 naira and has increased to over 2,000 naira per kilogram.
500, now with the feed gas before, but now the gas, if you go up today, it will go down, it will go up, but now 2,000 naira.
Across the 4 states, residents are appealing to the federal government and relevant authorities to urgently investigate the cause of the scarcity and intervene to prevent further hardship in the country. Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
In the meantime, stakeholders in Benin City have expressed dissatisfaction with the recent party primaries ahead of the 2027 general elections, describing the exercises as lacking credibility to reflect democratic principles. Patient Osaragiwa reports that the resident alleged that the primaries were marred by irregularities, inconsistencies, and manipulation, insisting that the processes did not reflect the true wishes of party members.
With political parties concluding primaries ahead of the 2027 elections, some Benin City residents have been assessing the outcome of the exercise. Some respondents who criticized the use of consensus arrangement instead of open voting system said the practice undermines internal democracy and weakens public confidence in the electoral process. They urged political parties to reform their internal structures and nomination processes to ensure transparency, fairness, and accountability. You
can see empirical evidence of fraud being perpetrated in all the primaries, whereby people are just selected, or we cannot do our own internal democracy. But I don't believe there's any internal democracy was exercised during all these primaries. We just need to look inwardly for we to have it right in this country, for this country to move forward.
In some political party, the consensus agenda is undertaken by the principals and managers of the party at that high level, and then brought down to those who are actually to be in the consensual agreement. Not quite a number of them had the ability to object.
The residents also urged Nigerians to demand more democratic and inclusive primaries, stressing that credible leadership can only emerge through free, fair, and transparent elections.
There is no democracy. We are in military extension. It's to let us know what majority of people should expect in 2027. At this present dispensation, people are still counting 10, 20, 70, 100. What are they supposed to mean? We're supposed to have passed that stage.
Even before the election, they've already bring out the verdict already. So the winner is already by the side. It's just for us to go and dramatize. So what's the point? So it's pointless. Election here in Nigeria is a waste of time.
They advised political actors to place national interest above personal ambitions, saying that strengthening internal party democracy is essential for Nigerians' democratic growth. From Benin, Patience Osaragiwa, ITV News.
Away from that now to Kano State, where Nigeria Union of Teachers NUT Kano State chapter has joined a nationwide demand for the immediate release of kidnapped teachers and students in Oyo State and other parts of the country, describing the rising attacks on schools as a threat to the future of education in Nigeria. Kano correspondent Abdul Ibrahim tells us more.
Teachers and children.
Protect our teachers and children. Protect our teachers and children.
Members of the NUT staged a solidarity rally in Kano, where teachers gathered to express concern over the growing insecurity affecting schools and educational institutions across the country. Brandishing placards with various inspiration, the protesters called on security agencies and government authorities to intensify the effort toward rescuing all abducted victims and preventing future attacks on schools.
Our students and teachers have been abducted by their abductors for some days now, so we are now on street to call on the federal government to do the needful. Schools should be secured, our teachers should be secured. As we all know, there will be no nation without teachers or without people. No government will stand on its feet without the people that it will govern. And it is the teachers that always train the people that will be tomorrow leaders. So we are calling for the federal government to please this issue of banditry, of kidnapping, of many insecurity issues relating to our teachers and schools should be stopped.
The union also called for improved security around schools, especially vulnerable communities, and urged security agencies to strengthen intelligence gathering and rapid response mechanisms to tackle the menace of kidnapping. The teachers offered prayer for the safe return of all kidnapped victims and appealed to the authorities not to relent until the abducted teachers and students was rescued. From Kano, Abdul Ibrahim, ITV News.
To promote teamwork, healthy living, networking and stronger relationship among corporate institutions in Edo State, Independent Television and Radio has officially flagged off the maiden edition of its Corporate Cup football tournament. The tournament features 6 teams, namely Nigeria Breweries, Sterling Bank, Access Bank, Money Point, 7-Up Bottling Company and the Nigerian Institute for Oil Palm Research. The report by Jolade Ojo is presented by Osemudiame Osage.
The managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, performed the ceremonial kickoff to officially declare the maiden edition of the Corporate Cup open. The opening match got underway with Nightfall taking on Nigeria Breweries in an entertaining encounter. Both teams exhibited football artistry at both ends of the pitch. However, Nightfall dominated the match and defeated Nigeria Breweries by 7-1. The second match was between 7-Up Bottling Company and Access Bank. Access Bank did not show up for the game, while 7-Up were awarded a walkover victory. According to the managing director of RTV and Radio, the Corporate Cup is aimed at fostering unity, teamwork and stronger relationship among corporate organizations while promoting sportsmanship and healthy competition.
As a corporate organization, we felt this could be an opportunity to bring sister agencies, companies in Benin together for something of this nature. This is just the beginning. And I know next year it will be bigger than this.
In her comments, the Executive Director of Finance and Administration of ITV and Radio, Lady Celerina Ujomo, expressed satisfaction with the success of the opening ceremony.
This 5-a-side corporate soccer is to get to know top executives. We actually thought some MDs and executive directors of the participating teams will play, but the guys they have brought, they are quite old and active too. They played very well.
Participating teams expressed appreciation to management of ITV and Radio for the initiative.
Thank you to ITV for organizing the competition to keep the body and soul moving. Been long I played football. Shout out to my teammates as well.
This is very innovative, trying to drive this process because of the corporate work, which is more of sedentary job. We need to exercise ourselves
The maiden edition of the RTV Corporate Cup continues with other fixtures, with the grand finale scheduled for June 12th. Osemudame Osagi, RTV News.
You're still with us on the news on Independent Television. For more report, let's also take you to our Lagos studios, where Pat is waiting for more.
Thank you, Victor. And from our Lagos Network studio, the Lagos State chapter of the Nigeria Union of Teachers has protested against the adoption and killings of teachers and students across the country. The teachers, in a peaceful protest at the Lagos State House of Assembly, demanded for the unconditional release of kidnapped Oyo State teachers and students. Aipoje Kwora tells us more.
Briefing journalist AIGG Momoshu recalled that the case originated from a burglary and large-scale theft reported on July 11, 2025 in the government-reserved area of Ikeja, Lagos, where valuable estimated at about 250 million were allegedly stolen from a luxury 5-bedroom duplex. According to him, the crime shook residents after the entire property was allegedly stripped of high-value items by members of a coordinated criminal syndicate operating within the zone.
In the midst of these criminalities and the crime committed is one Olushola Ajayi Joshua, who is a company accountant.
In another story, the Lagos State Police Command says it has seen some viral social media posts and accompanying materials, falsely alleging that Bejuleki, Imota, Okeafo, and other parts of Lagos State are under invasion by bandits targeting schools and children. The State Police Command, in a statement signed by the Public Relations SP Abimbola Adebisi, said the claims contained in the circulating posts are false, misleading, unfounded, and intended to create unnecessary fear, panic, and apprehension among residents. The police said there is currently no security crisis, invasion, or coordinated attack on any school or Juleki, Imota, or Okeafo, or any other part of Lagos State.
Thank you, Pat, for those beautiful reports. We took a quick break now. When we return, more stories. Stay with us.
Welcome back. Few weeks after the facility tour of the newly remodeled Oba Market by Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo, Oredo Local Government Council Secretariat was besieged by a group of traders who staged a protest over concerns surrounding the proposed allocation of shop spaces in the market. Addressing the traders, the acting chairman, Oredo Local Government Council, Engineer Gabriel Idusei, reiterated the governor's position to return the shops to the original trustees, while emphasizing his administration's commitment to the principles of fairness. Efosa Wangwe.
Honorable Gabriel Idusiri urged the traders to embrace dialogue rather than protest, pointing out that constructive engagement remains the best approach to resolving concerns. He assured them that from the proper verification and documentation of all trustees, the overall interest of the traders will guide the proposed allocation exercise.
There will be no need for protest. If the governor in his magnanimity has decided to build a shop that you all have left caught fire, why are you fighting to build the shop? But something I must tell you, and we are not going back on it, is that we have a proper structure of how the market should be arranged.
Protesting traders thanked the chairman for his intervention. Meanwhile, the Committee on Shop Verification has successfully concluded the verification exercise for all trustees. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The Okao Noegwa, overseeing Olugbo, Eo, and Ukoromi communities, Chief Ima Eyase, has rejected the purported installation of Pa Jansen Obubu Itoto as the Orare Eja of Olugbo town. In a statement, Chief Ima Eyase described the installation of Pa Jansen Obubu as the Orare Eja of Olugbo town, reportedly held on May 30th, 2026, as illegal and contrary to the customs and traditions of the Benin Kingdom. He said the purported installation of Pa Jansen Obubu as Oariaja of Olugbo town is a sacrilegious act that undermines the sanctity of the traditional heritage and disregards the authority vested in the traditional institutions recognized by the Benin Traditional Council. He added that such actions are capable of creating unnecessary tension, confusion, and division among the people of Olugbo community. According to him, Olugbo remains under the Benin Traditional Institution, and all matters concerning traditional leadership and chieftaincy titles must follow established procedures recognized by the Benin tradition. Chief Eyase, who said he was appointed by His Royal Majesty Eoya II, Oba of Benin, to oversee Olugbo community, maintained that the installation lacks the required measures. While still in the news, Edo State Police Command has dismissed a false report circulating on social media alleging that students writing the ongoing West African Senior School Certificate examination at Green Park Academy were kidnapped. The clarification follows widespread panic generated by the rumor, which spread across various social media platforms on Monday evening. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo, who visited the school, reports that the management described the claim as fake news and insisted that no such incident occurred.
Concerned parents, guardians, and residents were thrown into anxiety after messages circulated online alleging that students sitting for the ongoing WAEC at Green Park Academy along Aduawa Expressway had been kidnapped. However, checks by the news crew indicate that no such incident occurred. Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command, ASP Eno Ikoedem, in a statement, described the report as a false narrative allegedly propagated by a woman, popularly known as Azza Woman, to create unwarranted panic within the state. She stated that the command has commenced steps to apprehend the originator of the false report for questioning and possible prosecution in accordance with extant laws. Commenting on the incident, the head of school, Green Park Academy, Mr. Ovri Cletus, said all candidates who sat for examinations on the day in question completed their papers peacefully and were safely dismissed from the school premises. He said students returned to the school the following day for their scheduled papers and have continued their examinations without disruption.
There has been a rumor since on Monday that some of my students writing WAEC and the GSS 3s were kidnapped. And I want to clearly state that it is false and it's not correct. There's nothing like that. All my students are complete and they are all in school and they are all writing their exams. As I speak, all the students writing the WAEC, they are all in the hall. As far as we are concerned, there are security all over the places. And the DPO of the Aduawa zone has assured us that they will give us all the needed assistance we need.
The management assured parents and guardians that the school remains a safe and secure environment for pupils and students. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
Former Edo State Permanent Secretary and renowned medical practitioner Dr. Felix Amashiohu Ekarigwa has passed away at the age of 84. A statement by the family, signed by his son, Engineer Osarati, says he died in Benin City on June 1st, 2026, following a brief illness. Born on October 26, 1941 in Itoka village, Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State, Dr. Egarigwa dedicated more than 4 decades to public service and health care delivery. He served as a consultant, obstetrician and gynecologist at Central Hospital, Benin City, rising through the ranks to become chief consultant and later medical director of the hospital in 1984. The family described him as a devoted Christian, mentor, and distinguished physician. His life was marked by excellence, compassion, and service to humanity. A member of Knight of St. Mulumber, he also served as Grand Knight of the New Benin Subordinate Council from 2011 to 2014. Dr. Ekarigwa is survived by his wife, 6 children, and 12 grandchildren. Meanwhile, residents of the government reservation area in Benin City have expressed concern over the deteriorating condition of roads and drainage channels in parts of the area. We'll bring you details of this story in our subsequent bulletin. Now we'll take a short break. Please join us again.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Still on the news, residents of government reservation area in Benin City have expressed concern over the deteriorating condition of roads and drainage channels in parts of the area. The residents, particularly those living along the Iama axis, are calling on the Edo State government to urgently address the situation, citing the hardship caused to motorists and commuters on a daily basis. Ofure Aneta tells us more.
A visit to some of the affected areas, including Ihama Road, Federal Avenue, Off-Boundary Road, and Gulf Road, reveals several failed sections of roads, numerous potholes, and drainage channels in need of urgent attention. Resident of Ihama Axis lamented the poor condition of the roads, saying it has continued to hinder the free movement of people and vehicles within the neighborhood. They also expressed dissatisfaction with the handling of drainage maintenance, noting that sand and debris removed during the cleaning of gutters are often left by the roadside instead of being evacuated, thereby creating additional environmental concerns.
We dey suffer for the roads normally because the road has been like this for years. The time when the road they okay, when we dey manage and then use because of politics destroy the road, say they want to tie the road.
The repair that is going on, at least it's giving us a palliative on the road. At least it's giving us a respite. We just pray that they continue to do this so that the motorists can have a good time.
The residents appeal to the Edo State government to rehabilitate the affected roads and ensure the prompt evacuation of materials removed from drainage channels to improve sanitation and ease transportation challenges in the area.
I'm calling them to do more for the city. As what we are repairing at least, we have seen that as far as the road is not able, our driving becomes very slow.
That's going to be an easy thing. We are going to pray for the government to pay urgent attention to this road because our cars, we go to mechanic almost every weekend because of leg work and everything like that.
As you've heard, potholes and erosion have made movement difficult for residents in GRA. From Benin, Ofure and Neto, ITV News.
Ahead of the 2027 general elections, some eligible voters participating in the ongoing voter registration exercise have expressed displeasure over INEC poor services. Some of the voters complained of visiting the registration centers in several locations, but could not be attended to. Jonah Amoriwa has the details.
A visit to INEC office in Oredo local government area revealed that some eligible voters were eager to obtain their voters card to be able to exercise their franchise in the 2027 general elections, but their hopes were dashed as they could not be attended to. Some, out of frustration while leaving the registration center, advised INEC to put its house in order, not to prevent eligible voters from performing their civic responsibility.
I've been here around 9, so according to one of the INEC officials, they claim that the server is slow and there is no network. So for the past 1 hour 45 minutes, they've not called anybody inside.
When we came in, we've been sitting down there waiting patiently for our turn. But what I observed, some kind of corrupt practice, because some set of people came very late after us, and the next thing, a guy from inside came in and took them inside. We kept quiet. Then on the second attempt, we raised an alarm. Then it stopped. All of a sudden, they said the network was down.
I've been here for like 2 hours now. They have not attended to me.
So far, I'm not satisfied. It appears there is a selective registration going on. Why I say that is because we have a representative acting like an INEC staff. This is supposed to be a neutral ground, right? It's not supposed to be politicized. We are not supposed to have an INEC person coordinating the persons that go in and who doesn't go in.
The situation was the same at INEC office in Ego, where some voters complained of poor services.
The link that is circulating on social media, it is not working. I don't know what plots they are trying to achieve, but that link is not working. I've tried it for the past 2 weeks. Every day is not working. Now we are here to make on-site registration. People have been here from as early as 7 o'clock. They are not attending to people.
Me and my friends, we have been here since around 8 and no proper communication.
INEC Head of Public Affairs, Toyin Olayiwola, could not be reached for comment as she was said to be in a meeting at the time of this report. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
You're still on to the main news on ITV. We'll take a break. Please stay. Welcome back. British-Nigerian rapper and songwriter David Omarege has announced his first ever headline concert in Lagos. The 27-year-old singer disclosed this via his social media handle, story that he will bring his The Boy Who Played the Hop Tour to Nigeria later this year at the Wale Soyinka Center for Culture and Creative Art, formerly the National Theatre in Surulere, Lagos. The two performances are scheduled for October 16th and 17th, 2026. The announcement marks a significant milestone for the London-born rapper, whose Nigerian heritage has long reflected in his music and collaboration with African artists. Over the years, Dave has maintained strong ties with the Nigerian music industry through high-profile collaborations. Well, most recently, he teamed up with Grammy Award singer. The latest concert formed part of an extensive global tour that has already taken the rapper across Europe, North America, and Australia. And for updates in the world of sport, Tolulope Ogutime is on.
Nigeria Super Falcons have recorded a near full hours in camp ahead of the international friendly matches against Senegal as preparation intensified for the 2026 Women African Cup of Nations in Morocco. The Lionesses of Teranga arrived in Kennerem on Tuesday night for the two-match series scheduled for Friday and Monday at Remo Star Sports Complex. Head coach Justin Madogo has called up Israel-based midfielder Josephine Matthias to replace the injured Alima Tayinde, while Gift Monday is the only player still being expected in camp. The squad features a blend of experienced stars, including Asisa Toshola, Francisco Odega, Chiamaka Ndoze, and Captain Rashida Tajibade, alongside a number of promising young talent. The friendlies will provide both teams with valuable preparation ahead of the Women's African Cup of Nations, where Nigeria will be aiming for a record-extending 11th title. The tournament scheduled for July 25th to August 16 in Morocco will also serve as a qualifying competition for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup in Brazil. Defending champions Edo Queens, Rivers Angels, Bayelsa Queens, and Nasarawa Amazon are among the teams through to quarterfinals of the Women's President Federation Cup following the conclusion of the round of 16 matches. Rivers Angels defeated Abia Angels 3-1, while FC Robo Queens edged Remo Stars Ladies 5-3 in an entertaining contest. Heartland Queens cruised to a 4-0 victory over Haudi Nyanem Queens, and Sunshine Queens overcame Plateau United Queens 2-0. Conflict Queens recorded the biggest win of the round, thrashing Esintin FC 8-0, while Edo Queens produced an impressive display to beat Delta Queens 4-0. Two matches were decided by penalties after regulation time ended in draws. Ibom Angels defeated Bayelsa Queens 5-4 on penalties after a 1-0 draw, while Nasarawa Amazon edged Niger Retail 4-3 in the shootout following a 1-0 stalemate. The result set the stage for an exciting quarter-final round as teams continue their quest for National Cup glory. And finally, world number 1 Arena Sabalenka says she fell into a very deep dark hole mentally as she unraveled in a crushing quarterfinal defeat by Diana Schneider in yet another French Open show. Sabalenka, a beating finalist at Roland Garros last year, was 6-3, 4-1 up before the momentum suddenly shifted and sparked an extraordinary comeback from Schneider. The Russian 25th seed, playing in her first Grand Slam quarterfinal, will have 12 of the final 13 games to win 3-6, 7-5, 6-0 and complete a monumental upset. And that's it on Sport News. I'm Ogutime to Lokbo Ogutime.
And that ends the main news on ITV. Many thanks for watching. I am Anuluapo Stevens. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwe seed. Ayo or Akwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbinedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Manawe Mari Esama Dion na Limado Pom Esama Limado Beken Esama Emana Dio Wena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba no get Tony Maga not the army Magame Manido Bekene na Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Arokpa Egudori Ima Adia Wogene all the Tiagboyano Emi Magame we need just to know me afar
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us, for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbinedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbinedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbinedion, Peter Osawori Igbinedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbinedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbinedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Nwonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbinedion, Ukponwa Igbinedion, Osawe Igbinedion, Edosa Igbinedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbinedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbinedion, among other sons of Okada. In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Edion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedio Nwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbinedion, with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Eda Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony. Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ugieni Madonna. Imagine Overo. Obviously, I'm
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
etinuto enue. Ibiagoma niriakwa etinuto enue. Ibiagoma niriakwa etinuto enue enue. Ọbala tọpẹ osanore umadogemo agbọn eje ni àwọn ẹwà nọrí ọba osanore ọba umadogemo agbọn eje ni àwọn ẹwà ẹlẹ́nu bí ẹ fàwẹ́ o. Wọ́n pa nìyẹ. Wọ́n pa nìyẹ o. Wọ́n pa nìyẹ. Ọba tó pẹ́. Bànùkì wẹ̀rẹ̀. Bàbá nùkì wẹ̀rẹ̀. Àbùkì sírí òkè o. Àbùkì sírí òkè kọ́. Àmì rẹ̀ náà yọ kí. Yewa ekele kuri ene to okumaka aba yeno bahu manjo
ITV, certainly the best.
And welcome to another episode of WIC, Women in Conversation, a table where women sit together to discuss, and most times we say things that will help us as human beings, not just women, and we bring in the men just a little and talk about the children, which are majorly our concerns because we're mothers, we're women. Anyway, today on WIC, we're going to be looking at, should I say breadwinner or should I say marriage? We're going to be looking at breadwinner. Let me put it in that way, breadwinner. And we're also going to be looking at communication in marriage. And with me to do that on my right is Chisom. Barrister Chisom, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you so much.
And on my far right, I have Abby. Abby, welcome to the building.
Thank you for having me.
And then, of course, I have Toyin. Toyin that doesn't want to change her name. Toyin, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so quickly, someone said something. Someone said she cancelled her wedding after finding out her husband-to-be is the breadwinner of 3 jobless sisters that have kids, and all 3 show no interest in looking for a job. The question is I'm just throwing the question to you all. Is that enough to call off your wedding plan? Let me start with you.
It's a serious matter. It's a serious matter for real. Because she's going to the marriage thinking we want to start building a new family and take care of both parents or siblings. But this one already made responsibility has been packed, waiting for him or her before getting married. 3 jobless sisters with children.
And they're not ready to get a job.
They are not ready to get a job. That wife can never cope. Because automatically that man is getting married to 4 wives. Original wife and 3 extra wives. Those 3 sisters will become wife and pets in that family. They won't allow that lady to breathe. There will be serious competition. She can, I think there are some women that they are angelic. Maybe they can cope. Except if that lady is very buoyant and generous. Very buoyant and generous and well matured. That's the only reason with God-fearing. That is how she can cope. Because 3 sisters with children that are not ready to work they will shock their marriage. Even that man, that breadwinner, we get he go lost the bread, lost the butter.
Chisom, would you call off your marriage because of that?
Okay, first of all, marriage is not just about, oh, let two of us who marry. There's a lot of financial obligation. Like the financial, just put it at 80%. Then the rest, the spiritual relationship, keep it at 20%. But you see that financial part, it has a lot to do, because imagine if children start coming in, you have to pay school fees, you have to, and somebody is already taking care of his sisters. 3, not just 1. And those 3 are
with their children,
with their own children. The man may even die before his time, because how is it possible to cater for all those people? Then your wife, she will face a lot of neglect. Like there will be solid neglect in that particular marriage. So for me, there is no way, like there is no way I would ever, know that this is what is going on, and I'll still venture into a marriage like that, because I'm not doing myself any, it's not an advantage to me or an advantage to him as well.
Let's take it from the religious aspect of the conversation. Abby, as a religious woman, would you stay put, or you will want to?
Yeah, religious.
I'm just a child of God.
Okay, as a child of God, would you have endurance, would you have patience to want to get married to a man with 3 sisters who had children and are jobless?
To me, I'll find out, because there's more to it than that. Because as a spiritual perspective, we want to find out, why are they not at work? Is it a spiritual issue? Is there some, spiritual warfare that we need to deal with, or fasting and pray? No. I mean, without I will have to. You have to be. From a spirit, we're here for a reason. We're not so now you're saved. You God saved you. Now you're here for soul winning. You're here to make a difference. So to me, I've been looking at, and that maybe to me the way I'm wired is different. I like to bring out potential in people. So I'll see. There must be something. Those 3 girls. I'll get them working. Yes, they are not ready. They will work.
Abe is going to do the prayers and do the spiritual cleansing. They will work.
If you are not disabled, or you are deaf or blind, why will you not work? Do you understand? There's a way around it. It could be a spiritual thing. It could be that the brother has been spoiling them, and then they'll work.
Okay, let me come back to you, to Tony. You heard what Abby said. Abby said she will get them working. Abby said she was going to dig, further down to find out if it's a spiritual attack. She was going to pray. She was going to fast and all that. Will you do that?
What Sister Abby wants to do is a very good thing. But my prayer is, I pray they will not drain all our energy. That's just it. I have, in my own family, we have half brother, half sisters that have grown up before I can understand that they were actually half. My mom packed every one of us together. We have a particular half sister. I don't know how you are going to help her that your energy will not be drained. In my family, they know me as a pastor. Because I will minister to you. I need your soul to be saved. And I need you to not be lazy. Or auntie will drain you. There's nothing you can do. Support her with everything. She will drain you. She has a mentality that because you are blessed, you must be a blessing. Automatic blessing to her. Because you are blessed, you have to take care of our own responsibility. How can you be praying for me to be blessed without praying for yourself to be blessed? Draining me. So that's why I say, I pray. What you have in mind is a good thing. Because the Bible says we are not 2 again, we are 1. But there's some problem that you can actually prevent. before happening. Since, assuming they said they are jobless with children,
and looking for jobs,
circumstances can make them, maybe some, they've lost their husband, maybe some, the circumstances of bringing the children, single parents, the third one, maybe something just happened. Would you pack it? That is a matter of time. But with the clause that they are not ready to get the job, you cannot force an adult, my sister. They are not children again that you can still train and tame. The adult that has made up his mind that my brother is rich and I want to spend my brother's money, they always see that wife as an obstacle. Well, for
the sake of those that don't understand what you spoke, what is that in English?
It's rivalry. That is automatic rival. It's rivalry. But they are not going to see that lady as their brother's wife. They will see that lady as an obstacle. Because that lady is now thinking he will protect his husband, her husband. And he will protect her children. He will protect her home. The well-being of the entire family.
Yeah.
But these ones are just there to make them. To make them. They don't care. Many of them. And if anything happens to the brother, they will still hold her responsible.
Yeah, that's true.
So she has the husband to protect. She has the home that the children to protect. So and the sister will be thinking she is the obstacle.
That's true. And you know, one thing is, you cannot sugarcoat laziness. You cannot sugarcoat laziness. So financial irresponsibility, Abe, this is for you now. It has nothing to do with spirituality.
Yeah, I was going to come there.
Yes, financial irresponsibility, they don't align in any way. So you saying you want to go and find out why they are not working, why they are grown. They know that they have to feed their kids. They know that they have to look for a job, find a way to be responsible to themselves.
That's why I said you assess holistically to find.
There's nothing to assess. To me, what are you assessing? Laziness. Somebody is not working.
But there's, you don't know anything about being an influence and inspire somebody that was lazy and now changing their mindset somehow. And
not having a job is an inspiration for you to get a job.
But people change.
The consequence of not having a job, the consequence of relying on another person is enough inspiration.
It's a mindset that needs to change. It's with education and some information is power to let them know. By the time you tell them, that what they're doing, and they realize it's going to take time. That is
you
wrong,
cannot mentor laziness. That's how it works. Mentorship for laziness does not work.
But supposing it does.
When a wife suddenly meets herself in that situation, you are married to that man already.
Before the situation came up.
I can apply Sister Abe's theorem.
But before,
God
says this is your husband,
I see. If God says
that this is your husband, this is the situation. Because
God will hate me.
God cannot. You guys have to see that before God told you to do it. He said He will not give you beyond what you can take. Supposing God has,
they don't put that God for that condition of that story.
They
don't put God saving than your husband. I cannot see that. That's a red flag.
It's a red flag. You cannot spiritualize. That's why
I know cases where God will actually tell you that this is your husband.
The cases
at that time does not look good. But then things turned around. I've seen it many times.
This one,
but I know with the
it's not emotionally that that guy don't go there. Emotionally,
psychologically. Okay. Let me come in with another phrase of a question.
Okay.
Now, if you like the guy so much, you like she said, probably God spoke to you that that's your husband, and you like him enough to be his wife. Is there a way to advise him or to let him know instead of just calling off the marriage?
Thank you. It now depends on the type of man that he is. There are some men that you cannot correct them. There are some men, they are very understanding. If I love the man very well, and I see that that is his responsibility, we both settle down and think and plan I'm working, he's working. Remember, that is his own family. Remember, I will have my own family and responsibility. We have to share it. We place them on salary. That is, I have to drop part of my own resources, his own resource, and put a time frame on it. It
Time frame of how long you're going to help.
Are we going to carry this load? Okay, madam, you cannot walk. We now look at you. You cannot walk. Maybe you don't want to be under somebody. But can you say peppermint? Can you roast corn? Granite? Can you say granite?
I'll even give you granite to sell.
I can imagine that. I can imagine that I will give you capital to start something twice. I can't be that foolish. If you fail one, twice I withdraw. And the brother too will surely be drained someday. But that time, if you are not careful, the enmity will be there. Whatever the brother do, the wife's name will be mentioned. So I can manage to some extent, my dear lover or loving husband. This is a big load.
I cannot manage.
Can we do it for just 6 months? Or even 1 year, maybe before we started having our own kids?
Okay, thank you so much.
That is the extent the love can take me to.
Well, I hope your love out there with your man can take you further than Toyin's love. Anyway, we'll be going on a short break, and when we come back, we want to hear from Chisom if she can take it. We'll be on a short break. Still Women in Conversation. We're talking about breadwinner who has 3 sisters, who also has children that he's actually catering for, and they are not ready to work. They just want to depend and live off him. We're going to be looking at that because Chisom was to, give us her own opinion if she finds herself in such situation, what we should do. When we're going to talk about that, we're going to also talk about communication in marriage, and then we'll look at communication in marriage after Chisom has discussed her own opinion. Chisom, please go ahead.
Okay, so my standpoint is still, I can never find myself in such situation because the situation sounds permanent, and a permanent system like that, because they are dependent on that man, the 3 of them. They do not, in quotes, they are not ready to work. So you cannot pray laziness away. You cannot mentor laziness, in my own opinion. And that is just how it is. There is no how you can beat the urge to go and work from somebody. No matter how you try, it has to come from a self-acknowledgement, right? It has to come from a self-acknowledgement. So for me, I cannot venture into a silent contract that is permanent, because that is how it is. So when we speak about communication, you see that even when Toyin mentioned that, oh, you try to maybe talk to the man, see how it would, there's still a silent expectation that is coming, that you have to accept this now. They are family, they are family. So in spite of that communication chain, there's still some responsibility that is expected of you, not to go against, what their structure in their family is all about, because you're going to brew hate. You're going to brew that resentment from them. So that's my take on it.
Well, you're going to brew hate because the moment the man decides to stop and say, okay, I have helped to an extent, I want to concentrate on my wife and my children now, they begin to hate you. They begin to think that you as their brother not to help them anymore. But I don't think Abby is... is not that she's not understanding, but she's not saying it from this angle. What's your angle?
No, I think you guys are getting me wrong. I said to look at things holistically, because you can't just abandon situations. We're here to find a solution to an issue. Obviously, there's a problem there, and you're going to try to see what you can do about it. But as Jesus said, it depends on it. If you have a choice, whether to go in that relationship or not, then obviously, wisdom will say not to go in, since you have a choice to whether to marry the person or not. But if as I said, if you prayed about it as a spiritual, and God says that this is your husband, I read that God will not do good. But sometimes, before, a situation like that comes, because to me, when you're saying they're not ready, because I said they're not ready to work, doesn't mean they will never work. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, are you saying in the life you've not seen where situations have been turned around? I mean, I'm not God, but if God feels that He has put something on the inside of you to make that difference in that person, and it's you, then fine. But you pray about it, and if God says that this is not your line, your lane, as we've said before, then you tell the man that, no, I can't go with you with this. But there's a way you can also advise the man, even as a friend to me, even if I don't marry this guy. But I will still try and say, this situation will burden you and will probably hinder you from getting married. Let's see how we can help. To me, I'm here to help whichever way. So, I'm not saying to anyone to just go and get married to somebody with that burden. Pray about it, seek counsel. It says in the multitude of counselors there's safety. So to see whether you guys are compatible or whether it's God saying it or is foolishness.
Or whether it's workable. Anyway, let's look at communication in marriage. I was saying something before we went on a short break. A researcher said that good women, women don't work out from good men. Okay? They work out because there's no communication, emotional damage, and a whole lot. Is it true that women don't work out from good men? But there are reasons why women work out from that good man. Because we hear people say, he's a good man, but I just couldn't stand him. So there might be reasons why, the lady couldn't stand that man. And we also heard people say, he's a good father, but he's not a good husband.
Mm-hmm. True. So, being good is not enough. The fact that somebody is good, yes, you are good, but there are still other qualities attached. There are responsibilities attached in the marriage. Are you good in that aspect? You might be a good person, you serve God, you're a Christian, but the other part of the responsibilities, are you a good communicator? That is one thing. Because if you want to, because I know that Abe will still chip in the religious aspects in this thing and say, if you're a Christian, being a Christian doesn't mean that you're good, yes, but do you have those other qualities that can sustain a marriage? That's the reason why you see that even in other religions too, there are problems, critical problems in the marriage because of lack of good communication. So being good, being kind is not enough. There are still other skills, marital skills that, are very important that would be able to sustain that marriage, to bring unity and peace. So you following God alone, if you don't have that intelligent quotient and other things to know that, these are the things that will sustain my marriage, then that marriage will definitely crash.
How important is communication in marriage?
Very, very important. I will even say that's the number one rule in marriage. And we're talking about good. It depends on what you see in somebody that will make you think is good. That you are a spender does not make you a good person. Some men believe I pay the bills, so you can't question me. And you are bullying the wife, you are pressing on her, and you don't want her to talk because you are paying the bills. And other people will say, because it's responsible to the
he's paying bills
financially, that makes him good. No. If I always say that the best marriage is the marriage of two friends, where we can cry together, we can laugh together, we can talk. And it's only friends that can communicate well without being misunderstood. Some men, you are talking from point A, is coming back from point K to answer you. he does not ready to understand. There's no compression on your compression. Some does not even have patience to listen to you. Once they've married you and put you at home, be at home, be cooking, take care of the house, and give us children for the family.
Provided he's paying the bill.
Oh, that's when he's paying the bill. And some, the husband is working, the wife is working. We both leave the house 6 a.m. in the morning. You are coming back 7, I'm coming back 7:38. And immediately I'm entering, you're asking of your food. Am I coming from a restaurant?
Oh my God, Tony.
But if it's your friend,
yes,
if we have that understanding,
yes,
let me eat gala on the road. Let me even keep one gala for her. So that when she comes, we won't enter kitchen to be married then. And they say he's a good man.
Yeah.
People will see him a quiet man in the office.
Because
you bring any trouble to him, he solve outside. He's a good counselor. Some these attributes are even in the church.
Yes.
Abby, what's your take on this?
Yeah, I agree that communication is everything, is key. Yeah. You need to communicate because even from your own personal life, if you don't communicate, you will not understand why somebody did something.
Sister, what God now say you should go to that kind of marriage?
What God will say we should go
if
to?
you've seen, I'm just putting a question, right? That even when you in a courtship, you've already seen the kind of man that he is, and God is saying go.
If God says go, are you going to disobey God?
Okay, let me come in here. Abby, how do you know God has said go or don't go?
They say you have to cultivate your relationship with God. You know, the Holy Spirit will speak to you. There's, you know, at that level, you know how to hear from God.
Okay.
And then not only that, you need to also accountable. You need to submit it to leadership and say to them that this is what I'm feeling. What do you feel? And it says in a multitude of 3 witnesses, let it be established. So you go to one, you want to, and if they all say no, and you're still thinking God, you need to now go back. Is this really then? Because sometimes you might be confused. But if you're somebody that you know when God speaks to you and He has worked for you, and the things you hear stories, God said I should do this. It looks really risky, but then it worked out the other way around. Because sometimes it's not. You said faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Sometimes you're not seeing the full picture. It's just like people's that become prime ministers and things like that. Before, they probably were nothing, or you didn't see that in there.
Abby, thank you. Thank you for the preaching. Okay, thank you for preaching to us this afternoon. Okay, so Chisom, let me come back to you on communication in marriage. Okay, now there are different communication. If you ask me, there could be communication of finances in marriage. The man is paying the bills, and as far as it's concerned, he's paying the bills. So. You really do not have anything to say. And when I mean bills, I don't mean he's buying food stuff. I mean, when it is time for vacation, you and the children are out of the country for vacation. You see something like gold that you like, you tell him, I saw this and I like it, and it's paying. But on the other part of the communication, he's not doing it right. Do you want to stay in such marriage?
Okay. I just want to reiterate what Tony said the first time. She said, communication is like the key, right? It's the first thing you can even consider. So even if somebody is providing money, you are doing the financial aspect, right? You're doing your responsibility financially as a man.
Who finds herself in a marriage that there's no communication?
God bless you. We have seen something. Before you get to the marriage, try as much as possible to marry your friend. If it's not your friend from the beginning, it will be very difficult to make him your friend. Men have their own way of thinking. Most men do not like anybody to question them. What will you say about a man that will beat a wife and then go and buy her a car?
Okay, you're too dramatic. Okay, yeah, maybe the guy is an introvert and the woman is more outspoken. But as I say, as I think we've all been saying, from the beginning stage, you know whether you're compatible. But sometimes the opposite attracts. you know, because to get the person that's an introvert to also get out there, you know, then probably the combination might be, I've seen it before, where the woman is the outspoken but the man, because you can't have two introverts.
Okay. All right.
So communication can be very creative, but you should communicate. But we're saying you're dramatic, you know, I think the man should use a different kind of word, especially when you know that your wife, you know, is probably a very sensitive person.
Okay. Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Chisom, for being here today. We all heard from them. They have advised us on different way of communication with your partner. I hope you took that advice seriously, or, you know, try to see if it will help you in your own relationship. Until we see you again, I am Patricia Uremu-Gabriels, and it's still Women in Conversation.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the live studios of Independent Television. It is your favorite weekly current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Ego Sagmalao, your anchor on the show. I must assure you, as usual, every week we dissect a new topics that are relevant to the development of Nigeria. I have very distinguished personalities with me today. I have Honorable Barrister Ben Omodom. He is a political analyst. He is also the senior special advisor to the Speaker of Edo State. He is a man of integrity that you would like to meet on the program today. Nice to have you, Honorable Omodom.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon.
Okay, we also have in the studio a regular face, but we'll not be having you for some time. We're talking about a political and human rights activist, a notary public of Nigeria, and the Edo State Chairman, Nigerian Society of International Law, a chartered arbitrator and mediator, Barrister Patrick Isekwene. Nice to have you on the program today.
Yeah, thank you, and I thank you for inviting me.
Okay. We also have in the studio a man that we respect so much, a clergyman, a man that leads congregations, is a man that is known as a community leader. He's also a man that is into farming, and he loves to, he always wants us to mention that too. He's also somebody that is a human, somebody that contributes to the development of humanity. Join me, welcome Bishop Loki Manablese.
I'm actually welcome also. Okay. Thank you so much.
We have you two barristers. They want to transfer one to you. Okay, so the topic for today, we are looking at security. We are looking at politicking. I know that for that of the politicking, a lot is happening in the political space in Nigeria. But don't forget it. they are politicking ahead of 2027. And I think Omodo will tell us more. The kind of faith that politicians have is unprecedented. You know, they can begin to predict ahead of years to come. They know they will get there. You know, politicians are very wonderful people. And but some persons are saying that security could be a deciding factor in all elections, even the 2027 general election. That candidate who is able to provide a blueprint that can really tackle insecurity might just be the man. Now, security worries, security concerns is not only in the north, it's not only in the southwest, southeast, it's not only in the south, but communities. In Edo State, for example, we're having new communities coming up. We have Yowa, we have new communities. Insecurity has permeated these new communities. That's the same scenario around the country. Most of these security concerns are in the communities. Communities yearning for development. Some of them have access roads. And so when there is an attack, it becomes difficult for policemen or security agents to quickly go there. So we're going to look at security concerns, because you cannot be talking about governance, talking about politicking, talking about elections when your home is under attack. So I will just start with Honorable Ben Omodo, who is a seasoned politician. Now, do you think that Nigerian politicians are even thinking of these security concerns? Nigerians are worried, Nigerians are unhappy with all these attacks here and there.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Security issue has to do with everybody. Whether you are a politician, you are into any form of business.
Okay.
You have the rights to your security, whether anybody likes that or not. But let me make it very clear that the state government, in particular, this current administration, let me add this, because the charity starts at home.
Okay.
Governor Opobulo has done well in the area of security, because some people will say, why am I saying this? I'm saying this because if you count years back, you will discover that our youths are killing themselves.
In terms of
court war and so many things. You can't even walk at night. Small boy will just tell you, do you know who I am? But try that now. Just threaten anybody. You're going for it.
Yeah, because there's no phone number there at this place.
Yes, now you're going for it. So you see that area, the governor has set up a template. Then if you bring it back home here, where I reside, Oredo, where I reside, the honorable member representing Oredo West, Dr. Richard Edosa, often hold what we call security meeting with this community.
Okay, we'll not allow you to talk about
okay, sorry, sir. I'm just using it as a reference purpose.
Okay.
I'm not making a reference to him. Now, you see that if you go all out to that area, you will discover that because of that security summit, that particular honorable holds with his constituents, he has been able to bring in at least some sense of security in those areas. Then, having said that, I believe that politics, every politician is thinking in line to see that our environment is secure. Because if the environment is not secure, who are you going to rule? Who are you going to campaign to? You need a secured environment. You need a secured environment. And I believe that the 2027, just like what you said, the deciding factor will be security. Everybody who wants to come on board must be able to tell us how and when, how. And I believe that this current administration has been able to do so. And I also believe that by the grace of God, we are getting there. We'll soon get there, because security is not something you can just tackle in a day. He goes with time, it clears up. But we also as citizens, we have a responsibility. We do have a responsibility, because if I see this my brother doing wrong thing, I should be able to inform the authority. But because it's my brother, I will not. I'm also a beneficiary of what he's doing. I will not say anything until one day maybe the law caught up with him. We say, now log na in bad na in catch on now. But the truth is that I knew from the beginning, I failed to do the right thing. So every one of us must have this in back of our mind that it is the security matter is not only meant for government alone. Every one of us is involved. We are all involved. So we must be able to protect our environment first. Before we start throwing finger, the president did not do this, the security agent did not do this one did not do that, this one did not do that. We must be able to do so first.
Thank you very much for your opening remarks. That's Honorable Ben Omodo. He's a politician, and he's just told us that politicians really are also worried because they believe that they cannot politic in an environment that is not safe. But there's one issue that you didn't comment on. You just quickly comment on that before I allow my other guests to comment. Why is that politicians have so much faith? They'll be projecting that they will become governor, they will become president. It's also number of. Why do they have that kind of faith and belief? Because you are a politician. I want you to give us the mind of a politician, how they think.
Sometimes, let me say that we are miracle workers. Why did I say we are miracle workers? Is that we have the ability to think ahead. Because you must be able to look at the future today and you work it out. If you are a strategic thinker, you should be able to have a good plan to think ahead. And the only thing I don't agree with is when maybe you are thinking ahead, it didn't fall the way you think, you start resolving to violence. That is where I have a challenge with. Okay. But as far as I'm concerned, we are, like I said earlier, in code, we are miracle workers. So that's
you explain that one more. Thank God we have a man of God, a clergyman, and me who will tell us the kind of faith, whether your faith is real from the. Because I was amazed when a politician will tell you in 5 years' time I will be governor, I will be this, and you know, as if they are God, as if they own their life, as if they own, you know, the future. Okay, we have Mr. Patrick Isekwene with us. Looking at what is happening security-wise, do you think our politicians are really ready?
Well, I can say without fear of favor or intimidation, they are ready. The issue of security, I want to contrary view, will not be decided factor of the president of the Republic of Nigeria of this country. Okay. No, anybody that tells me that is a dreamer. It's not serious.
How do you mean?
Yes, I have to tell you.
Because there is no security in Nigeria.
Yes. I'm not saying there's no security in Nigeria. I'm not saying that there is. But what I'm trying to say is that whoever tells you that is there to do what I might call abysmal ignorance. Of course it is. Because the issue of security is a serious business. It's a serious matter. And if you check the issue of security, you know, it's a global problem. It's a global one. It's not just Nigeria. You have terrorism everywhere. These are militaries. Well organized, coordinated. And the ISIS have boasted to eliminate the Christians in Nigeria. And you saw what the committee was set up by America, the lawmaking body there, to look at issues.
Let's look at internal security.
I'm coming. I'm coming down. I'm bringing it. I'll come down. I'm trying to draw link to what I'm just saying. Okay. It's not a joke. Because Nigeria is a state. It's a issue of Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigeria now.
Yes.
And it's not what I'm talking about.
Yes.
The president has them to Trump. The committee just indicted some persons in Nigeria that the military and the police collide with these militaries.
Some persons,
yes. Yes. In the issue of terrorism, fighting crime.
So those are the bad eggs.
Yes.
That must be fished out.
In fighting security issue, that's why I said nobody can be trusted, not even you. I don't know where you belong. When Block was there, he said, even some of my members are members of Boko Haram. He said it. And they were just indicted there. It's not a joking matter. That's why this man ISIS was just killed. He said, "Tell the command based on Trump action over Nigeria issue." So it's caught up. Nobody just sit down and tell you to come and look. The president and cabinet is a strategy chief, sack them and bring back. What is separate? Even a general, military general, try separate. Well, it's not as easy as that. When you are there, you know what is involved, not by talking.
So you think
it's easy to decide.
A politician that does not have a blueprint on tackling insecurity, you think Nigerians will even look the way of that person?
Because they have not a blueprint. Which blueprint? What is about practical terms? When you are there, you see a different ball game entirely. It's not what you are talking. Because we have to learn. This war killing moving, there are some who sponsor the work of some state terrorism. Some states have been sponsored. These are high profile, well equipped, attacked and get what they want. It's not, they don't fight with gun. Nobody can boast like attack security. Not just the federal government, they fight hard to make sure they contain them. Even have to appeal to America to assist them. It's not a joke. That you don't be there, you say you do this, you do this, you do this. You're like a child. Say if I'm big, I can buy, I will do this. That's like just your baby. Come in there. He says, what I want to say is that you cannot trust anybody. Like what's about Bin Laden? Are you aware they killed him? When America was paying so much money to get him. To get him. If the point pay money to anyone who hid him, they collect money from America and use it for some Bin to take care of him. You don't trust anybody. That's the truth. So all these people you are saying, don't trust them. You have some saboteur. So it's not an easy thing you just say, I get into power and you fight. Security is everybody's business. When you are getting your best involved all you can. People just set up, I was not about last it's about a week now. We just had for the first time on the Secretary of Armland. Yes, advisor to coordinate along with the national security advisor. It's just this idea.
So it's not only Ribadu that has the power.
No, yes, I mean. So you have to keep on building. You have to keep on building. Anybody that will stay is if I come down, I'll perform miracle. He don't know what he's talking. But the matter of fighting security is not as easy as that. In the state here, let's go to the state now. The government tries so much. The SWAT security meeting I attended, and that's what happened in the government house. Okay. I can give the governor clap, I can beat my hand in the clap for him. He has tried. That's why I see of courtesy, so many things are coming to play. Once you are there, they feature you. No? And once you confess, just saying the bill that you're bidding, it's a deterrent. It's not a joking matter. That's what judiciary has solely behind him in the show of the way they fight courtesy. It's not a joking matter. These are practical attempts. Sometimes he has tried. So many he has tried as can. Sometimes you have to lead the demolition by himself. So it's no joke. So he's trying to touch anybody, even high profile, whatever, trying to do anything to. I don't want to mention him. Yes. There's one hotel you almost brought down. Here almost fall. But after much, we don't know what happened again. So the government is out and not his best. How many times this came up? They presented a vehicle to the police.
Yes.
Yes. Well equipped for the police. That is why the only way I can blame the president, that but as I can, it's like somebody boasting now that if I come into I'll remove subsidy. Who tells you that? You remove subsidy. That means they should not give Nigeria to a rule that they don't know where you are. If you remove subsidy today, Nigeria will collapse. Well, they don't have money to finance their project. What the state project, the federal project, know how much involved.
Okay, thank you, Vice President.
So what I'm trying to say, it should not be a determining factor. There's if because they have not been there. When you get there, we tell you, I don't know, this is
okay, we'll come back to let's get the opening remark of Bishop Lucky Omonabiese, looking at insecurity and politicking. Do you think insecurity, any politician that can really tell us how to tackle insecurity might just get the nod of the people?
Well, thank you. I was saying, okay, any politician that can give us some, let me say 50% blueprint that can give Nigeria 50% relax so that they can sleep at least will be having some upper hand against the opponent. We are starting at Via Northeast, at Yowa. You see, last time I saw some disturbing video, how they broke into, they knocked the person's house, and the person thought it was, they don't even open his gate, they jumped inside, used God to open the door, carried the woman, took her away with our 2 children. Then later released the 2 children after press or ransom and killed the woman. And I started making live video before contact some people, before later, you know, the police, the ECP itself, one of them came to the bush and started looking for it. Till now, we have not seen the dead body of that woman. Because this security in this aspect, like in your war, all those villages, is very tight. It's very worse. It's a worst one because why? No electricity, no good road, and the people in that place are not sensitized. And we that are able to have little knowledge of it, we are the one organizing
with the state vigilante to make sure we're able to put our put together and do it right. Then anybody that can come and bring his support, I'm talking about government support. We as landlady will start this journey. This is your support to help us to boost it where the people in that locality will follow that person. That the person that we just told that they know before, who have been that government, who have not come to rule for them, who don't know whether they exist, there will be problem. Because if a city councillor, a city house of assembly now in my area, who are not even able to visit us upon the battle we are seeing in that area, and you come to yourself and tell us you are going to give us whatever. No, we have told that point area that no more rice, no more quality of rice or indomie or anything for anybody. we are ready to make sure what is paining or what is biting or deal with it. Give us support, give us everything. We will do it by ourselves. You just give us support. We need your support. If you cannot do that, then you will not see any vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, you've seen that my guests, they are all expressing mixed opinions on the program. That's the way it is. You know, insecurity is a monster, and so many Nigerians are very uncomfortable with the situation. But we'll talk more on this very bedeviling situation after this break. Okay, nice to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agbolao. I have with me Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. God bless you. I also have Barrister Patrick Isekwene, and of course Honorable Ben Omodo. Why we took that break, behind the scene, Honorable Ben Omodo was just advising Bishop Lucky Omonabiese that even at Iyowa, or some of these communities are having these very biting security lapses, that they can look for the representative in that particular area, maybe in the Edo State Assembly or whatever, that they can work with, you know, to actually tackle the problem. These are localized problems, but we know that the state government will also do something, because when we hear things like this, you know, insecurity where landlords are now running away from their houses and becoming tenants is very disturbing. Okay, Ben, now this is a monster. Insecurity is a monster. Though as Patrick says, is not peculiar to Nigeria. But we've seen, we have videos on social media, different communities, one insecurity problem, one security lapses, one problem or the other, and people are unhappy. So what do you think is the way forward?
Well, like I said earlier, the way forward is let every one of us be well informed, because if you are not informed, you'll be deformed. If you don't get involved, you'll never know what is coming next. So my simple advice is very clear, that both the political class and we on the other side, we need to work together. There must be a synergy between every partner. The landlord that is renting his or her house must be able to profile his or her tenants. In order to West here, somebody did that. He was able to go down to the community and say, let me meet with the landlords and landladies. Profile who is living in your house, so that we know where the problem is coming from. We provide them street lights, power bikes for security issue. Get me involved. If you need finance, get me involved. This is how it's supposed to be. You don't just sit down, you complain. Let us, every one of us, engage our representative. Because from the councillors to the local government chairman to the House of Assembly members, the National Assembly members, let's engage them. The ones that are closer to us here, let's engage them. Because I don't want a situation whereby one day we wake up, everybody will say, my roof don't run, come off from my house. You get the point. Yes, sir. We must be able to sit down to discuss. And let me also tell you, like what I said earlier, I have not slipping my ground, Mr. Agbolao. Sometimes my friend is involved. Because it's my friend, I'm benefiting from that thing. I will refuse, deliberately refuse to say the truth, because I am benefiting from it. These are the things that we must first contextualize ourselves, ask ourselves the truth. Is Barrister Patrick ready? Is Benedict ready? If I'm ready, I should be able to say the truth. If my friend is involved, friend, this thing you do, this thing you are doing is bad. If he refused to take my advice, I should be able to report to the authority. The authority don't need my name. There are places you drop information, and the information will go in, and they will get you arrested and prosecuted. We need to clean our environment. My simple advice is that please, let every one of us, both the religious leaders, you see another problem challenge you may have here, is the religion leaders. Sometimes, because it's my church member or it's my faith, somebody in my faith, we shield that truth. We don't want to talk about it. Don't even go there. We should be able to say things the way they are, even inside the church. The pastors, the imam, every one of us will speak the truth to the people. Educate them. The church is like a school, not just preaching for offering and tithe. Let's educate our people on security matters. Even politics. In those days, they tell us you don't go into politics. That is a sin for a Christian to play politics.
There's a dirty game.
And today, we are all lining up, inviting them to come to our Thanksgiving. Why would you invite somebody that is dirty to come and give you offering?
That is old school.
Old school, but this is the reality on ground.
Because we had a clergyman on this program who said he told his members that they must all join different political parties.
Yes, some of them are still doing that. You get the point. We have to be involved. When you are in the system will have no choice than to fix itself, because the right people are inside the system. You cannot be talking from outside and say, go and change this situation, go and change this. Every one of us must be involved. And that is my point.
Thank you very much. Pastor Patrick Sekwene, this monster must be tackled. Monster of insecurity. It's actually crippling the economy. Many persons are afraid to invest in Nigeria. They are afraid to invest in Edo State. They are afraid to invest in Lagos. They are afraid to invest in states in the southwest. They are afraid to invest in the states in the north. Insecurity is a monster that must be tackled.
Yeah, well, our constitutions are grand known. It's clear on that. It's not a thing we just say, we are just saying for saying sake. It's there. There's a constitutional backing. Section 14 of our constitution grand known made it clear that the primary duty of a government is for the security and welfare of the people. If you are not take care of security, welfare, hunger, then you have no business being in government. So it's not a thing that government can toy with. It's constitutional provision I just cited. It's there.
Of course.
So yes, you must, as a government, take it serious. Don't treat it with gravity. Such issue, you must take it serious. So what I'm trying to say is that government should make everything possible. They can create different vigilante groups. Also encourage local government to have their own vigilante group. Then the community too, to have their own. All these things we assist in coming crime to never be minimum, criminality to the nearest minimum.
Yeah.
Then spend money. Like I said, the government also try when it gives vehicle to tackle security.
But those vehicles, are they being monitored? After the governor has given vehicles to different security agencies, are the vehicles monitored? The usage of such vehicles?
You know, there's so-called Nemo did that. You can search for. You cannot give what you don't have.
Exactly.
If I give you a car, and that's you, I don't give you this car as a gift as you do, and it consumes fuel of 200,000 every day. Can you afford it? And your for maintenance for your ITV is just all you have a day is just 10,000. You see, I'm going to come and maintain you for you. How much you think of police gets? All people that are only to maintain vehicle. It's not possible. that the government suffer. There are times we have to raise money. Go to checking point to look for whoever is in trouble.
No, that's a very serious allegation.
No, what I mean is police also go.
Police mount checkpoints to ensure that there's security.
Yes, I'm
not aware of any other thing.
There they tell you can also assist them that we find this vehicle low. Out of your own good, we can, as a good Nigerian now, because security is everybody's a business, we are stakeholder. You see, people are stakeholder.
Of course, you have to assist them.
If you have 10 liters, you give them. I'm not supporting.
Of course.
I'm not telling you. That is not a crime. So what I'm trying to say is that how much does the commissioner of police get as their impress to run his office? If the commissioner of police gets 1 million, and to run issue of this fuel is about 10 million. What do you want to do? The vehicle will suffer. That doesn't matter. Myself sitting here, if I don't spend a day in a month for a fuel, it's not less than 400,000. If my salary is 70,000 in a month, my car will suffer. No, I don't give you an instance. So you cannot give out what you don't have. So don't blame the police. Whatever you see the car, you manage it like that because it's a gift. So the way you go about it is left for you.
Okay, thank you, Second. We'll come back to you. Bishop Lucky,
yes, sir.
The way forward. Now, I know that we cannot exhaust it, but let's talk about it. Insecurity is a problem. What do you think can be done, especially in the different communities?
Now, number one, the government to engage the people that call themselves Okaigilis and the Odionwiles in those communities. They need to be involved. Like we are living in New York, we the people are the one and organize everything. But we want putting money from our pockets strongly to make sure it work.
That to do vigilante.
Yeah, we don't even know our councillor. We have not seen the man face to face. We don't even know where he is. He comes in the afternoon, disappears after 1 hour. Then now he has given me blueprint saying we should look for the man. He also going to tell people we have to put people on ground.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of this program now. They just say should look for them.
Anytime the man blizzard, we have to block the road. Oga, come. You cannot be enjoying AC and we are sleeping well. There is after they engage on this thing, the government should give them bikes, give them money to buy fuel.
Okay, thank you, Bishop Lucky. What a delight to have you on the program. 60 Minutes Nigeria. I'm grateful to our viewer out there for spending their 60 minutes with us, or part of their 60 minutes with us, and of course my wonderful guest here. Before the break, Bishop Lucky Omonabia advised government to support community leaders in tackling insecurity. He mentioned specifically, and I need to reiterate on this program, the youth leaders in the various communities are referred to as Okayele, and the community leaders are referred to as Odionwe. He said that these persons, government must liaise with them. Government must develop a system where they can function, where they can fit in and help government tackle insecurity in the various communities. Bishop Lucky Omonabia, maybe you have more to add to that before my other guests. Yes.
You see, without these people are not involved,
yes,
you can't overcome security in that community. Because they know the terrain and look at the community, they understand it more than any other person. If you build the house in Okuna, for example, community, you are not an IDG. The IDG knows everywhere. You are just a man who bought a land and built a house. Then by the time these people are not involved, and there's a terrorist attack in the community, they will fall their hands, and the people who bought the land are living there will now be fighting the battle. Like where I live now, I told a street in my area where they killed a woman, about close to 10 houses now they put for sale. The people park out and become tenant because it's a serious matter. Because the community leader is not concerned because he's not interested because the government is not carrying him along. And the man they call our councillor there, that guy will bring this sometime on Monday the afternoon, he will disappear anywhere past. But now thank God for this honorable. Now I need to tell my people that there's a new development. Anytime you have to put people on ground, anytime that guy brings it, you have to block him.
No, he's not saying you should hold him state. No, he said that you need to hold meeting with him. Do consultation with him.
Listen to me. Yes. Hello, sir. Yes. You see, when you have a person who's supposed to be doing the right thing and he became stubborn, he refused to do the right thing, so then you have to use some action that will make you understand that he was sent there for a purpose, so that you will understand that where he left, where he come to collect vote, the people are dying. People in the grave will not vote for him. Okay, last week when I sent you that video, my family came to stay in church with me because the was so hot. They came to church. People came to my church and stay because they are nowhere to say. I have to help them for that period before the people died down, before they now went back to their houses. If the councillor in charge of that area was able to be rich, he could have come also do his job. But because the way he moved himself like spirit, come in and disappear, then if we are able to get his calculation how he moves, they will not say, okay, please sir, you are our councillor. This is what we are facing. This is what we want. Maybe after many talk, he will respond. This is all kind of gentleman talk. You can't expect a man that loses his brother and his brother should be smiling when you are talking. Then that is why we have to take some action to get him responsible for why we send it there. God bless you.
I hope Ben's advice will be taken in the positive way. Because people are watching this program. Leaders must be held accountable. We can't rule that out. Leaders must be held accountable. When politicians ask for votes, they should be ready to serve. We've seen, though this program is actually centered around the issues about Nigeria, but sometimes we need to also learn what's happening outside Nigeria. Politicians outside Nigeria in some countries, they are not looking at what they can benefit. They are looking for opportunity to serve the people. And I'm going to start from Ben, Honorable Ben Omodo. Now, politicking. We've established now that insecurity is a problem. Though Barrister Patrick Sekwene says it's not a determining factor, but you said it's a determining factor. Bishop Loki Omonabiase said it's also an important factor, if not 100%, 50%. Please. That they need politicians who will come out with a blueprint to tackle insecurity so that people can sleep with their two eyes closed. Now I come to you now, or I ask you rather, Honorable Ben Omodo. Now, our politicians. Now, don't you think they should be thinking of how to develop a blueprint, a workable document that can tackle insecurity?
Like I said earlier, strategic thinking will help every good thinking politician. I always make reference to Oredo West. It was a strategic thinking engagement, political engagement with the communities, leaders, landlords, even the woman selling right there in the street. Engagement. That engagement will give you an insight, will give you an in-depth knowledge of what is happening in your environment. When he did that, he was able to understand that there are some streets that are very dangerous that need street lights. He provided the street lights, even across board. When he did that...
So you are not saying, because I don't want you to just center on a particular word. Or
I'm just making sure that the reference.
Are you saying that leaders
should have political engagement? Engage
what the people really need in terms of tackling insecurity. That's the point you're trying to make.
That is what I'm trying to say. That when you engage with the people, see, just like we say, politics is local, crime is also local. Whether we like it or not, it does not fall from the sky. Somebody from the community will sit down and think how to perpetuate evil. So somebody from that community must also sit down to think how to tackle that issue. That's why we have representative as a politician. I believe that when we engage our people, we don't run away from them. We don't just come to seek for votes. When we sit down with them, totally, we'll collect these things. And please, not just because we want to collect it and make some cheap political noise. We should be able to tell the people, this is what we can do. Okay, you are asking for 10. I can do 5. We bring in this 5 and see if that thing will not reduce. It will reduce to a barest minimum. And then people will be able to go to their business without being harassed from any angle. Just like what the bishop says about the Okaigile and others. Let me tell you, most of them, there's no, if any Okaigile comes here to tell you that he's not involved in any government, let me tell you the truth, that person is lying. I'm just telling you the truth. Because they are all engaged. They are all being carried along when it comes to their community. It's just that when a man takes up an office, sometimes we don't want to take responsibility of anything. But we should be able to be responsible enough to take responsibility of our actions, even the office we sit on. So as a politician, I appeal to every one of us, both the community leaders and also as a politician, we need to engage. We need to have political dialogue on security matters and any other matters thereto, so that we can bring our environment or give our environment that peace that we need.
Thank you very much. Okay, Barrister Patrick Sekwene. Now let's look at politicking now. We are seeing it's no longer just about defection. Though defection is still going on. we've seen that most politicians, once they lose primaries, the next announcement is that they have resigned from that party. They move to the next party. Is this healthy for our democracy, this kind of movement? And now we've seen even Peter Obi now and Kwankwaso, they've left ADC for the NDC. Their primaries will soon be held. Haji Atiku Abubakar has won the presidential primaries of the ADC. President Tinubu of the APC has also won. Now, just look at politics generally.
Yes, well, I think it's normal.
Okay.
It's normal. You have a freedom of association to any of your choice. Okay. The law allows that. You can join in any of your choice. There are several political parties. Cannot be coerced to remain in one. But let me tell you, all these politicians, they only have alternative. Even before they move to that party, they only have alternative. They're not taking decision. It's not overtaking. It's not at that moment.
Okay, they plan it ahead.
No.
Then they win. If they have won, they will remain.
No, I told them, even let's take on the ADC. I told somebody some months ago, 5 months. I thought I posted on let's bet it. They said, no, they won't divide. Yeah, to unite, fight Nigeria. I said, these people, we unite. Let them go with primary. You don't know whether they're united or not. I said, this one is genuine. They're going to fight it. I said, primary will come. Article, you tell Article to leave for Obi, Obi to leave Article Popazo. After that one, you will tell you, no, we're going to unite. We're going to win. We're running around him. We support him. We'll be with him. We don't matter. We have done our project. Today, now where are they? I think now is on his own now. I bet you have just. Where are they? So you take over Israel. So they have their plan already. That's the politics. What else that will make? Once they don't get it, bye bye. They are through that project.
We see what happened in Delta. Agege has defected.
This is a man that was holding the key of the APC.
In Delta State.
It's the man was saying that today it's laughable. You only have alternative. So it's not that day, not that time. Even issue of defection among office holders. So even violate it. Because like if you want to defect, they are subjected to a lot of change. Most majority, if there is a division, that problem current. Particular one that will
particular ones, yes.
Not just one. Before it's a lot defect. Honestly, just it. For that, they will just create one problem. You know, it's a drama. Not right. They succeed. That is circumvent laws. So it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So that politician, they will tell you, they will post with their life. We will support him. Our money, finance, service. You won't leave you.
But is this not good for democracy? Now we have multi-party system. Before now they were accusing President Tinubu that he wants to create one party. Now we have several parties that are working, that are political.
There no need to have several parties. It doesn't work. There's no need. All that need is just 2 parties. No need. And then you are here, you're here. You can have 40, they don't have.
Are you talking of what IBBG?
Yes,
SDP and NRC?
Let's see. All these politicians, they are not here or here.
When you say that,
yeah.
Are you saying they don't have ideology?
That is why you see, excuse me.
Yeah, no, are you saying they don't have ideology? I want you to answer that.
Ideology does not work in Nigeria. Forget it. Ideology does not have in Nigeria. Forget it. Ideology. A common man, a young man in the street. I don't know about ideology. It's what you can offer. I don't know about ideology. It's the civilized country like America where economics are very sound, good. With the hardship, the economic strength here, where they recognize poverty as a weapon. You are telling me which ideology? The ideology is which political party you see from. What are your files? That's what they know. That is the ideology. Ordinary in the civilized world, yes, ideology that will let me make up mind for you to decide where I will vote. But here, what ideology is here a lot of things. Ethnicity, religion. These are continuing factors, not ideology. And your ideology might be not coming to US. They don't give a they don't know what you're talking about. It's either my religious or my tribe. That's how it is. And just this election, I'm just talking off record. I've told them before, I've told some person before, 6 months ago. That's why I say I prefer two-party system. No need to disturb ourselves. Because if you now lose, no, you're going to that one, no other party for you again. that now you can move the way you want it. It's better. I know some persons some months ago that this election is for 2 persons. You are going to see the election. The rest, they don't exist in the paper. Not practical. Only 2 parties. One person goes for the north, and one of the Americans is going to be not a candidate. You don't forget it. They don't wait for the south. I know they go back. Watch the 2 of them.
Okay, we'll come back to you.
Yes. Not just 40 parties. They don't believe in it too.
Okay, we'll come back to you guys.
I'm not giving you to defend from one party to the other.
For now, we have multi-party system.
Yes.
Bishop Lucky.
Yes, sir.
Now, you are a religious leader. You are a leader of men and women. Now, looking at the way our politicians move from one party to the other, once they lose primaries in this party, no matter the years they've spent there, they move immediately to another party. Are you comfortable with this development?
Well, as for me, I'll tell you no. You see, that is the reason why today Nigeria is not moving forward. Because the reason why they are there is just for their personal interest. If it's not working in my direction, I walk away. Then I don't care what happened to the people, even though that's why when they are in holding office, most of them don't actually do what they promise in their campaign, because they know that if by the time you are trying to hold them responsible, they can go to one party that will accept them and start to do this negative. Then I support the idea of the barrister. If we have 2-party system, and another law hold that if you won election in this party, you must stay in the party and complete your term. They say that the people that voted for you can hold you responsible for accountability for everything you promised them and your campaign promises. But because there are multiple parties, people don't enter position, choose party platform to become House of Rep. By the time the committee and the discussion say, Honorable sir, you want our borehole. You need to give us our borehole. You will go provoke and go to another party and now become on the kind of other party and start telling that you see, I am not going with your party. You can't hold me responsible for what I say, because they are now using our head to play game and weaponize poverty to deal with all. And when they come back after 4 years, you see they go for that man in the street that they are making to suffer poverty and give it 10,000 naira. And because the man is hungry, he want to survive, he start survive, he will collect the money and still sell his conscience, know that he's going to survive for another 4 years, because that is the calculation. Then if there's a law that they can pass that any person that enter a party A platform, you must finish your tenure in that platform. I tell you, Ohusa, you see all this running up and down with stuff, they will now have a better Nigeria, a better future.
Thank you very much, Bishop Lucky. When I say you can get it clearly, like he's not a politician, so he's talking as a true Nigerian. Well, the program is still on 60 Minutes Nigeria. We'll take a break now and we'll discuss further. Okay, it's always a delight to have you back after the break. Like we said, politicking is on. Primaries, we've seen that of APC, Mr. President. Ahmed Tinubu is still the presidential candidate of the APC, the ruling party. Atiku Abubakar, a former vice president, aspiring to be president, is now the presidential candidate of the ADC. Well, other political parties also have their presidential candidates. Some parties are even coming together to project one presidential candidate. That's to tell you that Mr. Tinubu must do everything possible to actually hold on to his office, because many people are aspiring to take that office. But that's held in democracy. If the people want you, they vote for you. If they don't want you, they vote you out. So you have 4 years to right your wrongs, to do what is right, so that people can admire you and keep you in office. Well, we have a politician in our midst. I know that you belong to the APC, but let's talk generally now. Let's talk generally. Are you comfortable with all these defections?
You see, it's a normal thing because the law is very clear.
Okay.
Freedom of association.
Okay.
And if I'm not comfortable sitting with Barrister Patrick, I should be able to leave. But there must be a reason that must be backed by the law to do so. Now, some of them also move because they felt that they can go to one party or wherever they want to go and become the champion over there after they have failed woefully the way they are.
Yeah.
If you look at these primaries that have just ended in other political parties, you see that most of the people that defected, they are now defecting from one party or the other, are people, some of them are very desperate for power and they don't have anything to offer. Some of them were given the opportunity during the glory of 2023 election to go for the House of Rep, Senate, and they failed woefully. They could not bring in any development in their area. And such person now wants to come back. Since the party A did not give him ticket, he will look for the lesser party where his money and muscle can muzzle them, and he will become the landlord in that place. Let me tell you, I am not comfortable about, people moving from one party to the other. I believe that if I must move from party A to B, there must be a genuine reason. And that reason should be all about going there to have a proper negotiation to bring development to my people. My people matters. They come first.
If you ask the people defecting, I will tell you that's the reason they are defecting.
Some of them we know. Whenever they are speaking the language, we already understand this one is going this way is going to. Because you see some of them now, just like what the reference we gave just now, somebody just resigned. Why did he not resign before the primaries? That's the question we should ask. Why did he not resign before the primaries and go and test his strength elsewhere? Because he knew from the beginning that he would lose this primary. So he had already made an alternative plan ahead of him. So the truth of the matter is that we shouldn't deceive ourselves. Politicians as we are, some of us have good thinking, while some of us are just there for to get the benefit of the office, enjoy the benefit of the office, whether somebody is dying on the street or somebody is not dying, it's none of their business. That's what I said. Until the followers engage every single representative in their communities, that's when everybody else will open that. If I go to that office, I should be able to come back home with a result. If not so, I know go see road enter my house.
Thank you. Your closing remark, just a quick one.
Well, the issue of security we discuss is a very vital one. Like I've started it part of the constitution, and by the basis of our constitution, it made it clear, last section 14, that Nigeria shall be a country based on democracy and social justice. This is the foundation of Nigeria. So everybody should support it. The government should do everything possible. Support the masses in any way you can by good policies that they can benefit from. So if they are beneficiaries of these policies, I believe in any election, they will vote according to their conscience. They will not vote by selling their vote by collecting money. They do it because they are not satisfied with the former government. They feel that this is an opportunity. Let me have this as my own benefit. So I encourage the government, both all the federal and states, to take the welfare of their citizens as guaranteed by the Constitution.
Thank you very much. Bishop Welcome and address your closing remarks.
Well, on my advice that the government should understand that Nigeria, we are not lazy.
Okay.
This thing, we are not lazy. They should just give us a labor environment that we can survive ourselves. Drive this birds out of the bush, we go to farm and make our family and eat, make our food. Then give us little support, we can do well. Because Nigeria, we are not lazy.
Thank you very much. Well, that's the program. I must once again commend Honorable Ben Omodon. Thanks for your time and your comments. And Barrister Patrick Isekwene, thank you very much for your comments and your time. And of course, Bishop Lucky Omonabese, thank you very much for your comments and for your time. The program is 60 Minutes Nigeria. If you enjoyed this week's edition of the program, by the grace of God, keep a date with me. Next Thursday, same time, same station, we'll be looking at another topic with a different set of guests. Until then, have a wonderful weekend ahead. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a field up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Check your time now. I go tell you the time now. Udwata o'clock. And every time we go to check all the matters that will be say concern us. How the matter they be now we say will take them. I don't be news against the kutukutu where we say the follow election. See they everywhere now. The thing they loud. Especially now we say don't they do their primary sense. See very different thing they come out. You come they ask ourselves say how they be. Somebody say the way they do their primary these days. You could not let your pikin they teach you how to count 1, 2, 3. If not, you go make mistake well they not go teach that pikin well. But all the same, today we will look at different things. Then when we say this election when they come, so the children will say don't born, the children will say they conceive, and the ones when we say they even get belly make it born later. Now about the matter what we say we want to look. My name is Thomas Sado. Welcome to our program. Udwata, the heart of the matter. I get people there when they don't follow me look this matter well. Because this is the head sharp for this kind of matter. I make a go call them, they come talk to us. I get my brother and friend there when they say they here, when name be Fares or Pere. I greet you.
Not that, sir.
You don't too. It has stayed like that man go talk. Stevie. Makola Stevie Makola Sagi. Makola because that one I know say be your name. I greet you, my brother.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
I greet you.
My brother, don't taste more.
Well done. Make we start like this. For your own little way where you don't see, for your own little corner when you there, if they look the primaries when we say they go, because now the window for primaries now be this one now. When they go, how you go they score the primaries so far?
Well, the primaries now waiting to look with one kind eye, and also to say, you not give hope at all to Nigeria.
Why? Why?
Because if you look at the way the primary take they go, you go they are ashamed for democracy for Nigeria. Because many of the primaries don't see and waiting we see for social media and waiting we see on ground, where there's the so-called direct primary where many of the parties they do so, where you see say they'll count number 1 from number 1 to 200, number 200 to 1,000, 1,000 to 10 million. It is very embarrassing. Because the whole world they look at us, the whole world don't move on. Come on for this stage when we still there. We're supposed to do things now when they tell people for us, I say Nigeria are ready for investment. Nigeria are open to the proper way of doing things. But unfortunately, what we see now is we still do things like country will not get hope. Because
how you go say country no get somebody they try to renew the hope. Now they because the hope when they no try and they renew the hope.
Now they talk so the thing they say, country when they renew hope, must they do things in a way we say people when they the country but they get hope in the process. What do we see for the primaries when they happen so? Now very shameful thing. Now this want to be say we as Nigerians supposed to be shameful, nobody was supposed to be our people. When people stand, they say that primaries they conduct, so you see the way that they count for primaries, you conduct primaries for state level, they're not going to declare winner. Now, Abuja will can't declare who win.
No, that's what you mean by that.
Yes, now, you see, I'm not, even you see, for example, we use the APC, for example, to make example. The APC chairman, they channels yesterday, so they talk, say, they ask them very clearly, say, he say they are.
Answer which question now?
They ask them clearly, say why they never declare some of this. He said no, say they will wait first for their panel report before they go declare who win election, who win primaries. So people will conduct primaries for whom? For state level. They will send people for Abuja can conduct the primaries. They will conduct primaries, they not go declare results. You can't wait till somebody else will come declare the result for Abuja.
So all this kata like this, all these things we see like this, so they give hope. And you say the country, you say your agenda now renewed hope. What hope not there? If we continue to do this kind of politics like this, because we want to watch you, and what do they do so? Now people will talk whether they will come your country, come put their money for your country, they will come invest for your country, or they will come do
something for your country. Talk about our country, people on this side before we talk about people on the outside and the rest. Because if they say yes, in a foreign investor, now you say you they sound like now, or now you be say you want. May I come to you? May no converse say I go ask a different question. They ask you different questions. When they write the same exam, so I go ask you now how you go to score this primary. So you don't they do so far. APC don't do their own. ADC don't do their own, NDC they will do that. It be like the party saying all of the guests CC, APC, ADC, NDC. So how you want to talk about it?
My people for the world, Nigeria, Edo State, Owan West, agree to now. Now me na Pekin Stephen work with Osage. The thing no pass. I like when my brother talk. He no call one political party. If not for people say that they fight. Say nah this
so
one.
No, that
one. You use a preference. Now all they talk about.
Okay.
As time they go, constitution change, laws they change, they amend laws. The president
don't change. That's no count from 1 to 50.
No, when you use the wisdom to say no, go on direct primary. 2, on the normal circumstances, that procedure supposed to unify the party, make the party strong. But people they forget one thing, say election na game of interest. My person where they no give today, where no green. If I thought say in they are set for corner, the followers don't take them too personal. Say as they no give us, we go scatter. And beneath the use that language say I'm not seeing they not drag, they not the reach hand. The process we will understand me say the presidency will get interest on some key vital office. Senate when they decide over the affair of the country before you go reach rep, before you go reach your state. So that one for the Senate too, they get working committee where they set up to look into every state Senate election in their state. If those ones never get result, can't give final answer. Anything the state give, it not going to be the authentic result. So instead of going to put yourself in the state of jeopardy, they call for English say anarchy, everywhere go to scatter. This one go talk like you go see say for one senatorial district they'll get like 2 aspirants, people say na 2 of them win. 2 people know they win for event. Now only 1 person now they win for event.
When they count when they count the people when do
those ones when they count.
They ask when they count, they make mistake when they count, and when they say or they don't feel the paper come out and make the count and again.
No, after they count.
So they make mistake. No person when again.
They can't. Some people they will give them collation result for your center, but not the certificate of that office of return.
Okay.
And so those ones where they can't, they do what they call say proper diligence. You say you score stingy. Okay, go and bring the raw copy. Let us verify, because most times if you make a man a judge over his own case, you know if you get results. So now waiting those external body they do, those at the end of affair, we say they do for national. National actually they control this thing. And the election this period, not be from say from bottom to top, but from top to bottom.
Only 1 or 2 states now they see that country. Every other state they don't announce their own.
Now the capability, now the ability of the people, the capacity of the persons who will be for those states. Like the person they know say, okay, this one get name, this one get voice, or no reason say they say this people go lost. And this other person say he get name, he get voice. What is the interest of the party, or what is the interest of the people? Now what do they play? If the party say na B and the interest say na A, they must bring them together, they must balance, or else if we go say a party can't get aspirants, it's not possible.
Or no can get candidates at the end.
No can get candidates.
So not we look at like this, if somebody will come back now, because now the 2 political parties don't do their own, the APC and the ADC. Even PRP never do their own. Those they also they hear someone so they don't give out to Donald Duke and the others. And the others. But when we come to the ADC, I feel say maybe if you get interest for that one, the ADC don't do their own. And before today, what we hear say they go join hands together, no matter the outcome of how it be, all of them will rally around one person to support her. At the end of the day, the call now say Abubakar Atiku Now win with about 1.something million votes. Then Rotimi Amechi get about 600 or something thousand, yes, votes. The other one, Hayatuddin, they get your hundreds of thousands of votes. But now, before they talk, now I no go agree, now I can't come. The question when we say person they ask now, because I still come to numbers again for APC, when I want to ask you, make it they keep me, I made it know. Now they give you a exponent. So the question when we say they ask now for the ADC, and this are not good agree say don't they enter now. How they want take manage them? When, especially when we say before today, see they want to take power, come out for government when they for hand. Now the number of people put their own power, put their house in place. How they want to do?
Well, for that of the ADC, which I see today, we say they declare results. The two leading aspirants were inside the matter, which is Atiku Abubakar and Rotimi Amechi. They don't meet this afternoon. I think Atiku don't go in house, go meet and sit down. They don't discuss. They don't put issues behind themselves. So
no, but the man said they go court now.
No, he don't say they go court.
If I say they go court, he say we go to court.
Check. They don't.
Okay, they got the latest one.
All they don't do on that matter. So they don't talk. They don't sit down just now. They don't talk on that side. So now what is supposed to be? Now how is supposed to also be that one? You know, because sometimes when you enter inside primaries like this. Interest the day. Everybody want to make a vision and the party will bring come out. So at the end of the day, one person will win. When one person win, some people don't go happy. Particularly for Africa, you know, they get people where they say them.
And let go.
They
let go like that.
So they always get that bad blood. Even when sometimes they go, they don't say they don't win, but they go see loophole day. This person not get certificate.
More look at technicalities.
This one not get certificate. This one not get this, and they will begin use all those ones, knowing say they don't lose. So it happen like that. But the good thing is say on that note, two of them don't sit down just now. They don't start the process of talking to each other, because sometimes we, as Nigerians, we also want to see opposition when they viable. So we don't want to see opposition when they scattered. No matter as you look at, we want to see opposition if you give the ruling party
run for their money. Before today, the last election, before I come to you, the last election, Atiku Abubakar, he gets over about 8 million votes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
This man gets in own too.
6.2 million votes.
Okay, Peter Obi, about 6 point something. Kwankwaso God get you, only 1 million get or 2 million when we say, now we say he gets. But look at all of these things, they go put them together and all of that. I remember long ago when I call you for this program, you talk about say politicians know they quick they forget and how they quick they forgive if you be say you offend them and all of that. What will make you feel say genuine reconciliation don't come between this man now, Rotimi Amechi and Atiku Abubakar? Why between the two of them now, Rotimi Amechi you go me? What about Hayatuddin? He into the verse now.
Well, I don't know what it is anybody mind, and now what we see for the media now we take respect.
Because now what you see that I make you talk and say politicians know they quick they forgive.
Yes, well, now what we see today, I don't know if I not be Atiku spokesperson, but I believe say maybe he go get up a plan to see everybody where in contest with. Maybe now I actually don't see today. So
tomorrow maybe because I have to do.
Yes, we have to look what he go do in the next few days. But like I said before that time, not true. You know, for our politics for Africa, not just not only Nigeria, for Africa. Now the exception with a few African countries where we say they don't still try to commode themselves for those kind of politics of bad belly and politics of pulling down. But not very few countries. But Nigeria still dey part of those countries where we say now we now takes part.
Now I say they stay with you. Now say they stay with you. 3.2 million votes. Then they say they do share for these primaries.
Yes.
And really they call them to the other candidate almost 11 million because he gets 10,999,000. It's supposed to be about 11 million. You don't understand. What will make you feel say you now people make say now get 3.2 million votes. Now if you follow this thing.
The APC we don't tell the APC say present your voter register, make it public.
Okay.
because voter rights cannot be hidden document. If you say you get 10 million votes,
no, 10.9
whatever million you say your district, present your voter register. See, our voter register will get 25 million registered voters, or we'll get 11 million registered voters, or we'll get 10 million registered voters, and that's 10 million registered voters. Now, vote Tinubu, present and make the whole world see.
But what you go know, man? Yeah, the country.
When you not presenter, you don't make a public. Then you sure say you don't get that kind. The numbers. Okay. You don't get that kind of number. And we all saw we see the counting now. When you count, you from number 1, jump go 100, from 100, jump go 700, for 700, jump go. We see that for everywhere when they do. And now shameful thing, not wanting to they appeal about. Look people come and do, for example. Somebody will say in one prison, I never mention them now, but somebody will say they'll give Tinubu 2.5 billion votes. For register, when you say your voters register for Edo, now around 2.4 million registered votes. For primaries, for the same primaries, now you don't give more than 100-something thousand votes. So where the 2.5 million votes won't pass come out? Okay,
don't let me talk that one. So maybe the person will be talking and I go ask the question. May I come to you? People they wonder, say, how manage? Where can happen when they say the total register of Nigerian voters for the whole country? We don't reach, we don't know the number. You know understand? How come the APC, where the can see about 11 million votes when they can't give to one person? If they ask us now, say the voter register or now registered voters for my party, where is they? Why they don't see them? How they take no say yes about 11 million people on their side?
The life don't go and the world now don't go more digital, and a soft life we they use. Now everybody they live now. With your phone, if you access anything, if you go around the world. Before, to register as a member, you must go to your local government first. You go your ward, you go your unit. All those process, now where you go travel, go, they'll call write down for paper, for one document, they'll call issue you party card. But the world now don't change. From your phone, you can register as APC member. If you want to talk that thing, now your own thing, say, why we want to show you our database? We never show us on our database.
No, no ask now.
They not ask.
No, they ask.
No. Now member, see, if you are not a member of social, there are some things you cannot have information or have access to. Not the public domain, say that's so it be. People who register for APC, it don't let you know, say, these persons have gone far and they've gone wide. How many governors we get for the states? Then when I wait to know with the chair, because each governor, okay, like now for my own local government, we tell speaker, say, when you take the camp for PDP come APC, we don't see your registration. We don't know you are a countable member. He laugh, tell us, say, now we make it easy for them because we go online. He just go online, do registration. He don't get a party card. Only when they talk now the leader.
If you want to resign for the party, I go to the. You're not supposed to go to the party local government go resign.
No.
In case you want to resign. So how come the registration, the party hierarchy not go know, but the party hierarchy go know when the BC wants resign for the political?
Those are what we are working on. Say anytime you do your own local government portal, go come get your information. Say okay, in don't move, see here. All those information now that they access to by the LGA man, not be you, not be party member. You want to go enter LGA information. Like when they cut the matter now, 4 persons contested. They say this one not get party card, this one can't 5. But then when the leader of the local government calls, okay, I have verified this thing. The person of Chief Lucky Umai, that be the APS leader for One West. He tell us, okay, I don't verify. I say this man when I say not member. Now member will be. I don't go check him. I don't do this. Okay, what do we want now? Go and say concession casting the candidate. When the others aspirant step down after you advise them, say make we do it because to get speaker and good thing for our local government. Everything work plain. But that's what I'm saying. The leaders not if they mediate for their people. Now they escalate to all this one. They can cause quarrel. They come aside. If the leader of each local government or centralism is able to mediate for his persons, they know the get issue. If you are not a member of a house, how do you now have access to the thing? This laptop, so now password that they use. You not be my staff. How you want to get the password to access with this on my laptop? That's what it be. So now APC member don't register all over the world, even those in diaspora. Because
those in diaspora don't vote diaspora.
No, but they don't get access to them. So the ones that
they those in diaspora they make out to 11 million.
No,
they come for that.
The ones that they Nigeria with us here. So how many states will they control? Look the members with everything.
No, if they talk about state where they say they control, this thing. No, you know me say because the governor there, people will talk and say, governor move from the political party go here. Now one card now he carry come out.
He carry people, not be one card. Because everybody where they got a payroll, all of them get family where they benefit from that same government. So all of them see they adhere to the instruction. As they say politics now from top to bottom, not from bottom to top. Yes, from up as a good as you go rush reach ground. So if they do and they get a claim, once you don't do the top, now so go stay from there directly to top.
People feel believe what they say the top. When they say with the here now say anytime this is something they happen, so now say leader talk. If even the people they know get ideology before you know what they happen. Once you don't decamp from this political party A to B, almost everybody go follow and come out. So they say you know, or you go to hear language of say Baba Sokpe and the rest, or because they say Baba don't talk so, the other say you know, leader way you know understand. So when we be say we not get political ideology as the voters or as members of the political party, you know if you say yes, true 11 million votes we come for where BC say they did for this primary.
I beg I first could respond to one thing I talk before I answer your question. Even INEC won't be the electoral umpire. When I break them down, electoral or for election for Nigeria. Before they conduct election, they publish voter register. Now public document, not be one time say your party get this thing. Party. The reason why
so they're supposed to publish their own now.
The reason why INEC say make all the parties submit their membership register to INEC before election, not to know the strength of every party, what they get, and waiting who register as a member. And moreover, when you register as a member online, you will still begin to go your ward, go authenticate your membership to collect cards.
Okay, you know what you did there?
The ward level. I just want to clear that side.
No, once you go to start, no worry. What is one process? Don't call.
Okay, no worry.
Once you get time, they go show.
Okay, the question let me ask you, go answer after ABC will take this very short break. Or we'll come back with nowhere ABC is stop. You don't clear that for your own, so not to come clear my own. Now ABC remain. ABC I'll be the chief clearer of the house today. I greet you. We'll take a very short break now. Don't forget the name of the program, our daughter, the heart of the matter. So get many things there. When ABC want to clear today, I will clear them after the other. When we come back, that's how we go open the lines when we say you go take call. Number one we say you go take on I be 080 77 77 0300. Once you call that number, it will become part of the program. But after this break, stay with us.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
We don't come back and the name of the program now, daughter, the heart of the matter. You never give me answer to my question. I think that small break because now I BCS say you clear. Yes. Clear me now.
Yes. Well, is it when they bring all this kind of Ububu numbers come out sometimes? You know,
when you they call a Ububu number.
Yes, you don't go do anything but
you will not be able to verify. What is not verified? Because if you go what you verify, you can see.
First of all, the last election, 2023 election, the APC as a party, the total number of votes when they score to make Tinubu president, they reached 9 million votes, 8.6 million votes. Now they score. So suddenly you don't come out say you say you score 10.9 million votes for only primaries. And Nigerians they say, bring your register out. Make you see them. Make you say, okay, those states APC gets also number of registered members. Like other parties, if you go for example, the ADC now, they are registered, they're public. Everybody know the total number of registered voters when they get for registered members when they get for a do. They know the one for Anambra 6,000 plus. They know the one for all the states. They make them public. APC make your own public before you say you score 10 million votes for primaries. Make them public. That the one we take count number one from one you jump to 5,000, 5,000 to 7,000. Then you take get 10 million votes. Okay, no problem. We agree that number. Okay, make your register public. So people can fulfill the people look at this will get 12 million registered members. So for that 12 million registered members, so then they will score this number. APC not get 10 million registered members for Nigeria. No political party for Nigeria right now get 10 million registered members. Let me not deceive ourselves.
the number of politicians, the number of registered party members from Nigeria, less than 1% of the population of Nigeria. Less than 1%. Whether APC, whether PDP, forget all those numbers when they brandish. Oh, but for that one, no, I will stop you. No. Now they have confused.
You reach your time, you go respond. When the microphone does your hand.
So the number of politicians and registered members, not reach 1% of the population we will get. So if they come as you get 10 million registered votes, that one are pure lie. Proven by facts. Prove the fact. If you say, okay, oh, you say I get this thing, I say you not get that. If you say you break up, put out tape, you say, see, I go say, okay, now true, you didn't get it.
I say, what you kiss, say, for granted.
Secondly, the last one.
The
last one, I could respond to that one. The last one my brother talk is before you go talk, when you get many things to tell me now. So, he talk about, say, the number of governors when they get. Make I give them just small figures from the last election, 2023 elections. No, take for example Peter Obi, when he contests through Labour Party. Labour Party not get one governor for Nigeria, they not get one senator for Nigeria, they not get one rep member for Nigeria, they not get one councillor for Nigeria. As at the time when Peter Obi take contest, Peter Obi win 12 states when they get governors. Some PDP governors, some APC governors. The governors, so they lose their ward, so they lose their units. For example, Edo, as at that time. Now, Atiku, as at that time, when he contests under PDP, he win 8 states, 8 APC states. Now he win. Yobe, so whether some APC states, for when they get APC governors, Atiku win them. Likewise, Tinubu win maybe like 1 or 2 states, maybe particularly one I know of, River State, when no matter how they say they do sharp, but if they declare winner for River State, when be PDP state. So what did that one tell you? It tell you say, not because a governor go A, me say the state go vote A. Not because say governor go B, me say the state go vote B. You don't see am. Election, now wetin you go see as you see and you go know it's okay. Now practical thing. We don't see am from the last one. I will take the judge now. It not me say governor A go A, me say the whole state go vote A, or governor B go B, it me say the whole state go B. We dey see say governors go the camp, the party. The
followers go remain where they
don't stand for River State. Okay. Amechi come for PDP. He go APC in 2014 over 2015 election. He lose the presidential election. He lose the governorship. He lose everything in 2015. He come. He lose all the seats, all the house of assembly. He don't win one. So don't be say governor of the camp, we say the state don't the camp.
Okay, no wahala. Because let's say you say you get what you want react to just time. You want react to and before this I go have my next question.
No problem, sir.
Okay, maybe you don't tell you what you say. You say
because the way they talk now, the things don't change. Don't be as it did before. It was difficult to get in one member. I remember that time to register as APC member. 2020, I was in one West. They not get even passport to do that thing. I have to give them phone. They will snap the passport phone. They call the cut and all those things. Imagine all those rigorous activities and exercises. Who one concept go say, I beg, I not get this, I not get that. But with your smartphone for where you dey, that same phone will snap you. Put your local government, put your ward, put your unit, everything. As you put that, without generate your number. We don't get sleep. When INEC asks for this card, these numbers of voter, it was given to INEC because it's a private information and INEC receiver. Not what the country come they carry on general public. Okay. So when you get them say to get membership,
if you look at the strength of Peter Obi for the last election, you look at the strength of Kwankwaso at the last election. Then you can look at the economic situation when it be say everybody they complain say it's tough. Even the government when we say they for ground the center, Tinubu they talk and say things really hard and everything. But me they no worry, me they give am time. You feel so this will not be factors. So when we say if you make una fear say the APC will lose this election when they come to.
You know, say Bible talk one thing that a house divided against himself cannot stand.
I don't understand what you mean by that one.
Okay. The people where they say they be forced, they won't follow this government Russell. They are not coordinated, they are not organized, they are not planned.
So which make you fit it? They know they coordinated, they know they organized, they know they plan.
Only one person don't go lead 3 parties just in the space of how many months. All the names say he want drag presidential candidate tickets. It's not about that. You are not telling us. It's not about you. It's not about the people. It's just about your own selfish interest. That is why you say it must be me. Anywhere you go, they not give you. You scatter them or you come out there. But who want really build there? You no go say na me. Anywhere where you go, you go see what you meet for ground. You go work with what you meet for ground. Now so person we want build. Tinubu, what is doing? The country is hard. Nobody can talk about that because when you check only the fuel price alone, the thing now what you go bust your head.
Just like, now for a time you take come now introduce them.
Yes, but. The other aspect of it, if some governors are actually sincere, the level of allocation they are receiving from federal is heavily massive. Since our governor
massive.
Since our governor come, see all the work we do.
I want to ask the question.
No, the work
I want to ask the question.
Where the money for
I want to ask the question. Now the amount in volume, now they talk of money they give them, or the amount in value, because the money plenty where we know, but you go look and say before today a loaf of bread, the normal one what they call luxurious bread, family bread, before today 600, 700, sometimes even 500 even day. But today that same loaf of bread you dey buy am 2,000 naira for the cheaper, for the one we say they for people like only for New Benin Oba market. Now be those one. If you go Jaro, it's something 2,700, 2,800, even 3,000 naira. And ask yourself now, with that kind of a thing now, person they get small money, they chase, they get big money, they chase small thing. And you want to talk and now say yes, and this and what they go clap for.
Oga, before now, how much would they buy a bag of rice? Want something? How much would they buy rice? Now you see 40 something, 60 something. The truth is that it's not the presidency. Nigeria are not sincere with themselves. Bakers, their materials have dropped down.
Like what you don't
verify flour, verify sugar. But because of Nigeria, yes, Nigeria just get one character. We will get to say, wait now, you get one character. We say, we will get say, once anything like scarcity just come, once it don't not go up to bring a condom in the heart. We are not actually sincere to ourselves because not we just say the volume of money we they give them they much. Because if not for
what about the value?
The value still they presume the value. We are our distinguished senator Mondo Bewolo. The Akpakomiza of those states, where for see money they do how many flyover where they do for Benin. Go look the road where they do. Those road now, the same road governor tell us say, bear with us, federal road, where they not touch for 8 years. This man come, he they handle those roads. And he never borrow any of those roads.
Like which road?
We Rama Park Road, Sapler Road. All the moving for Jado, all those roads, they tell us saying a federal road they not touch for 8 years. But now, people they access those roads now. People they go, so when work they go on. People they feel they see where they pass for the road. Okay. So where this money from they come?
Okay, if you want to join us, you know the number. I'm gonna put the number for there again. Make you see on 08077770300 08077770300. That's the number. Call us. Make it be say you be part of the program because they expect a call. We need to get some of your calls there. So we go ask my people then how the thing know I they or I know they. May I come to you, my brother, because we they talk about these whole things. Then, if you look at now, many people they see they move. But I will still come back to you. Many people see they move from place to place now, and in talk one thing about crack in the wall. He said one person don't move reach 3 political parties just in the space of how long. So if you look at now, like the ADC now, make we look at how we want to clear all of this things the way NBC did there. The other day, maybe Kachuku, he come up, he say, yes, now he be the authentic person when NBC don't take this thing now. That one they drag it on. Now few this thing, in they drag it on. Then the other one be say they for inside, David Mark, in this they draw his own rope and that kind of thing. We can't ask ourselves now, which one be the one when NBC they follow? If this house never did together, how the main election time go be? You will answer that question after this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
I greet you. What will be your name? They call us from?
Okay, my name is Ovoide.
Ovoide. Hey, don't you?
I greet you. Well done.
Talk to us.
I say this issue, the matter for the opposition, not the issue of now when election come, we want to unseat the sitting government. Now Nigeria is supposed to look generally. What do you get to do differently? Is it in terms of foreign policy? Is it in terms of, Nigeria is based on a rental economy that is still bent on hydrocarbon, sales of hydrocarbon, sales of petrol? No, now we see the import wheat. Whenever you can say, look at the global system, what we need to do is to find out we will produce our own wheat. Is to find out how we will advocate for cassava flour. Why we will get our own bread. How we will promote this bread around, make sure we make this self-sufficient. None of them they think of all these things. None of them they think, say, now, people in the telecom industry, when they liberalize away, we create massive jobs. Look at what is happening in South Africa today. How can Nigerians now take charge of such things? Nigeria has a population of over 200 million people. If your telecom, they share for over 200 million people. Internally, you are making a lot of money. The West African market is still there for you.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Ovede, thank you so much. It don't even give you some kind of line, clue when we say you go back. Because now, we talk every time, now say, we talk and we want to take power for the hand, What do they bring? Now the question they ask now. But before you go answer that one, don't forget the one I asked you before. With all of these fashions, the one
answer your question on the issue of this. You see, all the challenges when opposition they face for Nigeria, we know, say, now the sitting government, then they orchestrate them. And we know why. We know why we orchestrate them. You see, when the government, they do well.
Who not be member of a party?
When the government, they perform, you know, they bother too much about the opposition. Because even people, the opposition said, it go hard for them to even tell people, say, may they not vote for the government. But you see, within the country today, when we say, if you go around, you talk to people, they go tell you for road, say, now let people know they properly sane, then go carry their hand, go vote for the current government. And you know if you blame people for getting that opinion. Because if you bring anybody where they promote Tinubu come out today, President Tinubu come out today, say, okay, I beg, read for us, tell us some of Tinubu achievements. Tell us what Tinubu don't do for Nigerians. When go fit make and say, he go fit boast and say, okay, he deserve for Nigerians to vote for him. They don't tell you anything.
They build Costa Road now.
They don't tell you anything.
They build Costa Road.
My brother talk.
Okay, let me take this coffee before you continue. Hello, good evening. Okay, we lost that.
My brother talk just now. He said bag of rice before now want something. Before the bag of rice come 50-something thousand. You see, so thanks. When you see my APC friends they talk, you go just sorry for them because you had to really sell government when they perform. They had to sell them. When APC come in 2015, bag of rice now 7,500 naira.
Hello, good evening. Hello. Yeah, good evening. What is your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Iyamo.
Iyamo, we greet you.
Thank you.
Where they call us from?
I'm calling from Ekwenwa.
Oh, yeah, talk to us.
What I want to talk is our governor. If I work very well, but people will they follow up too much.
For the governor, before president.
The name where God not give up. Then the is that the work the man wants to for Benin? Is it not because Pacomis and I the work? It's a complete gentleman. That's why allow him to do his work according to his strength.
All right, thank you so much. Iyamo, it's me they allow do it from Ekawa Road.
So when APC come in 2015, bag of rice now
7,000.
Now 7,500.
That's what you talk.
Fuel. It not be. I want to verify. Fuel. A liter of fuel now 87 naira when the APC come in 2015. In fact, as at that time in 2014, they tried to under Jonathan they tried to increase the price of fuel from 87 naira to 141 naira. The same president Tinubu so now he lead protest for Lagos. All the APC leaders support them. They protest. Say no, they're not going to remove subsidy. We want to make fuel remain for that price. But the first day when Tinubu entered government, the first day when Tinubu come
now the first thing we do now to announce say subsidy is gone.
You see,
when plunge Nigeria
into
enter where we dey, so when they say even APC members today, if they go any filling station now, they go present their APC card, then they give them fuel.
Somebody dey line. Somebody dey line. No say the line. How they call you the community center? Hello, good evening. How they call the way they take the trouble, the poor inside, they no can allow you make up that this is. If any APC
members now or Tinubu supporters now, they go filling station, then they fit use their APC membership card collect free fuel. No. Then they fit use their membership card to go market. I
don't talk that one now. The Tinubu himself he agree say Tom.
Exactly. If you admit say you dey wrong, you say the country dey rough, they also admit say na you cause the problem and you no supposed to seek re-election. Now Nigeria, now Africa here, we dey think say, oh, you must take power even when you not do well. Everybody know, even APC members will tell you, they fit not talk publicly, but they will tell you say, people not do well.
The one I talk about the fashions when they for every no answer that one.
Yes, in the issue of the, I don't tell you, the fashion. I think the issue of the fashions. Now government will not do well. Now they, you see, now Tinubu's strategy for Lagos State over the years.
Who not be member of your party? Your party.
Now Tinubu's strategy over the years.
Which influence you can get over the people, over your own party?
Look inside, even if you look inside APC now, kata everywhere. Go data, APC data. I mean, not be mass registration since yesterday they come. Everywhere people they resign for APC because of primaries when they conduct. So don't be say any party get an Eldorado. Don't be say any party get an this. But terrible fear of say opposition. If opposition strong now president now because you know they perform. If they perform, you know what they see chance they spend so much money when you don't see they help Nigerians when they suffer. You they see until they fund crisis for inside opposition parties to destabilize them. First of all, now Labour Party first go.
Can you verify that?
You go Labour Party, go scatter, you go PDP, you do one, you go ADC, you do one. At the end of the day, all this one now the fear of Nigeria. Nigerians now resist to not political parties.
Can you verify that?
No, they tell you no. Now, okay, what I will feel authenticator man. Now you say you miss so okay, no wahala. But make we look all of these things now. For the APC, former deputy speaker, what do they call him? President of the House of the Senate. Omo Agege Ovio, Omo Agege. In the camp, he said because Beleno Sultan the ABC take do these primaries. And we get some other pocket of people when we see the big people there. When we see this side. This primary when we see we can't see some people are not the political party, but they count from one like you talk or like you yourself agree. Maybe some people maybe they count them. Some people take cover the children eye, maybe they know see they cover their ear. Make it be say they know here what it be say they count. Say from 1 to 10, 10 to 80, 80 to 1,000 or something, from there to that. And basically people they come out. You know, say it go affect the chances of your APC come 2027. Don't forget to call in. The number there, just call in so I will take your call.
Those ones, after primary, party they shake everywhere around the world. But the ability for the party to consolidate and build a very peaceful relationship, reconciliation among members, now they make an because everybody come with their own interest. So for Omo Agege, how many times he don't go Senate?
Or for the like of Omo Agege.
You understand? So not be with the thing. Other people are still coming. Now not
Omo Agege not be forced for Nigeria politics. Then they talk.
No, not
so not be you now they think.
No, others are still coming. If na Pikin lose or na Pikin they contest, they don't give. They hear how many times he don't go Senate? We are not talking about that, sir. The thing we are focusing on, the members after they've communicated, they've agreed. We will still go to that battlefield and we will still come back victorious. Do you know why? We believe in the strength of our member that we have. We believe those that believe in the government, that I know that the government is working.
The government itself, when we say they complain, say they know things they had.
Now government will not they work, now they give up on itself. Go and check the coastal road that is doing. It don't pass beneath, they go pass here for after Ogida, that side of your side. They don't go map am. You go see them, not where there's go say they start what they pursue. Just they go. Once those kind of road they come, what do they call development first of all? Once you get good road, first of all those dead community go first waking up, appreciation will come. You come to see where you say economical life go come dey work well.
Omo and the gay when be say he come out for the political party, he say no be big fish, no be fight, no be person when be say as they come out and everything. You know, if you say yes, that one go affect the chances of the listing.
Where if you had before? Before you come APC. If you had the particular party, now just say they're not green, now they come out. Not be only your side, the thing with the play they go.
Come on again, I bring APC come Delta State.
Before you come Delta State, where if you had before? Now when they don't give them those things, now they come operate on that platform where they achieve. And but what you they go for, other persons don't see come over say it's one for them. When you did Senate, how many tenors did you go to Senate? I don't want you to check. In all these things can be put to side. In with the other party, so I just say as in just take shake and make it verse say me will spoil. No, you get what you don't get structure. You get what they come up. Those upcoming.
Don't me spoil. I say you won't come out.
I don't know because if you say as it come out, say they go lose followers.
You're not also saying you won't come out.
Waiting get structure and waiting they come up now do different thing. A structure that is standing already and the one that is just coming up now. How they want to compare themselves.
Okay, make we because time not be our friend again. Time now want to NBC done the flow and all of that. If we talk say yes, make we leave you now and the rest, my brother. What do you feel? Say yes, say you get to tell the people when NBC. I know some come campaign no, when NBC yes, say they come for 2027 election. When NBC if you give hope, especially now when NBC with the guests or kind of issues there when NBC concern in kind of fraction when they tell the party. Hello, good evening. This is our line today. Get the way the thing
take matter of party matter we talk. You see, Nigeria, we don't pass.
Because of the preparedness of the party, when they talk about the opposition.
The state where Nigeria is right now, not a matter of party. The stage Nigeria is now survival mode. Nigeria is now. Tinubu don't put Nigeria for survival mode. Not a matter of party right now. Now matter of survival. Nigerians they live in misery right now. Nigerians they live in poverty. Nigerians they live in penury. The only few people where they feel chop, where they feel live well for Nigeria now. Now those where they political class. Now be people they feel live well.
And if you get the level.
And you get where go reach. You get where go reach for Nigeria. If Nigeria case not taking, they not do the right things to make things better for Nigerians. Even those when they live well now, they go carry their slippers. They go wrong. We don't see for so many countries before. When you abandon the majority of the people for the few, the day when the few go rise up, when the majority go rise up, the few no go fit stand again. One man will get money for village. Now everybody see poor for that village.
Okay, so now when BC they come out, you see the way BC talk now. You see people don't they gather their things. The big men they enjoy now. In they see, say yes, say the way they go. If you make the life they poorer than this, that the big men they will run come out for the society.
One thing I'll tell everybody, nobody get Nigeria, and all of us get Nigeria. Not even the president of the day get Nigeria. But we will give people a chance to do some things where get their pipeline so that when they manifest, we can see actually.
If we know that for the first 4 years, what to do?
How many times when you don't see when you they progress, you they receive too many attacks. You know if you see chance they work. Now when they get free place, you take work, everything get result. Okay, the coastal line when start now, since it start them, it don't pause them. Or they don't pause and say they don't go. As they draw the rope, they come. Now somebody they follow and they come. And so many other things where they come up with say they do. So now we give the government chance.
Stephen Imakwe the Osage, I thank you so much for NBC. Now me want shaking hands. Okay, no wahala. This is BC no gree make a shaking hands. And I thank you so much. Father is a player when BC you join us. I thank you of where the when BC you come. I thank you for ELMA when BC when BC you call. We don't know what happened to our lines today. We shall say next time we will scrutinize and we will tidy all the details, the numbers and the things that will come into the number. My name is now Thomas Ado. Until next week, BC we will see. Make you not forget to truth, not the fear. Now we'll talk and in the fear. Now good evening.
This is ITV. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness. the Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? But I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time going for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Miguel for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, is just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, what's called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. Ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, Why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for the ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and called it 1. Yeah, just to leave more emphasis on that part. For today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. For today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ọba àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ojúde aṣáájú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ayaba àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀dàyẹ àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.